things suck. Brr. Oh.
Burst fire usually makes things bad.
I don't think I bursted though.
Oh.
Yeah. I just rolled really well.
Are you really that against Jedi in your Star Wars campaign?
I'm against a single Jedi. Well, like I said, then to put anything else up against them, like the rest of the party is gonna be like, oh my god, that thing's a. It's like I said, it's like you put Superman in with the rest of the Justice League.
And it works all the time.
But like, they can pretty much just sit back and be like, ah, Soup's got it.
Yeah, they just never do, but they should.
Yeah.
Where the hell do you have?
You need a man's help.
Hi, how are you?
When I came in, I had 2 pounds of poop in my hand.
This
I
is
am
Leanne.
Rob. Nice to
Hi,
meet you.
nice to meet you.
I'm Mike. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, Jen.
How are you all doing?
Rob needed
It's
a man's
not-
help to
it's-
open up his candy.
God.
And that got recorded too, didn't it?
Yep.
Shut up. I have worse timing. I got slime.
Baloo. I don't know why I'm calling you. You're gonna visit me like 100 times. What? Don't do it. Don't.
It's kiss time.
These aren't for you either.
Ooh, all right.
You okay, Pip?
Yeah, I'm okay. I just need to wash my hands.
All right. Let's do the mechanic thing real quick, because some of this stuff is just numbers, and the rest of it would be. So your pool, I already gave you dice. 9 hope.
Pencil.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
pencils. Yes.
In
Oh,
case
yeah,
you
yeah.
guys don't know, this is my dog, Snoopy. Did he meet you guys?
Yeah, I,
Yep.
told,
Hi, Snoop.
I told him it was Balder.
Oh, yeah, I bet.
I mean, I shrunk the mastiff.
Let's see. Yeah. So, all right. So you have 9 points of whatever we're calling it, hope or humanity or something, which makes your healing rate 3. And down underneath, you'll see a column called, I think it's hopes or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So- dreams, maybe.
Dreams.
Dreams. All right. So those are the things that you like really, really care about. That you know. These are the things that you want. This is your equivalent of I want to go home and live on my farm and all that stuff. This is the simple life that is in jeopardy the more that you heed the call to greatness. You have 9 points to distribute amongst them. You can take 9 1-pointers. You can take 1 9-point thing, whatever you like. I'm trying to think about if you want to recreate your old characters. That works.
I'm pretty sure the only thing my character wanted his dream was to get rid of the arm that talked back.
Done.
Hey, big guy.
Yeah, your particular character did not have a lot of mundane aspirations.
Hi. What are you doing? Your tongue is huge.
Okay, now on a totally different track, completely. So he's got this weird buffed off spot in his car on the dashboard.
I'm pausing
on the
it for
passenger
this one.
side.
I'm not putting this in
Looks
recording.
oddly like a butt print.
It's not a.
Just saying.
It's not a butt print.
That's all I got here. That's my only and it's weird because it's just there. Like everything else, he told me the other day, wash his car, and he was like, "It's all clean, don't mess it up." And now there's an oddly shaped, butt shaped that he feels no need to.
No, because there's this one scuff mark from somebody's hand from a
Hand.
that I was trying to get
Air
off.
quotes
Shut
hand.
up. That I was trying to get off. That's what that white spot was. Shut up.
A white spot in a butt print.
Or maybe somebody's hand.
Shut up. Forget it.
Just saying.
That doesn't sound embarrassing to me. That sounds high five worthy.
See, I told you he would be proud of you.
If that's what actually had happened, but that's not actually what
But
happened.
then genius over here says, even if that had happened, I would never admit it. And I'm like, so you're saying it happened. Anyway, back on track.
You're such a prick.
Sex in a car, 1.
Pretty sure you could do that.
My character?
Yeah. I don't see it as being a problem.
That's how it's a 1.
So, all right, let's think for a minute. I remember you were playing a guy whose son had been killed by the church somehow. Was it the lack of medical care?
Huh?
Wasn't everybody crazy in our group because they don't believe in dealing with the psyche problems with medication?
Everyone had some sort of touch with psychological illness,
Yeah.
either personally or by proxy.
Not why your son.
No, that was my girlfriend who
Oh.
had PTSD and committed suicide.
Mm.
I remember that.
So one of your hopes could be, like a psychiatric ward that got defunded. Maybe you want to like see that returned.
I think we were a pretty high one.
Rob, I think the secret to your guy is to make him secretly deep.
Secretly deep.
Well, because on the surface,
He just wanted an arm that worked that didn't talk back.
and wanted everyone to know what his name was. Because I think for a while there was some pressure that you should always refer to yourself in the third person. So you wanted like fame and fortune and all that kind of stuff, but that's not the simple life. That's exactly the kind of thing you sell your soul to the devil to get.
Yeah.
So maybe that's the facade that you put out, but you wanted the fame and the fortune because. Are you trying to?
Great. You want some? Great. They're great.
Are you trying to get rid of
cheddar?
this?
They're great. You want some?
Oh,
You
thank
ever
you.
had them?
This is because you don't want to keep. The
Not the
full bag,
jalapeno
isn't
cheddar.
it?
Huh.
This is because you don't want to keep the full bag, isn't it?
It's because I want to share and I want other
I'm
people to
good,
like them
thank
too. You ever tried them?
Yeah, I got torn out.
You like them?
Mm.
You want
Yeah.
You don't like corn nuts?
What? Can
wrong
you
with
even
you?
eat them? Aren't you allergic to nuts?
Go away.
Whatever. We used to always joke about taking the can of like, you're allergic to fish too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jay used to always make a joke about opening a thing of cat food in the back and just letting it sit there, watching you puff up all big.
They're not real nuts. I don't like the nuts that were probably on your dashboard.
God, you're a jerk. I don't know why I drive you up here all the time.
I don't know why you
still
invited
wonder.
me the first time.
Yeah, you and Matt, the two of you. I invited both of you, and you're both jerks. So, and then you guys saw my family.
I was
They're the
gonna
same
say.
way.
Do you even know another way to be?
No,
Yeah.
that's the thing. That's why when what was it? You told Mike, my brother-in-law, just to make fun of, just to annoy me and make fun of me. He ran with it because that's how the rest of my family flows.
He fit right in.
Whatever. He liked it. He enjoyed D&D.
Of course he did. He lived.
Technically, I live too.
Only,
After being resurrected.
only as a byproduct.
Has your game started?
No, we're still doing prep.
Oh.
I tried to explain to her last night what we do, but
Well, that's why my older sister and my brother-in-law came over. After, by the time you guys were leaving, they were in the kitchen. It's the same thing. They wanted to see what happens.
when we put on the robes and scribe the pentagram and the when things have really started. She's too young to remember the whole Satanist craze. There was a time a couple decades ago when everyone thought that role playing was encoded satanic rituals, and they urged everyone's parents to take their D&D books and burn them.
Which just led to people buying more D&D books.
Which, yeah, a lot of it. And you know what? It made my first edition collection a lot more valuable. Because my parents were like, hey, he's reading.
That's the same thing that happened not that long ago in the 2000s with the Harry Potter books and everything. The Catholic Church was like, "Oh my God, they're talking about wizards and stuff." Da, da, da.
Are you all excited for the new Harry Potter?
No. I hated the movies.
I wasn't that excited for the first one, so.
Yeah, the movies were terrible. The books weren't bad. The movies were awful.
The books were awful.
Again, do you realize how much younger I am than you are?
Yes, I know. But I was like, I don't get it.
I was in my 30s when they first started coming out, so my dad calls me. He's like, "You should really read this." Why? Because it's 600 pages on wizards. No, it's 600 pages on a 6-year-old wizard.
Yeah.
I like to read about adults. Thank you.
I was in middle school when those books came out.
I still would have been like, no. Next.
But yes, that's exactly what my parents said. He's reading, so why?
I think the entire discussion came down to my dad coming into my room one day when I had the monster manual open. He says, "So is any of that about Satan?" I said, "Who?" He's like, "No problem."
Good old first edition D&D. It's you and one other person playing with graph paper.
And the illustrations had boobs.
It's funny.
Goes in lunch, in the cafeteria at lunch, with my stack of graph paper, drawing, creating the map as you go. There's a giant spider. I run away because giant spiders would kill you.
God, that's a little bit. Yeah, I didn't start playing RPGs until D&D 4E, so I knew none of.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're in the golden age.
So.
Some would say 3E was the golden age, but
Well, for finding groups, I mean, it's so you're technically still kind of entering the dawn of the golden age.
I don't know. Did Dan ever tell you how our group all got together and everything?
no.
Originally, back when we were all in college, me, Justin, and him, they used to have these overnight Iron Animator competitions, kind of a mock-up off of the Iron Chef competitions and stuff. But it was a 24-hour thing. But he had to be at the school for 24 hours. Well, one of the teachers was there overseeing everything. He just had to sit there and make sure nothing really happened. So Dan, myself, and Justin all set up a game, a D&D game with them that night, and we all ended up playing. I think we played 2 times that time, and then we ended up going and starting our own after we all graduated. So.
And Justin somehow continues to run even after everything that gets done to his games, huh?
Come on, guys.
This is actually, what is this, his second or third? This is his second.
This is the second that I've been in.
This is his second D&D game, yeah. But he's ran other games too.
I mean, he's good. Don't get me wrong. But I just
He gets flustered very easily because of us.
what I felt kind of bad about the last one, but I was so frustrated with how stupid
That
everything
puzzle.
was.
Oh my!
I'm like, look, dude, I understand you put work into this, but come on. this was clearly a 1978 staple-bound book adventure because I recognize the quality of writing on this. This was cool back when there were no alternatives.
Yeah.
This is terrible. And the whole fact that we're here just because we got nothing better to do is bad. Because one of the things I'd rather be doing is squeezing the life out of most of these people.
And like, I still don't understand why they had to drag us to go do something they clearly could have done themselves.
And I think that if he had just made it a little bit more clear that all the holy men were dead, as opposed to assuming we're going to do it, just come to us on your knees and say, like, please, you're great heroes and we can't do this.
Right, but what really did we do that anybody else couldn't have done?
Well, clearly nothing because they've done it 100 times.
Oh, yeah. They went further away to go do the thing that was right there. Like,
You can just hope that Darwin's going to sort that whole thing.
Apparently, it's not.
Yeah, because how many years did that go on?
We're in a desert. There's this never-ending supply of water.
Fresh water. Fresh water.
He specifically did say
I remember you
fresh water.
said, say it's fresh water. I dare you to say it. It's fresh water.
It's son of a bitch!
Because Dan was trying to give him an out, like, is it fresh or salt water?
It's fresh.
I was like, at least say it's salt. At least say it's salt. Come on, say it's salt. It's fresh. 3 days away.
And I understand why I said it's fresh, because if it's a portal to the elemental plane of water, then it's got to be fresh. But then why are you over there where things are killing you?
We need the water.
Why you set up here, though? Well, because this is where our city is. All right? But we're nomads.
And the water's over there.
I think you're a little light on the meaning of the term. That word doesn't mean what I think it means, yeah.
We're permanent nomads.
Yeah.
What?
We move houses a lot.
We just move within the city.
Right.
We're city nomads.
It's
City nomads. That might be so stupid that it might have actually worked for me. Like, oh, I get it. They're just all really retarded.
That's so funny. Oh my god.
And it was one of those, I saw it on his face, and I've been there myself, so I felt for him. It's like, oh shit, that was a detail I didn't think.
This
It
is
totally
unraveling
screwed up
everything.
everything. Can we just move past this and go back to the
Just like when I tapped the stab. He was like, huh?
But you're not supposed to do it. Yeah, but I hate these people.
I don't want to swim in this water.
Yeah, but you said there was a path. It's underwater.
That was so funny.
I'm not going to go back and kill everybody. But had he not stopped, I probably would have, because I didn't have time to stop and think about how bad that really would be.
Whatever,
probably
you
don't
guys all wanted to go for it. My character didn't and died for it.
If you'd stayed with us, you would have lived.
I might break the staff.
Just ruin their whole way of life.
Go over there.
Life will be so much easier. You can actually farm.
It actually fought.
We're farmers with no water.
And they value water. And there's a never-ending supply of gold, basically.
And they're doing Logan's Run instead. They just send their old people off into the desert. Sometimes they come back.
It was a broken game. But
I felt for him. I knew what he was doing. He grabbed a book adventure to try and minimize his prep time, and it just turned out to be worse than he anticipated.
Yeah. Well, it didn't. We did.
That also. I think back then it was like, yeah, whatever, stuff for us to do. Now it's like, no, we demand plausibility.
we need a reason to be doing stuff.
All right.
So speaking of which,
Get back to the game. All right, now dreams could be, as opposed to, my character wants praise and everything. Could that be rooted in the fact that he has no true attachment to people?
well, so here's the core conceit of the game is that you have something to lose.
Mm-hmm.
The dreams are the things that are going to be put in jeopardy the more that you call upon your infernal power. So if you have no attachments, you're going straight to hell right now because there's nothing to hold to hold you.
So that's what happened to all the Jedi.
No.
So there's got to be.
So it would be something like.
It could be an idea. It could be a person. It could be an institution. It's something that you want that's relatively mundane. It's the opposite of fame and glory and power.
I already got all mine. Hurry up, punk.
Shut up. What did you put?
Psychological care for all. That's his big one. He wants that for everybody, having witnessed his girlfriend commit suicide.
You're Obama.
Huh?
You're Obama.
No, not healthcare, just psychological. He wants some anonymity because he knows doing this he's not going to have, his name will somehow get out there. And he wants a family.
Nice. Okay, cool.
But she's dead.
New family jerk. I got one for you. Freshly buffed dashboard. That's a good one.
All right, so I have a sick. My mother is sick.
Okay.
I currently live with her, which is even more of a reason why you want to have.
Wow. Super suave dude lives with mom. Cool.
So I'll put.
Earmuffs, ma.
But she's sick, so that's why I'm living with her.
My bunion need rubbing.
It's almost like Howard.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
So, so that's number one, definitely.
So you can put as many. You have 9 points to spend on this.
Mhm.
So you could have like 3 of 3, or however you want to split it up. Or if mom's really important, that's 9.
It's not that important.
But anyway, back to the golden age of friendly groups. Like, even I find myself amazed that I'll sit down at my computer and watch people play D&D. Like, and I'm like, why? And I'm like, well, it's actually fun. Like, it's seeing a group not that dissimilar to ours playing D&D.
Yeah. That's how I learned how to play Dungeon World. I watched a couple of sessions, which really helped because the book was okay, but there was some things about it that were just so different from standard role playing that I couldn't grasp it.
One of the things I find is that, like, I see the ones where people are doing like the D20 ones or the ones over Skype where they're not, and those they hold no interest for me at all for some reason. Like, but the ones where people,
they're kind of boring to watch.
Yeah, but the ones where people are actually at a table where there's that personal, like, I love those. Like, even if it's not the greatest game in the world, I'll watch it.
You get to see people throw dice at each other.
Pretty much.
I saw that once.
We've never gotten that far.
Like, Geek and Sundry has that show, Critical Role, which I've fallen in love with. Like, it's amazing. It's a bunch of voice... and I tell them every time we drive up here, I tell them about the show. But it's a bunch of voice actors from, like, video games and cartoons. Like, one of the people, Travis Willingham, he plays the voice of Thor on Marvel's Avengers Assemble. He played Roy Mustang in Full Metal Alchemist.
I haven't seen that.
Well, like, it's him, Laura Bailey, his wife, who's in Uncharted 4 now, and she's done a bunch of different, like, but it's real, like, and their GM's amazing. Like, he's amazing. But I'm, like, addicted to the show.
Will Wheaton has one.
Well, he does a bunch of different, like, regular tabletop games, and it's a different, well, he has that show, and then he has his Titan's Grave show, which that's the show, like, with his tabletop show, I was like, oh, he's kind of cooler than I thought. Watching Titan's Grave, I was like, no, he's a dick.
He is a dick.
He's a dick. For one thing he did, I was like, you're a dick. That's a dick move. And he bragged about it because he was on Critical Role, because they're both on Geek and Sundry. He was trying to set up this, he was doing his monologue where he's setting the scene and trying to build up all this dramatic tension. and one of the players makes a joke and breaks the tension. He has his character roll damage for breaking that tension. That's a dick move. You don't punish the character for something the player did ever. And the thing is, it was funny. Like it was hilarious, and I'm like, that's a dick move, Wheaton. That's a dick move.
He's kind of a diva.
Yeah.
All right, so I got the sick mom and wanting to create an everlasting family and home because I come from a broken home too.
Okay. So.
But her sickness is psychological, so.
Okay, that's good to know. All right. Are you good with that? Just those two?
Those two.
Okay.
I'm struggling trying to find something else because he is so fame oriented.
Right. It could be. You could have a relationship with somebody.
A genuine relationship. You'll never know.
A what?
That's the problem with a lot of famous people. They don't know who their real friends are. So a genuine friendship.
Right. And then that could be, that's related to, but not necessarily the same thing as having the family.
Friendship. The family one would be more along the lines trying to find someone. So.
All right, and then for sin, here's where you pick. These are a lot more general. It's a general way of acting that you are particularly attuned to right now as far as your infernal orientation. So the easy one would be to just pick one of the 7 deadly. It could be wrath, it could be, but basically what it is if you are acting in accordance with that particular sin, you are better than when you do other stuff. Not to say you can't do other stuff, you can do anything you want, but you're better at that.
I'm going to pick sloth. I'm the slowest person ever.
It could also be inspiring other people to be lazy.
Yeah.
Hubris. Hubris.
I'm trying to think.
Do you have to have multiple for that?
Nope. So right now it's going to have a rating of 1 because you only have 1 hell die.
Gotcha.
So let's talk about pride then.
I was just thinking pride.
Yeah. All right. I guess as long as you are acting in a superior manner, like and really, underestimating those around you, we'll roll with it.
It's just like Omega. It's fine.
Kind of. No problem with Superman. I'll handle it. See ya.
That worked out really well too.
For Superman.
That game still blows me away though. None of our DMs have done something like that.
Like what?
How you took the suit.
Oh.
And kind of kept that as like a golden nugget for later.
It just, wasn't going to appear until it was the right time. I had been wanting to introduce it ever since I got that result, but it just wasn't right.
That's all because I think I tried hacking in one time.
Yeah.
And it backfired. What?
You hacking in and it backfired. Wasn't supposed to affect us all.
It did.
Actually, that suit came back to haunt a lot of people because Lex got his hands on it at one point.
Mm-hmm.
Got powers.
That was so messed up.
Was it called Deception of Sin?
Yeah, we can do that. Cool. All right. So now you have you have 4 build points. Here's how you spend them. Oh, the snoring.
But it kept sounding like it was coming from that way. So I'm like, what's Joe doing? And then I'm like, oh no, it's Bal. He's throwing his voice.
Ventriloquist snoring. You have 3 different things to spend those on. You have your gifts. Those are those things up the top that I've renamed. What they do is basically they give you automatic successes when you're trying to do stuff that deals with them. They also, so the first one, I think that's what I say, Wrath.
Mm-hmm.
That sets your base damage above what it normally is when you're hitting things. Guile is your base defense. And all this stuff is, you know, like fine at 0. Like you don't have to take a rating in any of these. And
what's the pool we're pulling from for those?
you have 4 points. Each build point will get you 1 rank in a gift. Each point will get you 3 points of talents or 2 points of trainings. Max rank for everything is 5. And for talents, just throw out ideas and we'll hone them. Remember, they can be kind of broad also. So, like, just to give you some examples of things we've used in the past. We've had, and talents and trainings, you can have the same thing as a talent and a training, because remember, they kind of do different things. We've had something like, we had one guy play an assassin, so he had, I know what kills people, which was good for both actually murdering people, but also investigating a crime scene, stuff like that.
CSI kind of thing.
Right, because you know he was well versed in poisons and weapons and things, so he could recognize other people's work as well as knowing how to kill people. We had another guy work the sword cane, so he was particularly good with a sword cane in a fight. But you know, if he was using it as a prop when he was bamboozling people, he got the bonus. Another guy was a small town sheriff, so he was, you know, he got that bonus whenever he was trying to control a situation, rounding up a posse, all that kind of stuff. It didn't work in big cities where he had to actually deal with law, you know. But a small town where you can just throw the red tape out the window and hang people when you need to. He knew how to work those situations.
That's like Justin. On our list.
And I even asked him on the way, I was like, was there a point where just everyone got quiet when he did that? Like, or was that just in my head? And no, everyone got quiet.
I couldn't believe you never played the game before.
I thought that's the kind of game we were playing.
No.
He's usually stuck to, like, for most of the play, he's stuck to a lot of fantasy. More recently, he's expanded into other stuff.
He did not like playing Super Spies.
No? Why?
It was really high stress for him. I'm going to be the talker, guys. All right.
He always does that, though. He picks something that he's not good at, and then he thinks that it's a good idea to do it, and then he's not a good.
Oh, it
talker.
was brilliant. It's like, I'm going to be the talker, guys. So they're 3 agents. It was him, it was Zach, and it was Dan, and they needed to sneak into the airport because they knew that terrorists were going to be smuggling a bioweapon in and releasing it right there so that it would spread everywhere. So they needed to stop it. So they're coming in with weapons, but there are foreign dignitaries arriving at this airport, so security's extra tight. So Dan's basically the wet works expert, and Zach is the technician. You know, the technician. He knew both biotech and software, and Justin was the talker. So like, all right, Justin, you're going to get us in the airport. No problem. He shows up, and they have metal detectors. Whoa!
It's like, at an airport?
He gets in line and is like, guys, I have no idea what to do. They're scanning everybody. Yeah, they do that at airports. Come on, you're going to talk your way in there. I don't know what to say to these people.
You're the talker.
And that's how it went from that point forward. Including at one point where he spoke to a guy. He's making small talk with the guy. He's like, hey, my name's Marco. He's like, hey, my name's Dan. Iko. And this had been going on for hours, so Dan just... I've never heard Dan yell before. Dan lost it. He's like, you don't have to mirror everything he says back. Just because his name ends in Co doesn't mean your name has to end in Co. Dan is a perfectly normal name. In fact, you might even know somebody named Dan.
I really wish we were there for that.
Oh my god, it was awesome. So then Justin leaves, gets in a car that they can see. These guards can see. He's like, all right, I'm going to change my uniform.
So he sees them in the car.
And I'm like, you can't change your uniform and get out of the car and have them think you're a different person. Really? No, really. Oh, all right. I guess I'll drive around the corner and come back.
In the same car?
In the same car. He couldn't figure out why none of this stuff was working. Eventually gets on. Dan, they're not buying it. Can you just kill them? All right, take cover. Bang, bang!
That is Justin, though.
Well, that's like in the Shadowrun. He's like, walks in there, he's like, yeah, we're here, we're the bodyguards of Michelle Bublé here, and we need to take her up there. And I'm like, there wasn't a female in the group.
I don't know. Wasn't he like cross-dressed or something like that?
He was. He had pumps or something.
Yeah,
but he was referencing to me and my character because what's my name? Michael what?
Michael Bolton.
Bolton, yeah. And I had his hair and everything, so that's why he related to me as the girl.
But still, you were obviously not female.
Justin has played some of the weirdest characters I've ever seen.
But he doesn't mean to.
How do you play a country western cross-dressing dwarf and not mean to be weird?
Same way you play a mind-controlling telekinetic 5-year-old kid
Or a jar
that
in the brain.
uses cars to smashes cars against people and saves himself from a bomb.
Yeah. The brain in the jar, he really didn't see the implications of that one coming. I liked it, though. That was
Especially with the, sometimes I have to admit my noxious gas. I'm like, really?
That's the sensory organ, though. I don't know how he would be able to even smell it.
He wouldn't.
Everybody else would,
Right.
yeah.
Silent but deadly.
And then his one D&D character, Nicodemus, was awful.
Was that...
It was the, what was the, an Artemis. Not an Artemis.
Artificer?
Artificer, that's it.
Was that the one that looked like, what's her name?
Lindsay
No,
Lohan?
no,
No.
that was his one D&D character that was a sword mage, and she... he didn't realize that he would be in a group of rich people, so Kim wanted to buy him out of slavery just to break his story.
Guys, you're ruining the pathos.
But his very first D&D character of our group was Nicodemus, and it was this Githyanki, and most of us were just standard looking characters, like we, normal like hero looking stuff. He picked one out of the monster manual, so
Okay.
so he goes with that, and then not only that, every time he would heal you as an artificer, he would take something from you and put a mechanical device in you. So when he resurrected me, he put something in me, took like a lung out or something, put something in me where if he wanted to push a button, he could shoot me from where I was at to somewhere else.
Interesting.
So,
I mean, that actually sounds kind of cool as a...
It got to the point where his powers were so heinous like that. There was one power where he could pump energy into you, but he made it a mechanical sense. It was a heart that would latch onto you and beat health back into you. So, and then he had a fairy. Originally, it was.
I was never there for those.
He made it. It was like a bronze fairy that would heal you because he was an artificer. So I made fun of him because it was weird. I just saw it as like this little tooth fairy guy with a wrench kind of thing. Next session, he comes. He's like, "Oh, I'm changing my powers description up a little bit." He's like, "I blow dust your way and you inhale it." I'm like, "Did you just grind up the fairy?" So yes, he eventually became very, very twisted in that one.
Eventually.
The first character he ever played in anything I ran was Lord Jack. That was my introduction to Justin's characters.
Again, a talker.
A talker.
Again, a talker.
That one was successful, though, depending upon how you view it. I mean, Lord Jack, I think...
Define success.
I think that Lord Jack remains one of his most popular characters.
Yes. Yes.
Lord Jack is the one that's going on his shirt.
I love playing Lord Jack myself. Actually, it was great when we played Dungeon World again, and he was there, and we met Lord Jack. It's like, man, he really is a jerk.
That really, yeah. It's bad. But that's the thing. His characters always seem to come back.
That's because they're so weird. You have to use them for other stuff.
I could see making Brain Fart like the villain of a game.
Yeah, oh God, yeah.
He reminds me of. Isn't there a villain that is brain jar thing.
Krang.
No, not he's in the body.
Original Krang's in a jar.
Yeah. And
He's
then
just
eventually-
basically a brain in a jar and a robot body.
Yeah.
There was like Dr. Moon or something.
That was it, yeah, from a comic book or something. I forget what it was.
Who also eventually got a robot body, but and was a vampire, even though he was only a brain.
Really weird.
Yeah.
How does that work?
I don't know. Marvel had a really weird time in the 80s.
Okay, talent trainings and
Yes.
Does smooth talking count as like a talk or as a talent?
Let's call it. Yeah, sure. Call it, yeah, that'll be fine.
Smooth talk.
Smooth talker.
see, I was gonna go with fast talking, which is
Also,
mm,
sure. So these get ratings, right? So if you're going to take the talent, you spend 1 point, you get 3 points of talents. They can go up to 5.
And we only have 4, right?
Yep.
It's a talent. What the
So talents let you reroll 1s. Trainings drop your success threshold to 4 instead of 5. 1 point gets you 3 points of talents or 2 points of training.
Now, because my arm's metallic and it's like super strong, is it possible that that's a talent?
Mm-hmm.
Or is that that wouldn't be training, right? That would just be talent.
It could be both.
Smooth talking can only be a talent, right? Well, let's see a way.
You can call it training too.
ooh. What about sleight of hand for a talent?
Sure.
That would, because the arm's strong and fast, would it be, is that two separate things or is that
Not
just
necessarily. Say something like, I would just call it cybernetic arm. And then you can define it as strong and fast, and then it would apply in situations where either speed or strength would be beneficial.
What about stealthy for sleight of hand or for talent? Or would that be more of a training?
It could be either, but instead of calling it stealthy, I would define how in a way. So it's things like quiet or tends to be overlooked, something like that, where because those tend to be descriptions that can be more easily applied to a broad array of situations. Yeah, he's hammering away.
he's sleeping and he's
Doesn't matter.
Joey's a vicious animal. He's like, consent is not required. You my bitch. What he did not like is that Snoopy was mounting him.
Ah!
And I didn't stop. I was like, how do you like it? Yeah, I know, Val.
He's like, what the?
it's like I'm sleeping.
What I love is the bewildered look on his face when he first wakes up.
Like, what?
What?
What the? What?
He feels violated. That's so funny. Oh well, what goes around comes around, I guess.
Otherwise, I would have put a stop to it. But I was like, you know what? You had this coming.
That's too funny.
And for training, I'm gonna put like silent movement. You can move quietly or move quietly. Same thing.
I'd say, just say silent.
Okay.
I don't know what else to put. Do you really need a lot? Or is
You don't
this
need a
just-
ton. It's just, I mean, I would recommend spending all 4 of your build points, but.
But there's 4 are throughout both the gifts and the training and the talent, or is it just
Correct. So for each build point gets you 1 rank of a gift, 3 ranks of talents, or 2 ranks of training.
I think I got this done then. You saw Deadpool already, right?
I did see that.
That was a great movie.
I'm still laughing at it like weeks later.
You were laughing at it when we went and saw it. You went and saw it the second time with us.
It was hilarious. Okay, I told you the first time I was uncomfortable laughing at stuff because there was like a 6-year-old 2 seats away.
Wait, she should not have been there.
And then the second time, like, I honestly thought the theater was empty. Like, I thought when we walked, I didn't really see anybody because my eyes hadn't adjusted yet, I guess, which is why I was doing the cuckoo thing. And then I went to take my hoodie off, and I'm like, oh, there are other people in here. I still don't really care.
Oh, when we were sitting down.
Yeah.
It was funny.
And that's a fairly accurate recap of our adventure on the way to and
Coming, yeah.
What? Oh, the whole. Okay. Don't judge me.
It really wasn't. I'm already driving. I was like, what? What do you mean? His house is right there.
But he was driving.
I was driving. Yeah, I was focused.
All right, so now you get 2 what are called potencies. Potencies are things that they're like, for lack of a better term, I hate drawing the equivalent because it's not really right, but they're like feats.
I was just about to say beats.
Yeah. So let's have a quick look here. I have a bunch that are really more appropriate to fantasy, but let's see here.
Huh?
Is he sleeping again? Jesus.
Yeah. Well, sometimes he snores while he's awake too.
Yeah, didn't you hear him snore while he stood up?
He's just noisy sometimes.
Yeah, he's awake.
Yeah, front row seat.
So I should mention that potencies along with talents and trainings. So you are already using talents and trainings to reflect cyber implants.
Mm-hmm.
Potencies can do that too. So for example, there's one here that increases the amount of damage you can take per die.
Mm-hmm.
That could be, right now I'm just calling it take it.
That's Joey's thing.
No, Joey never takes it. He gives
Yeah.
it.
It's okay, Baldur's.
That's Balder's thing. But that could be something like orthoskin. You know, you have myeliner fibers, woven through your skin, so you basically have Kevlar for skin, and you can take more damage. It's mechanically a potency, but it's a cyber implant. There are no separate rules for implants. So what else we have here? That could also be, for example, pain editors. Because you're not as affected by damage.
Mm-hmm.
Because every time you get hit, either your pain response has been flat out deadened, or you get a massive burst of endorphins. We have.
It's the first time that this thing hasn't just spiked entirely.
Well, it's not actually recording right now, is
No,
it?
it's recording.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
I thought you turned it off.
No.
Because we were talking about the butt print.
No, I left that in there. I'll just edit that out.
So you admit it's a butt print.
Shut up. No, it's not.
Whatever. I say it's either a butt print or a head print. One of the two. You act like it would be the worst thing in the world.
But
Like,
that's not even what it is.
but you're so embarrassed by the fact that we're saying that it could be that it's awesome.
I don't need to do it in a car. I'm classy enough to be able to do it in a house.
Whatever.
Thank God you guys didn't touch the counter that much. Kidding.
Your family's got to eat off that counter. Your food getting cooked on that counter.
Not that disgusting.
That's why you keep it in the car.
All right, so for example, Rob, you have that arm.
Mm-hmm.
We can.
What?
Something else I said to you.
What?
Because he was like horrendously late. So, I'm like, speed it up next time. Stop using the left. He's like, that wasn't even it. Oh, what's already not doing it for you anymore?
You're disgusting.
Shut up.
I told you that my mom thought you were awful. Because she thought everybody else in the group would be the racist one. But no, it was you.
I don't even know what I did.
Because you kept bringing up the dice thing.
That was Justin, really.
That was Justin.
Justin flat out looked at it and said, "Yeah." So Wolf has red hair, and this I don't even remember most of them. They look, and this one is just because you're black. I mean, just
How am I the worst? Because he made me the black die.
he didn't give him the small die or anything. Like
No. I looked up and he's going.
He's like, "Go on ahead, say it." He's like, "It's because you're black." I mean, it wasn't as bad as like the one time it was like a toss up of who to attack, and then he just decides to attack Mike, and then he just looks right at him. It's mostly because you're
Race. Justin.
It's like, what? I don't like halflings.
That's as bad as the time that you said something.
No, that time is the worst because he flat out asked a question and I answered it and got punished.
You're talking.
You're talking.
Well, who was first? Well, I would be here. You're talking. What?
All right, so let's talk real quick about what kind of implants you guys want, because maybe we'll get some potencies out of that.
So my cybernetic arm is considered a potency.
It could be. So aside from it being stronger and faster, well, we can just make it stronger and faster. So how about we say you have let's call it improved response, and we'll say that you can use it to attack the same target a second time in an exchange. You can't.
Okie dokie.
I think I rolled that off of 5.
So basically, if you hit somebody, you spend one success and you can hit them twice. So that's one. Actually, tell you what. Then we can say add insult to injury. That'll be the second one, and that will be when you're cutting someone down in a social engagement. After you assault someone successfully, you spend a success and you do it again, except that's your VI kind of adding to it.
No.
God, you suck.
Yeah, I mean, in a very crude sense, it would be the equivalent of...
Oh!
But, you know, theoretically, he's got something better to say than that.
The audience kind of thing.
You just got knocked the fuck out.
Right.
So funny.
So those are your two. Mike, I think last time around you had a pretty light load. This time I'm going to give you something else.
Light load. I'm still young. Leave me alone.
Is that what's all over your dashboard?
Shut up.
I was thinking it. I wasn't gonna go there, but
Why? Why? You guys don't hold back any other time.
I was hoping not.
I was holding back when we were at your house. Seriously, I was holding back.
And normally there's not that many people there on Saturdays.
But we were the entertainment for the evening.
I was trying very hard to behave, at least for a while, and then I kind of forgot everyone else was there because Justin stupid people just got to me.
Yeah.
Plus, it was a little late in the evening. I'm like, I just no.
And the puzzle, like, go fast, but not too fast, or we'll kill you.
It was just needlessly complicated, and I never would have. I would have figured out the 3 primary colors. The whole mix it in the jar thing was never
Nope,
gonna happen.
nope.
I would have gotten everything else, but we would have just died there.
I wouldn't have, because I would have just been like, they're gonna die. They're gonna run out of water. Even though there's water 3 days away. Well, there was.
It was. That's true. Yes, we'd be like, you know what? Screw it. Sorry, Rob. We're out. You guys want to take the body?
Nah. Didn't really like him very much.
So, as far as implants, what do you think?
I don't know, because he's not. Like, I don't see him getting any kind of implants that. Well, I mean, he could have had them previously, though. Like, he might have gotten some strength mods.
That I would reflect in Wrath, because that just generally increases your aggressive physical output. Well, here's the list that I have currently. We have one that if you forego your ability to recover, you can just ignore all your injuries and throw all your dice, even if they've been bloodied, which means they've been taken out of your pool, for an exchange. You have one for an attack, a feint. Your attack doesn't do damage, but it reduces the challenge to successfully strike someone next time. There's the 2 attack thing that Rob's got. There's you can add any damage you have in dice, not points, to the damage of any attack that you make. So the more damage you have, the harder you hit. There's riposte. So if you successfully defend against an attack, you automatically make a counterattack based on the margin of success of your defense. There's Take It, which basically increases your damage capacity. And yeah, that's basically, because this one is kind of redundant. That's what I got so far. It's a short list right now. We can come up with other stuff, which is why I was going with, if there's other implants you would like, we can figure out how to manifest them appropriately. The thing is that I'm finding a lot of, like I was thinking Smart Gun. Smart Gun would either be a training or a talent, because it's making a hit more likely. Biomonitor, though, well, actually no, Biomonitor would be like a training or a talent for a recovery check.
Because I'm already thinking Feint and Riposte, just because that fits kind of the character he is.
Okay.
Like he's like, especially Feint, like that's more of a deceptive kind of thing.
All right, so take Feint. And then Actually, if you want, you can take Feint and Riposte, and those would be your starting two.
Yeah.
And yours just aren't based on implants; you're based on skills. In which case, we're done and ready to rock, which is cool. So, all right. That wasn't arduous at all.
Chet Awesome Laser.
I'm still using the old name.
What is your old name?
The Steven.
I punched the Steven in the face.
The Stephen H. So I'm Stephen Hawking. With the little robot arm that talks and stuff.
I kill him immediately. Well,
If you guys not seen it, by the way, I highly recommend Fear of Girls.
hey, I have that.
It was up between this and a whole bunch of others. I was like, this one has the least amount of magical content of the stuff that I had. So, because I don't have any Cyberpunk 2020 stuff.
What is it?
Maria Mercurial.
It's from Shadowrun. That's why you've never.
I'm still very new to the whole thing.
This was the height of late 80s gaming.
Yes.
I was born in '88.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Just to give you an idea, so I skimmed through here. You get to about page 19. 19? Yeah, page 19 before the adventure actually starts. Now, you have the adventure technically start on page 10. So they have 9 pages of you doing nothing. They just read scene after scene after scene, and they say, debugging. Well, the character... Seriously, where is it here? Debugging is like they have a section in all the Shadowrun stuff. What happens if something goes wrong in this chapter? What can you do about it?
It's the what if Justin happens
Right.
The oh shit bar kind of thing.
Kind
Right.
of. Only there was no oh shit bar for what he did.
Does that murder us?
So let's see. About the only thing that can go wrong is that the Shadowrunners become stubborn about leaving their heavy weapons at the door. If this happens, they either get arrested and thrown in jail or end up on the run from the cops. That's before the adventure starts. My suggestion would be to skip all of that shit and go to where the whole thing starts. Besides, who wants to be read to for 9 pages? It's not kindergarten anymore.
See, Shadowrun's really heavy on legwork and stuff, especially some of the later adventures. Like, it's so... You have to do so much investigation.
I have seen one adventure, though, and it was written by Nigel Finley, who's like one of the best authors they ever had. He died in his early 30s.
Yeah.
It sucked. Had a heart attack. But he was brilliant, and he had this adventure, which I still want to run one time. It's actually the Universal Brotherhood.
Oh, yeah.
He has a legwork section that goes out to 60 successes that you're supposed to run throughout the whole game. And it is so good because you can see it like as you're doing your stuff and killing things, because it's Shadowrun, you shoot stuff. But you're also doing legwork, and you can see how as you go down that list, it's, you hit certain benchmarks. It's not 60 successes and you get everything. It's you find out this, then you find out this and this. And you can see how that information, as it percolates through the action, starts to change everything that you do. It is a brilliant, and I normally don't like pre-written adventures, but this was so good. I just want to run it sometime. Most are not that good.
Nope.
I was gonna say I've never experienced a modular that's good.
They're few and far between.
So,
They're out there, but there's not many.
Like, there's some where I just look at the title, I'm like, ooh, that sounds interesting, and I'm like, that kind of stuff. Like, there's this one, Eyewitness. I heard it was good, but the
idea is good.
Yeah.
I've run it. The idea is really good. In practicality, most Shadowrun assumes a certain level of altruism that does not exist in any Shadowrunner that's ever existed. And that's where things go bad.
Yeah.
So I've run this one before. This one wasn't bad. Anything that involves like, oh, and then they'll submit to the cops. Bottle Demon.
I don't think I've run that one.
You are assumed to be arrested at one point. And I'm like,
but no, that never
like,
happens.
you'll never take me alive, copper. And they do the last stand in the junkyard, and everyone dies. I've seen it
that's
happen
what you
3
said
times.
was supposed to happen. That was the other. If we would have surrendered that time with Justin,
Yeah, they would have just.
They would have just told us not to come back.
Yeah, they weren't like that. Wasn't Lone Star. That was just their security guards, which is why I gave them fairly bad equipment, and then started. I was like, ta-da.
Yeah, I remember that module even said this was like, TriStar Security or some like B-rated security firm.
Yeah.
This isn't Lone Star. When you mess with Knight Errant, they come out with the.
You don't mess with that.
You're the guys on Cops, if you're lucky. Usually they just kill you.
Oh my god.
They come out with combat mages and trolls with heavy weapons, and I mean, granted, I tended to play with a GM who was merciless and ridiculous. Like we literally went around the corner from where we were living, randomly encountered a street gang who randomly had mortars, and they said, and let's see if they have white phosphorus rounds. They do. It's like, these guys have mil-spec hardware, and we are killing people for heavy pistols. This is ridiculous.
Oh my god. So, oh yeah, that yeah.
Like, everybody always had better than us, and we couldn't take from the bodies, of course. And that was ghoulish, but we wouldn't if we would ever be able to get some reasonably good hardware. But none of the runs paid any money, and we always had to put what we had into medical bills.
See, like my thing is, if you guys have it, then I, as the GM, can have it. Like, and if I don't want you to have it, then I won't use it against you either. Like, if I want assault rifles to be, oh my God, somebody has an assault rifle, I'm not sending you up against the first place you go to. Hey, everyone has an assault rifle.
I mean, there are of course going to be exceptions. Like if you're going to break into a military base, yeah,
well then yes,
they're going to have better stuff than you. But generally speaking, the street gang
should not. Yeah. Hey, look, they've got knives and light pistols. That sounds about right.
Yeah, I mean, sure. If you want to play like, it's not the Halloweeners. It's whatever that crazy clown gang is that uses DMSO and drugs.
Oh God.
If you want to do that, okay, yeah. The Shadowrun
DMSO is. Ew.
It's real too. It exists. It's this stuff that opens up your pores so that you much more readily absorb chemical compounds through the skin. So what they'll do is they'll mix a biological or a chemical agent with DMSO, and then they have this gang of guys who dress like circus clowns, complete with like the hula hoop waist and the giant shoes and the wigs and all that, with super soakers filled with DMSO and LSD. And they just shoot you and watch you trip balls.
Oh my god.
It's what they love to do.
Oh my god.
I was part of that team. We got dropped because the security guards were using DMSO and Hyper. Hyper is awful.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. They were like, pop! And collapse, pretty much.
This is all just a drug?
Yeah.
DMSO actually exists.
They would use gel rounds, which are the like gel rounds.
They're like rubber bullets.
What, it would just like explode?
No, not it.
Oh, okay.
It would just like imagine a paintball gun filled with LSD, basically. Yeah, little
like...
paintballs. Oh god. Yeah.
What the hell? Who came up with that idea?
My GM. I mean, they existed in the Shadowrun world, so I mean, it's not like it wasn't out there. And I think they're on adjoining pages. I think they are in the book, and I'm like, someone set this up.
God, that seems obnoxious.
There's a lot in Shadowrun that's obnoxious. Pretty much every place, every time they released a new source book, and my friend Mark would get it, he would just start talking about all the reasons why it was awesome, i.e., you never want to go there. Like, Tir Nanog has, I think it was Tir Nanog had the elven adepts who had wired 3 and optical implants, and they were all rating 6 adepts or better, and they were the kill squad. I'm like, and they get deployed just whenever they see a foreigner, don't they? It's like, no, why would they do that? Because you're going to use them the minute we drop in Tir Nanog. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, why wouldn't I? I mean, I got the book. It's like, of course, because that's why you should do that.
That's kind of how Justin is, though.
What?
When he used to get new, 4E used to pump out source books constantly.
Oh, I remember.
So when he started reading up on, I think the DM or the DM book 2, I think he used something out of it or some monster or something, and he'll read, and he still does it. He reads partial, and he thinks that's cool. Then he reads the bottom of it, and he's like, "This will obliterate them." He still does it.
Yeah, except he puts it in there anyway.
Yeah.
He doesn't. He doesn't really show restraint all that much. He just wants to see how it works, how it kills you, and that's it.
See, and the thing I find funny is he's got the whole roll in the open thing policy now, which is cool. But he seems to feel really terrible when he actually kills you.
Yeah. Well, he's killed me multiple times.
Oh, has he? See, I think that dying is not as bad as being turned into a giant space vagina.
Hmm.
That would upset me. Like, that's the culmination of the campaign.
I knew nothing about that race's background or anything when I first signed up with it. He left that out. So...
Well, it's Justin.
I just thought it was like a
he's leaving out something.
Race. Never knew that there was this whole it's like an alien living inside of a human body. Totally different. So that's why from now on I really don't go with crazy races anymore.
All right. So I am going to skip the 9 pages of narration that tell you what you're doing, and we're just going to assume that you're going to take a job because you need money to do your stuff. Said job involves you going to the uber cool Underworld 93, which is a 5-story tall converted warehouse that is now a club, because everything in Shadowrun is converted into a club.
Yes.
Is this anywhere close to the Pink Pitbull?
Yeah, it's a prime competitor. And everybody knows that, the faux Shadowrunners go to the Pink Pitbull, but the real jobs are had at 93.
At least they're creative with their names.
So Underground 93 is like a warehouse that has been converted into a club you would expect to be. It's got the exposed plumbing and whatnot in the ceiling, and they have lights and strobes, whatnot, wired into everything, but everything's still exposed. There's the haze of smoke, and there's a bar, but the floor is still concrete, the walls are still raw concrete. It has that urban industrial chic thing going on for it.
I have my sunglasses on inside. Oh, sure. Oh, hey, now I just thought of my...
What?
Just thought of my character's name. It's Dez. One of my favorite Shadowrun characters. He was a beast, yes. It's actually named after someone I know.
As in,
His real name's Derek, but you can call him Dez. It's named after an actual person.
Des sounds more like Desiree, but alright.
I don't care what it sounds like.
Tonight, Underworld 93 is
No.
packed. Oh,
No.
He was just stretching.
No.
You're looking for kisses, aren't you, Val?
I think I just wanted to lick somebody's face.
You gotta keep that under wraps, Val. Leanne always is trying to get him to kiss. And he's like, nope, not gonna do it. You're cheating. She'll be very upset with you. It is packed because tonight, Underground 93 got themselves a very good get. Maria Mercurial, who is a what they call Nova Star. She was top of the charts with her very first release, and it stayed there for 2 months until a song knocked it off, which was her second release. So she's tearing apart the music scene. She's a relative newcomer, only been out a couple of years. She is heavily chromed. All 4 limbs have been replaced with with cybernetic replacements. She has opted for the not lifelike replacement, so everything is mirrored steel. Hence the stage name. And she is on tonight. She's not playing right now. They got some starter band playing, but she is starting up. She's actually playing 2 shows tonight. The second one being at 2 a.m., so it's going to be a late night. Your Johnson is going to meet you here, so it's definitely public. By the way, since I know you haven't played this very much, Rob, they have figured this out in Shadowrun. So Johnsons are the guys that give you the job, right? And they authorize payment, and oftentimes they will be authorized to and equipped to pay you a certain amount up front, meaning that they're carrying large amounts of cash, even if it's digital cash. FASA figured out what Shadowrunners are like. Almost no Johnson will meet you in anything other than a crowded public place.
Yep, because that's stupid.
Because if you shoot him to death, there's going to be a lot of people who can, identify you. And most Shadowrunners aren't retarded enough to start that way. They get dumber as the night goes on, so eventually they'll pull that kind of crap, but usually they don't pull it right at the beginning. So you being asked to meet in a place that is just standing room only and you have to shoulder your way through everything is actually completely normal.
Yeah, and places like this, well, let me put it this way. The good Johnsons will meet you at a place like this that makes you turn over your weapons before you get in.
And this is definitely one of those. I mean, with a star as big as Maria Mercurial, all weapons. I mean, we're not even just talking the big ones, but you don't even get to carry a personal sidearm in. Everything, even blades. They do the whole frisk down. And if you got a problem with it, no problem. Just don't come in. So.
And they have the muscle to back that up.
Right. She's the kind who would typically travel with her own security detail.
Gotcha.
So, you guys are not armed. They're also very particular about any recording devices, which also works well for Johnsons because they like to be anonymous. But yes, you've been instructed to meet your contact here in between her 2 sets. So, in the meantime, you get your entry fee comped.
Interesting. Why?
Because we can't meet him unless we get in, and it's a sold-out show.
True.
He knows his stuff. So yes, so you get a free show. The opening act is Derivative, and
it's a Pearl Jam cover band.
Yeah, basically it's something like that. They sound like every band that came out since Stained. Some bad faux new metal bullshit. I'm not a fan of new metal.
You can tell.
But Maria herself. By the way, yes, this is Shadowrun. I'm going to try and file some of the serial numbers off of this so that it's not.
But I feel comfy in it knowing that it's Shadowrun.
I know. Here's the reason why I want to put it back on Earth is because this whole Shadowrun carries with it the assumption that there's magic everywhere, and the whole point of this is you guys are the only ones who have magic, such as it is. So Maria is a woman of Hispanic descent. So her music is a fusion of Spanish and English lyrics, which I'm not going to sing or read to you. though they're in here. Again, not important, but she gets up. So actually, they do. The intro is pretty cool. So you have this guy, middle-aged guy, kind of paunchy, graying. He's got this kind of dingy-looking Underground 93 shirt, just black with gray across the chest. Gets up there, starts working the crowd. He's like, all right, ladies and gentlemen, if there are any of you out there among you trash who are sweating all over my floor tonight, there is one reason and one reason only that you are all here, and that is Maria Mercurial! And then everything goes dark. Everything just cuts out. And then this spotlight just cuts through the inky blackness and stabs the stage, and there she is. And she being the only thing illuminated is really bright. Not only for their, she being the only light in the place, but remember, she has 4 chrome limbs, so it's just, you're getting glare off all of it. She is blazing like a piece of magnesium. And you have that whole sort of, you have that musical tone that isn't really notes just yet, that's just sort of, all of the instruments are sort of coming together. Mm-hmm. And then the tune starts and people begin to recognize it, and it's, her first hit, and everyone goes crazy, and, she starts to move with the music and starts to sing. And she's actually somebody you can see very easily why she's successful. Not only does she sound good, but this is a performer who knows how to play to a live audience. And she breaks it up between singing and talking to the crowd, and because she's not American, she doesn't say, "You all suck! Fuck you people!" I've noticed that about American bands. I don't know what it is, but you show up and they just say, "You call that cheering? Blow me!" Meanwhile, you go see like a European band, it's like, "Thank you all for coming tonight." European bands are so much better. Anyway.
Bit of a sore spot for you, huh?
No, you know what? You know what it is? Because I used to go to this show in Camden every year with 2 of my friends. It was a metal show called Mayhem.
I've heard of it.
And for the first couple years, Disturbed was either the lead-in to the headliner, or they were the headliner, and they were good. They were really good. There was one year where they had Megadeth there. And Dave Mustaine was actually pretty cool. It's like, yeah, so look, you all didn't pay to hear me talk. You paid to hear some heavy metal, so I'm just here to show you what that is. And it was like, yeah, and that was the last thing he said. And he just played, and it was great. He only played 5 songs, but it was good. But the past 2 years we went, like one of them, one time the headliner was Motorhead. I don't know why, they're not even metal. And the whole time Lemmy was just like, "You guys suck. You blow." I was like, "Fuck you. I paid $80 for this ticket. You play for me." And then they had Smash Mouth the other year, and they were terrible and highly abusive. And I'm like, you're not even good enough to pull that off. Meanwhile, I paid $20 to go see a show in Philly by this group called Sabaton, who are really awesome. And they were hard, heavy metal, and they were nice. It was a great show. $20, best live show I've ever seen. They actually have a cruise. They call it 90,000 Tons of Metal. I was like, she wants to go with me. I was like, really? Awesome. Let's see when they do that. That'll be a very different kind of cruise. Anyway, yeah, not a fan of American shows. They're overpriced and belligerent. And I took a nap last time they were playing. Oof. So, anyway, yes, she's not like that because she's from Mexicali. So, I
almost said the shout. I was like, no, it's from Aztlan. No, nope, not Shadowrun.
Oh no, they say actually, yes, she's an Aztlander.
But we're not playing that really.
And her dialect is a mix of Spanish and Aztlan. Like I didn't even know there was a difference. But
yeah, huh?
Apparently, Aztec is the official language of Aztlan, not Spanish.
Oh, gotcha. I think I have that source book.
I do. I just remember the one sidebar where they said it's bam, 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 freeze. Police action in Aztlan.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. That was all of Shadowrun. But... Yes, Joe. They're all terrified. So, in between sets, you catch the eye of the bartender, who is not a typically handsome elf, and you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna put this in Shadowrun because I'm comfortable with it too. Nobody else has magic anyway, but we're just gonna do that. So, yeah, I'm not gonna make you pay 50 million per answer. His name, by the way, is Teller. Because he's the teller, so you have information, and yeah.
Sometimes they're subtle, sometimes they just hit you over the head.
Yeah, yeah. You gentlemen do not look like fine connoisseurs of auditory entertainment, which says to me that you're here for something else.
You're the talker.
Am I? Oh,
No.
crap.
We have a bit of business here this evening.
Right, so I believe that you are the gents who will be needing these. And he slides a pair of backstage passes to you.
Yay.
They won't be admitting anyone until after that set finishes, but once she is done for the first show, show this to the bodyguards, and you are going to want the first door on the left.
Thank you.
And can I get you anything else tonight, gentlemen?
I'll take a beer.
Very good. Slides that over.
Domestic, not imported. We should be going, probably. Since it's in between sets.
She just got off stage, didn't she?
And that's when we're supposed to head back.
Heavy tippers. Delighted.
As far as I'm like, free beer, possibly.
So, yes, there is a big burly guy standing back toward the back of the stage with a sign that says, authorized personnel only. No, that's not you.
No, that is me.
Oh, he doesn't even say anything. That actually is what the sign
No,
says.
I'm saying, no, that's what I say to him. I go, no, that is me.
Yeah, you can go. He takes the felt rope and pulls it aside. You're looking that way.
What?
I'm walking back. What are you
I'm
doing?
still walking with him.
So, the first door on the left is unlabeled. But a quick knock, and you hear, "It's open. Come on in." Dude's voice.
You're going in first.
Okay, Josh.
I'm not the defender in this.
Yeah, you are, Mr. Muscles.
I want to keep my skin nice and clean.
Okay, Josh.
I picture the Johnny Depp version of Sleepy Hollow, where they were going after the Headless Horseman, and he's standing behind the girl. He's got his hand on her shoulder and the gun on the other side of her, but he's using her as a shield.
I don't know why, but for some reason, I picture his character as like a Razor Ramon kind of looking guy. I don't know why. It just popped into my head. You're the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Oh, speaking of which, has anybody seen the Ghostbusters trailer?
Not interesting at all, I don't think.
No, it's bad. Like all the jokes miss. Like, and it's misleading. They set it up to make it look like it's a continuation.
It's a replacement. It's like
it's a reboot. Yeah, it's awful looking. Maybe it'll be better. But I'm a pass on it.
It looks like a whole lot of bad cliches to me.
No, not even that. Like it's, I can't describe it. It's
Nobody
just-
had any real charisma on screen that I saw. Like there was nothing compelling.
No.
And when you have a movie where you're replacing Dan Aykroyd and Bill Murray
Ivan Reitman.
Yeah.
Freaking
and
Ernie Hudson.
yeah, thank you.
Like
Nobody there stands up to the original cast.
no. Like they should have made it a continuation and not a reboot because it just misses on all fronts. It's sad, especially for how much they spent on it.
Yeah.
Especially when you look at what they made Deadpool for and what they spent on this. Like, don't get me wrong, it looks amazing. Like the effects are amazing.
Yeah, that's not enough though.
No, everything else.
By the way, I heard. Do you know why Deadpool left all of his guns in the cab at the end of the movie? Apparently, it's because they ran out of money and they couldn't shoot
Yeah.
a big gunfight, so they just had him leave the duffel bag.
That's funny.
I love that cabbie, by the way.
Oh, Mr. Fool. I'm guessing a Chris 5-5 for you. Hi, 10.
Make it 10. No, that's terrible. I'm so proud. I have my romantic rival tied up in the trunk, just like you had suggested. Deadpool. No, I never
told him to do that. One of my favorite parts, though, is the part where Francis gets away and he's like, he just keeps looking back and forth. That's it. Oh,
Man.
that
That
was
was really
so
funny
good.
though.
So good.
I am waiting for DC to now do a Lobo movie that will suck. Because it'll be dark humor. And all that. It's like,
I can't wait for the DVD commentary, like for Deadpool. Oh god, I can't wait. I know they already recorded it. Like I know for a fact. I watched the writer say, "Yeah, we just finished recording in New York," and I was like, "Oh, please, give it to me before the summer comes."
I know somebody was telling me they were upset with the movie because you don't see Ryan Reynolds' face enough. And I'm like, are you not familiar with the characters? Like, no, I'm not. I don't care. I just want to see a Ryan Reynolds movie. It's like, then you don't want to see this movie.
Right.
Go watch Waiting or something.
Go
like
watch Just Friends or something. Like this is.
that. This is not about Ryan Reynolds. It's about Deadpool,
Yeah.
who has a reason for wearing a mask.
Yes. Although I have to say, he didn't look that bad.
No, he didn't. You know, that's why his girlfriend said after a couple drinks, let's see what we can do.
Oh my god, that was hilarious. Oh my god, your flower, it popped out on the left there. That was the best Colossus. Like, he was so true to form. Oh. And like,
They finally made him Russian.
yes.
Yep. Yeah, he never. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
And like at the end, I'm literally in the theater with these guys, my hands clapped over my mouth, like trying not to laugh because I know the gunshot's coming.
That I saw coming. I did not think that Colossus would yak right after.
What? Just droning on and on. Oh.
that was perfect though. That was just perfect timing. Yeah, it was just a good.
Actually, I really like when he's fighting the gigantic lady. He's like, yeah, you're way too much woman for me. That's why I brought him.
BAM! And just see him go. That's why I brought her.
No, please, finish
Finish
your
your
tweet.
tweet.
Yeah, that.
And then when he cut off his own hand and oh, I bet it's gonna feel huge. I could not take him in those stupid Crocs though. I'm like, what? Deadpool comes home and puts on Crocs.
They cut out some of the funnier stuff though. Like I don't remember him actually saying it smells like whatever in here. It's like
Oh God, what does he say? I forget.
But
Something
they
about
cut it
old
from the
lady
movie.
pants. Yeah.
They cut it from the movie because she did not say. It sounds like you're sucking on a bag of dicks or whatever it is.
Sounds like you've got a dick in your mouth.
Right. Although I will say the avocado thing came out even better than because it was like this extended thing. It's like and it wasn't even like a good It wasn't even a good lay. It was like, having a relationship
Anger,
problem.
anger fucking.
And like this was the only way to reach catharsis without violence. That was really good.
Captain Deadpool. No,
just
just
Deadpool.
this one. And then there's been something I've been wanting to ask you. There's something I want to ask you too. Will you put it in my? Will you marry me? Jinx. Oh my god. Anyway,
I cringed when she said happy what was it?
International Women's Day.
Yeah, I was like,
Just relax. No.
yeah.
And I'm like the whole time I'm like, just watch out for International Women's Day. just watch out for International Women's Day. And I'm sure you guys were like, what the fuck do you mean? And I had to watch that scene the first time with the 6-year-old 2 seats away. And I was like, I wouldn't be like, no.
So my grandmaster was gonna bring his kid. Now his kid's 15, but like you can't even say the word gay in front of him. Cause like no. There are gay people in the world. Like by 15, he should know this.
Yes.
I'm not talking about like bareback sex or anything. I'm just saying gay. But no, you can't say that. So he was gonna go with him. It's like, yeah, I'm bringing Aiden later. He's like, oh no. He's like, really? Is it that bad?
Yes.
On
You
all
go
fronts.
yourself.
Yeah.
You just go. It's like because he doesn't care about violence. So just, I've watched movies with them and like people's heads are exploding and he's like totally fine with it. But like they even show bare butt. And he's like, oh sure. I was like, he's 15. He's seen way worse than that. You don't know he's seen it, but he has a smartphone.
Yeah.
He's seen a lot. So yeah, but
That's so true though. Everything's more accessible than that.
hell, I didn't even have the internet when I was a kid, and I saw plenty by the time I was 15.
Oh god, yeah.
These days, I don't even. I'm glad I don't have kids. So, but yeah, when I heard that, I was like, no. I was like, you might want to go yourself before you say. He's like, no, seriously, is it that bad? I was like, there's a montage that you want no part of.
And I so wanted them to be in like a restaurant or having dinner with someone's family for Thanksgiving. So the rest of the family could just be like, oh, that movie was, it's great.
Are you guys hungry at all?
Of course I am.
Hungry, yeah.
So, what do you want to do?
What did we do last time? We just ordered out, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, what kind?
No, I don't.
So I can get the appropriate
I
menu.
don't do Chinese, so.
Well, that kind of narrows it down.
Yeah, well
Anything
then
else?
I think we're going to the pizzeria.
It fixes everything for me. I don't do Asian food.
Since when?
I've never done Asian food.
Then how do you know you don't like it?
Oh, I've tried it. I used to eat Chinese food and all kind of Indian food. I don't like it. There's too much stuff on it.
What do you mean there's too much stuff?
Like the sauces and all that stuff. It's just there's too many.
Food is the best.
No.
You eat spaghetti, don't you?
Yeah, but that's just noodles and sauce.
Well, that's...
You just said there's too much sauce.
No, there's too much, there's too many different sauces that they usually put on it.
Usually it's one kind of sauce.
Yeah.
Lo mein doesn't even have sauce.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit of
Again,
sauce
it's
on
like my driving theory. Leave me alone.
Driving theory.
I'm already driving.
Oh god.
I'm already driving. There's a butt print there. Good.
That's too funny.
Why don't we just get pizza?
Do you want to get pizza?
Yeah, we just get pizza. That's
pizza.
easy.
Just do pizza.
Why are you handing me the menu if we're just gonna get?
We're gonna just get pizza then.
Let me see. Yeah, pizza sounds like a great idea.
Let me see. Today's Saturday. I'm gonna guess they have no specials. Nope, they stopped specials on Thursday because.
Nobody wants pizza on the weekend.
Well, I'm guessing they don't have any problem drumming up business.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
All right, so. I'm gonna do 2, 1. What are you feeling like here? You guys are.
How hungry are you?
I'm not that hungry. Like, I don't know. What about you? Oh, well, no, you ate 3 slices last time. I can't say anything. Oh my God. You must have been stuck. And not only did he eat 3 slices, but we had Chick-fil-A on the way up. He put on his big boy pants.
You guys.
All right, so how about we'll get to just be safe.
I never told you about that, did I? Me, Sterling, Brian, and John, we all got a Chick-fil-A nugget tray. I think we got the small one, which is like 80 nuggets. And we're all back there in the break room eating it. Brian and Sterling tap out at about 12 nuggets each. John hits about, I don't know, 20. I do about 20. Well, maybe we did the 100 one. So there was some left. And Trish walks in. She's like, I bet you can't, huh?
Trish.
Yeah, from the hotel. This was a while ago.
Oh.
She walks in, and there had to be at least 20 nuggets left. And she's like, I bet you can't finish those. I'm like, are you serious? You think I can't finish these? And I start reaching for them like this. Wait, does anybody else want some before I polish this thing up? They're like, no, I'm full. And I'm like, they're like, you're gonna throw up. I'm like, I'm not gonna throw up. Are you satisfied? Like, I could eat more.
By the way, Zach wanted to know when you guys switched from 3 to 4, your arrival time, were you just standing outside for an hour?
He wasn't at my house, was he? He didn't show up. No, he wasn't there.
For Deadpool.
I know, but still. They were standing outside when we had it at my house, too.
But they didn't have to drive past your house. We drove past Dan's house.
I'd like to place an order for pickup, please. I'm going to get 2 large plain pieces. That's it. Okay, thank you.
Ooh.
I'm going to set stuff large.
That would be good. So that one.
For 30 seconds. Hello, Bao.
It's like a person walking. Just that big, dude. God, their face is so cute.
What do you
You're a
look
good
like?
sport, Valley.
What do you look like? Ryan Reynolds crossed with a Sharpay. I actually just read that comic too. I was like, oh, he really does that.
Oh, he actually calls out Ryan Reynolds?
Yeah, he asked him, somebody asked him what he looked, or was talking about what he looks like. It's like, you'd be mad too if you looked like Ryan Reynolds crossed with a Sharpay. And I was like, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to them. All right, anyway, back to you. Enough Deadpoolness.
So, inside the room is a guy, probably mid-40s, graying hair, thinning hair, pulled back into one of those top knots, the old hippie-looking dude. Except this guy's in a suit. It's a lime green suit, though.
Click. Turn down the suit.
He's sitting in a chair, a little paunchy, also, and he says, "Come on in. Glad to meet you. I'm Max Foley. You're on time. Good. That's the mark of a pro. I mean, punctuality. Am I right? Hey, can I get you guys anything?
I'll get it. I'll take a beer.
Get this guy a beer. Anything else? Blow, chicks."
Dudes.
Right, Joy Boy.
It's fucking sick.
Now I just have this image of Party Boy coming up dancing. He loves it.
I wish I could cue up that music right now.
Move hand away from phone.
We'll get that hooked up for you afterwards. I mean, hey, no judgments or anything, but I don't know I'm gonna be really able to keep my train of thought with that going on. So, look, bear with me for a minute. I gotta tell you a little story, right? So, Maria, you know Maria, right? tough chick, right? Metal and all that. Well, that's just the outer shell. She's really inside. She's soft and vulnerable and all that, and she's in a little bit of a bind. See, for some amount of time, she was working with this guy Hernandez, right, as her agent, and things go south with Hernandez, and she comes to a pro. What? Now, some people, they can just keep business as business, and they do their business. Other people, they gotta make it all complicated and shit. You know, feelings and take it all personal and stuff. And this guy Hernandez, you know, he's from like south of the border, you know, like they got that whole machismo thing going on. Well, he's got that whole machismo thing going on. So he doesn't take this whole this whole her leaving thing well and doesn't keep it to business. So next thing you know, he's sending death threats to her and to me. Right? Here's the problem. She's still under contract with him for the next 5 days. At the end of the month, the contract's out. She's a free agent. She can go wherever she likes, like me. And at that point, the guild steps in. And if Hernandez looks even sideways at us funny, the whole industry comes down on him like anything. He's blackballed. He's totally out of business. He won't do it. But for 5 days, he still owns her contract. And I can't bring any leverage to protect either me or her. Not officially, not through the guild. That's where you come in. We need hired protection outside of the music industry to keep us safe for 5 days. After that, we're free and clear. So here's the deal. I can pay you $5,000 each. That's $1,000 a day. We just need to be kept safe. That's all. So, what do you say? We got a deal?
I would think that a person like Maria Mercurial would be worth a little bit more than $1,000 a day.
Guys, I know. Look, you see the bright lights and the shiny arms and stuff, and you think, wow, that's got to be a lot of money. You wouldn't believe the overhead. The rock stars, man, they're not flush with cash the way that you think. Like, it's the studios that take all of it. It's like you just...
And their agents.
Agents got a certain operating budget. I'm willing to blow the bank on you guys, but the bank's only got so much. I'm giving you what I can. Look, okay, we'll go up to 6,000 for a 5-day stretch. But you killed me here, man. You killed me.
Not as much as he would.
Let's just say, let's just throw it out there. We take some points on a recording deal.
Oh, so you want like profit sharing on the future thing. All right, you know what? We can do business with that. We can do this. Absolutely. Her star's on the rise. She's going to do even better under me. Sure. Tell you what, we'll cut you in for 5% ahead off proceeds for the next album. That's going to be big bank, guys. Huge. You've seen the numbers that she pulled.
Plus the 6.
Plus the 6. Plus, yeah, sure, we can do this. But we got to come out on the end of the 5 days just like we are now.
So, if Hernandez were to somehow go away.
Whoa, hey. Now. I don't want to know anything about that kind of stuff, right? Like
I don't know anything about it either. I'm just saying he takes a vacation.
I'm not asking for anything illegal. We're just asking for some bodyguard work, man. That's it. However you need to do to provide that protection, that's good. But less I know about any of that other stuff, the better.
Does she already have her regular bodyguard detail?
Right, so the agency normally took care of all that stuff, and they're still with Hernandez, so she's with me, and I don't have their resources,
so we're all
you're
here
it.
That's it.
For
Just
one
us.
work week.
For two of yous. For both of yous. You and her.
Yeah, although we're perfectly happy to stay together to be easier to watch. Like, that's fine. I still like having all 10 fingers and toes and limbs and all that. I don't need to be looking like her at the end of it. You know, there's some people who do that kind of crazy shit. They actually take their limbs off just because they like her so much. Man, freaky. I mean, don't get me wrong. She's great and all, but
Do you see who you're talking to?
you did that over fandom?
No, not that, but I do have a robotic
Right, but you
limb.
didn't do that because you're like, I want to be like Maria. There's people doing that.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I'm not anti-limb replacement or anything. Don't get me wrong, man. I just think that, I'd have a reason for it, and that reason shouldn't be, I really like this girl's record. Or her naked pictures on The Matrix, because that happens too.
That'd be weird. Just four chrome limbs. And...
That's not part of the deal, by the way. We just so we're clear on that.
He's not interested.
Shut up.
Right. That's on the house, by the way. We're gonna hook that up.
Oh my god. Can we leave? Are we done here?
No. So, 5% each plus the 6 for 5 days of work.
Deal. You keep us safe for 5 days. $6,000 ahead, 5% each off the take of the next album she cuts.
Okay, we're gonna need to know where we're going, what locations we're gonna be at, like, so we can do some kind of pre-scouting. We need to know, like, do you have? Oh, I guess not. You don't have anybody watching Hernandez.
No, hey man, this whole death threat thing is kind of new, and I thought maybe it'd be best to take the resources and put them into protection.
How long ago did he make the threat?
Just a couple days ago. It's all kind of new. Took me a couple of days to pull together the resources to contact professionals such as yourself. Because honestly, look, hey, you know what? I'll be straight up with you. Because that'll help you do your job. I'm a little out of my depth on this one. I've dealt with death threats before, but I've never been on my own dealing with it. You know, it's like every other time something like that's happened, it's been within the cocoon of the guild. I'm not used to being outside of that. All of the normal channels that I have are not available to me for the next 5 days. So what we're doing here, totally new. I'm not above admitting I don't know what I'm doing. I'm a music manager, man. I'm not like a personal bodyguard or assistant or whatever it is who does that kind of stuff. I'm just looking to keep my business associate alive. And me. Definitely me.
Let me say it this way. You're lucky I like you. You're lucky I like that loud-ass lime green suit.
It's styling.
You say that to anyone else, they have you by the short and curlies.
Right. Yeah, right after that left my mouth, I realized I didn't sound so good. But hey, I have a feeling like I can trust you guys too. So,
First mistake.
okay.
You don't know us.
No, but you already have a personally invested interest in this because you don't get the percentage off her next album if she doesn't live.
Unless you die and we take your place.
You're not a member of the guild. You won't see representation of her. I am your meal ticket now. I'm appealing to greed here. Look,
Well, you have no other option. You called us because you have no other option. So technically, we're yours.
I have no other option, and you guys
We have other
need me
options.
to get paid. This is a mutually beneficial arrangement here. That's why it's going to work. We each have something the other one wants. That's the very
Yeah, but
basis
we
of
can get
commerce.
what you're offering somewhere else.
What's that?
We can get what you're offering somewhere else.
Well, if you don't like the deal, why don't we talk about that? But I thought this arrangement was good.
Like I said, you're lucky I like you. You're lucky I like her. And I don't like this Hernandez guy. I just don't like... I don't like the way he's operating right now. I don't know him, but I don't like him.
I think we're going to work just fine, man, because I'm sharing that sentiment. I like you guys. I like me. I like her. I don't like him. We got so much to agree on.
So like I said, we need to know where we're going for the next 5 days.
Gotcha. Okay. We can pull up an itinerary. Not a problem.
And...
Door opens. She walks in. She's wearing a tight bodysuit that shows the arms and the legs. Still like, dripping from sweat from the performance and the hot lights and all that. He just jumps to his feet and me. He's like, "Maria, baby, doll." He kind of like gets close to her, and she just gives him a look, and he just sort of, he doesn't back off, but he stops where he is, and his hands go down. I told you I was going to handle it. These guys are going to keep us safe for the next 5 days till the guild steps in, tells Hernandez what's what. I am so sorry. We got caught up in all the necessary business. Forgot the pleasantries. My bad. I'm Max. Max Foley. This beautiful young lady here needs no introduction, but I'm going to give it anyway. This is Maria Mercurial. Maria? These guys?
We really have to give them our names.
You can try to give him a fake name if you want to.
Or you can give them your street name.
Do I have a street name?
It's the Steven, I thought.
Yeah.
Well, my name's actually Steven, so.
But it...
My street name is my real name.
I'm Steven.
You can call me Dez.
These guys are the ones who got what it takes to keep us happy and whole till the end of the week. She walks in. She has a way about her. It's that sort of quiet command. You know, just looks you over in a way that's not particularly challenging, but she's not demurring the same way he is. So stands there for a minute, just takes you in. Gentlemen, pleasure to make your acquaintance. If you'll pardon me for just a moment, it was very hot on stage. It's not so hot here, and I am feeling just a bit chill. I need to clean myself and put on something a bit more appropriate, and we may continue this conversation.
What?
She walks behind a screen. There's a little rustling. The thing, you know, comes up over the top.
This is just for my private collection.
She comes back out in a kimono, belted at the waist, and she's different now. That tall, slow power, you know, she was kind of stalking around almost like a steel puma, is different. You know, her steps are smaller. She's holding her hands closer together. Her shoulders are down a bit more. It's like she's someone, almost a totally different personality. Bows her head to you. Says, I understand, as your protectors, you may have some requirements, and I want you to know that I am prepared to do whatever it is that you require in order to ensure my safety.
Is there somewhere we could take her that would be safer than here? Or out in the open, rather?
Not if she's still got to perform. She still has to perform.
Right, guys. She's got one more show tonight. After the show, yeah, we boogie. But breach a contract if she doesn't play. But, hey, we can talk about everything we're going to do right now. Whatever it is you need to figure out.
Does she have any other performances that she's required to make appearances at for the next 5 days besides the one tonight?
No. This will be it. So just another couple hours, and then we can vanish. Preferably not permanently, right? Because we're not going to do that.
No. Hopefully not. I sure hope not.
How very Shadowrun. I was just thinking Matt now. Well, I can't guarantee.
So awful.
Those poor Smallville citizens. Alright, so what's the security like in this right now while she is performing? Do you have anything up and running?
I do, in fact. I do.
And they are... Besides us.
I just hired some crack security.
Somebody say crack. Crack.
Crack. Otherwise, it's what the club's got. Now the club doesn't want bad publicity, so it's not nothing. But
did you let them know about Hernandez, and to not let him in?
No. We keep all that nice on the down low because otherwise they might not let the show go on. Underground 93 doesn't like a lot of things happening,
I don't like a lot of things happening either, like the death of my clients because they refuse to inform the place they're performing that there's a threat.
Well, sure. The whole thing was booked before the death threats came in.
Right, but once you get the threat...
Needed the money to get the security,
But they have security.
Right, but once we leave, we don't. Where do you think that 12 grand's coming from? Don't let the threads fool you. This was actually off the rack.
So that's my character cracking his neck.
Oh, I figured, yeah.
Oh. So you don't have the money?
Well, at the end of the night we will. See, all right, here's the thing. Maria has about $180,000 in concert revenue that Hernandez has not released because he's still her agent for the next 5 days. After that, she can sue him for the money, but right now, under the terms of their contract, he is allowed to hold all that.
I need a picture of Hernandez.
Can I give you one? I think I can.
Do you know any of his muscle? Could you pick them out of a crowd?
I could pick him out of the crowd. Who his muscle is, that's whoever he happens to hire. But I know him. I mean, we've been in the industry together for a long time. That's not him. But we're getting close.
It's like hardcore solemn wood.
There he is. Wow. He doesn't look menacing at all, does he? That's Mr. Hernandez right there.
Nice.
That's an agent.
Not at all. He's the Lando Calrissian of agents.
Seriously.
Apparently.
Agent with a shotgun. I mean, at least Max. Yeah, there's Max for you, by the way. He likes stogies. He looks high class, right?
Yeah. What's with the Cape Hernandez? You mind your business.
He seriously, yeah, he does. He looks like Lando Calrissian, except like way less smooth.
Yeah. That's why he carries a shotgun.
Right. Shut up, I'm cool!
And he's not wearing Han's clothes.
I love that. Is no one else disturbed by this? This is really creepy.
I honestly don't know why they did that. Like, there's no explanation. It's just standard smuggler's uniform, I guess.
Hey, Chewbacca, that's a nice bandolier. Although my favorite with Chewie is when he and Han show up at Chewie's house. Like, I am so excited to meet your family. It's been all this time. You mean to tell me you've been naked this whole time? I love you!
And I wanted to find the Christmas special and watch it after Deadpool, and Dan refused.
It is apparently, like, even drunk unwatchable.
I've seen it. I used to have it on my hard drive. It's horrible.
I've seen parts of it. It's boringly bad.
Yeah.
It's not even funny bad. It's just boring.
The only good, like I told you, the only good thing about it is Boba Fett on that snake, water serpent, dragon thing.
You can tell, like, nobody wants to do it. They're all, like, deadpanning into the... Harrison Ford's the worst.
Yeah.
He's got, like, he's got this fuck you face on, and...
He clearly loathes doing this.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Like, not even making any apology about it. He's not trying.
You can't even say he's phoning it in, because phoning it in is, like, oh, shoot.
He's full of contempt as he's doing it.
Yeah.
Funny.
It's like, I hate my life. Why can't I go back to construction?
He only agreed to be in the new Star Wars if they killed him.
That's not true.
Oh, really?
I just heard like that wasn't even part of the deal.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't think he wanted to go back.
He didn't, but that apparently wasn't part of the deal that he would get to be killed off in the first one. At least if I heard my rumor correctly, which I don't
Why
know.
does he hate it so much, though? It gave him so much publicity.
Because after 40-something years, it's still the only role people are talking about.
Right. He's been Han Solo ever since.
He's
Does-
He's been the president. He's been, Jack Harper or whatever his name is. He's been all of these other things, and all anyone wants to talk about is Indiana Jones
And Han Solo.
and Han Solo.
Well, that's kind of how friggin' Johnny Depp is.
No, Johnny Depp is at a point where you stop knowing who his characters are because he's just Johnny Depp in all his
He's
movies.
done so
Yeah.
many weird characters.
Yeah.
I hate watching him now.
He's way overrated. At one point, I thought he was great, but now it's just like, nah.
He
Yeah.
used to, when he did once in a while weird roles, and he actually did some normal roles,
Right.
you could see his acting skill. He just does. He did what 3 weird roles after another.
He and Tim Burton need to break up for
Yeah.
a while.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Which was kind of the opposite arc of Robert Downey Jr., where he would play these amazing roles and nobody would like see it and it'd be like, he's a really good actor, like he's really great. But then nobody would see it, and then all of a sudden, oh my God, yeah, I can't see him doing anything but Iron Man. Like no one else could be Iron Man.
Have you ever seen Kiss Kiss Bang Bang?
Yes.
That was fantastic. He was great in that. What's really good if you've not seen it is he's playing a character, and it's such a perfect role for him. It's not at all Iron Man, but it's perfect for Robert Downey Jr. But he also does the voiceovers for the movie at the same time, and he's not doing a Morgan Freeman type of voiceover. It's like he starts telling the story. It's like, yeah, oh, wait a minute, wait. No, we gotta back up.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, bad narrator, bad for me. And then like the whole thing goes in reverse for a while. It's like we gotta go back before this. And it's really good.
Well, this is how he got here.
Right. And he's an absent-minded narrator, and the film is skipping all over the place trying to keep up with him. But he plays this very, I don't know, Robert Downey Jr. kind of character. Like he gets involved in a murder, and he's not that guy. So, but he's involved with this ex-cop. And so he, like at one point, there was a gun and it was used to kill somebody. He throws it in a lake. So the cop, who's Val Kilmer, is like, so where'd you put the murder weapon? Oh, I threw it in the lake. What do you mean you threw it in the lake? Well, nobody's going to find it. No, they won't. Not until they, dredge the lake. Go get it. What do you mean go get it? It's really, go get it. It was really good.
That's funny.
Oops. All right, I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
Okay.
So Jedi, right?
If everybody wants to be a Jedi, but then I got to figure out where we want it, what time period. I kind of don't want to go Old Republic,
I don't think it doesn't function on Republic.
but it doesn't function after. What are you taking over? You running now? But it doesn't function after Return either. Like, cause okay, you're 5 Jedi on the run. Where are they? I don't know. It could be that weird ship right there with the 5 Jedi on it. Could be right over there. Right there. I just don't know if everyone would have fun as a Jedi.
That's true. Yeah, I don't think everybody wants to be a Jedi.
Yeah. Like, that's why having one person who kind of has is force sensitive and kind of has force abilities is okay, because then you have no one else. You gotta try to toe the line. But then putting 2 of you into it, it's like, well, now there's 2 of them, and like anything. Well, and like if you're just being the one person, you may not have a saber because you don't know how to make one.
Yeah, you have no knowledge.
Like maybe you
You don't know
find
where
one.
to get the crystal at. You don't know it.
But then maybe you find one, but it doesn't I just like the.
What happened to all the blades anyway after 66? Nobody knows.
That's why I like the idea of you don't just flick a button, like you actually have to manipulate them with the force to turn them on.
Yeah, but it's never been like that.
I know it hasn't, which
Because
I
I
don't
think
think
that's what I
makes
thought
sense.
that was the thing. That was the big thing of only Jedi would be able to use it. Because they would align the crystal in the right way that it would function and turn on.
Yeah.
So, but it would require them to know the inner workings
Right,
of it.
it would be
use the
unique
force,
to each
yeah.
Jedi.
But
They don't do that. You just turn on the button because it's already canon that Han used the freaking lightsaber. Way to go, Georgie boy.
it just doesn't make that weapon very, very unique to the Jedi like it's
Well, I mean,
supposed to.
they're still the only ones that can construct them. Jedi and Sith and Force sensitive people. They're still the only ones that can construct them. It's just that once I make it, I could be like, here.
Yeah, you're just
Here.
pretty much a manufacturer
Yeah,
at that point.
you turn them into freaking an assembly plant. What do? I make all the lightsabers for the Jedi. Like, and it's supposed to be a very rigorous process. Like, it's not simple to make your saber. But nope, any dumbwit can. It took me 3 months to make my saber. How do you use it? Oh, you just push this button. I still say Rey's gonna use a double-bladed saber. That would be so awesome.
Well, she does use
That
she
staff.
uses the staff. So.
Like, why the fuck else do you use that staff? It's not like it's not like you use a sword. Like you use a staff.
In the Rebels cartoon, they actually showed that Kanan has a vision back to like the old Republic Jedi Temple guards. They have a double bladed one, but they're yellow. So
There's all kinds of theories around that now. Like, there's the theory that Ezra is Snoke, which I could like. They're saying he's gonna turn.
well, there's a lot of in that last episode. The 3 of them, Ahsoka, Ezra, and Kanan, all go to an old Jedi temple and try and communicate with Yoda, apparently. So
And apparently, Maul's coming back.
again, how many times can you bring this guy back?
I mean, again, though, it's not like he died. Like they're just reestablishing him. Like you got to remember everything that happened before. They just went, nope, and swept it under the rug. So now he's back. So he's going to be apparently he's not a Sith anymore.
What is he, an Inquisitor?
No, he's just. I want to say kind of a dark Jedi, but not really. He's because then I think one of the next episodes is called Twilight of the Apprentice, and they're not sure if they mean Ahsoka or Darth Maul. Well, Maul.
Oh, yeah.
and apparently he's going to like, and I kind of want to see this. I don't know if it's actually going to happen, but they're theorizing that he's going to fight Vader. But Vader will destroy
I was
him.
gonna say, yeah. Vader doesn't have a match until Luke.
And that
Well, Vader in the show, he knows that Ahsoka's alive now.
yeah.
Because there's a point where she reaches out
Out
to
there,
Kanan, and he's in his TIE fighter or whatever, and makes a note
Yeah.
that the apprentice lives or something.
Yeah.
So. But she was trained the same way Kanan was in the Old Republic era. During the war and everything.
See, I hate how, like, because it's technically the Old Republic, but when I think Old Republic, I think, like, way longer ago, just because of the way they screwed up the But yes, that's technically the Old Republic.
So, whereas Ezra is being taught by
I
Kanan.
have trained Padawan.
Oh, that was the other thing. Supposedly, when he made this, they made this connection with whatever, because Ahsoka saw Anakin, and he was like asking her why she left and everything, and she realizes that it's Vader. So, Ezra is the one that gets in contact with Yoda, and then Kanan is the one that sees the Jedi Temple Guards, and they knight him, supposedly. So.
I just can't wait. I really want to see Rogue One. Like, I can't wait for that.
Now, what that follows the ones that were against during the period of the Death Star era, or is that going to follow during?
No, it's in the
This-
Death Star era because basically the plot of it is it's them getting the Death Star plans. But they keep saying it's a war movie. Like, it's
With no Jedi and stuff.
it's not really Jedi. It's a war movie.
That would be odd for Disney,
Why? They greenlit it. They're the ones that
No, I
said, "Hey,
know.
run with it."
but they don't have a background in that.
Are you kidding?
Disney?
They have a whole story team that's all they're doing is putting together. They're re-putting together the world, the
What,
universe.
Star Wars, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They don't have a previous history of making war movies.
Well, that's why it's not really them, which I'm okay with.
They just have all the influence and the money that Disney has.
Yeah, that's all it is. It's their name on Lucasfilm product. That's all it is to me now.
Well, minus Lucas.
No, he's still around.
But he's just.
He doesn't have as much
I
creative
was gonna
control,
say,
but he's still.
He's an executive.
He can go, "I don't
person.
like that," and they can go, "Not yours."
Exactly, yeah. He doesn't have nearly as much power as he used
Which
to.
I think he's starting to hate. Which I'm still torn. Like, I wish he hadn't sold it to Disney, but
if he hadn't gone like completely off the rails with.
someone needed to have the power to tell him no.
Yeah. After all the prequels and stuff.
Yeah. Someone needed to go, George, this is stupid. No, I really like it. No, but it's stupid. But but it's stupid.
What are you doing? Hi.
Good roll.
What are you doing?
Coming to get you.
Good guy. Is that you crying?
No, it's Joey.
Why's he crying?
Jojo.
What's wrong, Powder? God, your head's huge. Your bed must be like a mattress.
It's like, your bed must be like a mattress. Oh, wait. That sounded way funnier in my head. Those would be all successes if I were rolling the right thing. Wow. Powder. He's like, I do it all the time. I'm eventually gonna just break the table. It's weird that we're playing Shadowrun but not playing Shadowrun.
I was gonna say it's technically the setting, but it's not the
Not
mechanics.
Yeah. Look at this craptacular book. Do they say when they set it? The game setting?
I think they might in the beginning, but they've always, like I said, they always make references in it that it's during an era when the order has fallen, and you're pretty much. Dave and Buster's.
See, like this wouldn't even fit. No, emotional weakness. Why does Elvis have a lightsaber?
Who?
Elvis. And you look awfully mad and ragey there, dude, for being a apparently light side Jedi. That Keldor's got a bunch of junk in the trunk there. That's the other thing I don't like about it, is like every stupid source book they put out, they put in new character races.
Races, yeah, I did notice that because they're different from even Age of Rebellion and Edge of the Empire.
No, I mean, there's source books. Like because they have like a smuggler source book, there's new species in there. They have a hired gun source book, there's new species.
They did like.
Yeah.
It's a fucking mess. How many? They're really trying to pump out like a bunch like 4E did? Is that many already?
There's that many already.
And is that just for Age of the Rebellion, or is that for?
No.
So they did source books for all 3 sets.
For Edge and Age of Rebellion, I know they did, but yeah.
See, that's too much like 4E then, because that's what they did. They pumped out how many different source books for Marshall and Arcane and all that.
Star Wars. It's not really that quiet.
What are you doing over there, Joey? Come here.
She was like, fuck you, I'm over here. I don't play those stupid games. Except he came over.
Hey, buddy. What are you doing with your floppy ears? You look like Della. It's just a little. Oh God, and she's over this weekend too. That little darting pain in the ass.
What?
The little dog that was at my
Oh.
house. She's over this weekend. What are you doing, Joey?
No, would you just go to freaking roleplay?
Why are you crying so much? She's coming back. I'll be back, Joe.
What the fudge? Oh. Ho, 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 ho. Die Hutatu Jedi. What?
The quote of Jabba the Hutt.
Yep. And they have stupid cards like for watch. Oh, they just released a bunch of Force and Destiny cards. Yay! I'll never need them.
Like how D&D has cards.
Yeah. Oh nope, they have a new source book for keeping for Force and Destiny.
What's that?
It's called Keeping the Peace.
Well, they put so much into these books. Why do you need source books now?
I'll read you the brief description of what is in them. If it ever pulls up. GM kit. Oh, there's another one coming out too. Savage Spirits. Yeah, the specialization decks. Like I honestly don't.
That's
know
one that I think you should definitely read into is the specialization stuff, because I think it'll show you that they're very.
Yes, they are.
What? What?
But keep going.
They're pretty much making all your classes and everything very similar to the other ones. Like there's very little.
And the Jedi, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, I knew that already.
So.
It won't tell you exactly what's in there, but this supplemental rulebook, and I'm reading past all the fluff, includes expanded character options, including motivations, moralities, species, and specializations.
Oh, so they had all that shit.
Yeah.
Anyway.
New signature abilities and a new force power to keep allies safe from harm. New lightsabers, armor, equipment, and vehicles for Guardians on patrol. This is just a book for Guardians, I guess. Can I be destroyed so easily? New Guardians, yeah. What's the other one for? This is not a standalone game. A copy of Star Wars Force and Destiny RPG core rulebook is required to play.
That's actually kind of funny.
Oh.
I don't know if I'd be okay with all that sitting in somebody's room, but.
Oh.
But yeah, I think you should definitely take a look at all that. Like, actually look into the characters themselves. They don't function like. Even after watching that one guy go through the book and everything, he did it felt different even in the way that how the old Star Wars RPG you could make Republic Jedi. This is totally different. They feel different. So
He probably did it wrong then. Just saying, he probably did it wrong. Because it's pretty much a hand wave. Like, you say what force power you're using, and it happens. Like, there's not a roll.
no, there were rolls and everything. Yeah, because it required your light and dark.
Yeah, that's the only rule. That's the only roll. But, like, it's still, it either happens or it doesn't. Like, it's not like you use a dark side point and it doesn't happen. It's, no, you just use the dark side point. So you go a little bit towards the dark. Powers lightsaber. Drops below 30. Oh, so it does. Oh, I guess. Okay. Power, force, and cause a greater group.
Damn thing.
Therefore, intelligence is the force powers. Blah 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 blah. See, yeah, this. How is this supposed to work with the
other ones?
one is more than. Why can't you just write the word dice instead of using the symbol?
Why? What symbol does it use?
This stupid little hexagon for the force symbol die. Like, just say the die. Force power. Like, I don't. Sort of okay. So, but how do you? Powers may perform in its upgrades. Yes. I understood that. Never mind. So you can't. How many ranks but how many ranks can you purchase?
You use your XP.
I know that, but like it doesn't say it's this. This one is spend a force point to affect the number of additional targets equals to presence per rank of magnitude. Like how many ranks can you purchase?
Of one power? Is that what you're
Yeah.
saying? It from the way the guy described it in the email, it would be like an additional. So if you did like strength, and then you had another one in that tree, it would just be in addition to. It would just be your second rank.
Oh yeah, okay, I see what they're doing.
Yeah, so-
Yeah, I see what. Yeah, they did it the same way as the stupid. I want to say talents or whatever they're called. Yeah. I get it.
But you got like starting off. That was the thing. Like when me and Cliff were making them, you're extremely limited in the beginning. But
I told you that. I told you being a Jedi in those games gimps your character.
Yeah,
Like-
but I think it levels the playing field, so that way you don't become a great Jedi until like everybody else is a great smuggler or a great pilot or something like that, where you end up being your own.
Right, but they're not level because you still have a lightsaber.
And they don't even have deflect in it. And I've Googled it. Even in the guy's email, he's like, you can have it function that way, but he's like, it's too much work. It's not even worth it. So. And the only way you have full training with your lightsaber is if you take a certain path. Like the way that they allowed it, like I first went all healer the first time,
Mm-hmm.
and I forgot what it was, the counselor has 3 different trees. And I went straight healer. It had no like saber combat in it. You would have to continue with that tree and then spend more experience later on and go into the next tree. So that's kind of how it would work out. Because all my powers for that guy was all healing based and very, very little action. So
Well, that's stupid. What's the point of even having a damn...
a saber, that's the thing, I don't think you're supposed to. I think that's more along the lines of force abilities as opposed to just having a saber. You eventually get the saber when you are able to get, if you do take it right off the bat, the tree that has the saber combat skills in it, yes, you end up getting it fairly earlier than other Jedi would. But if you take one tree, you start with the healing tree, and then you want to go into the combat tree, you would have to spend a substantial amount. I forgot how he explained it, but you would take a big chunk of XP to try and get into that tree.
Because you have to pay to get your second specialization.
Exactly, yeah. So they kind of, like you said, it does kind of gimp your character in the beginning, and that's kind of how, as opposed to doing level 1, level 2, level 3, like in D&D, it has a lot to do with XP. Because that's how you spend to get the other stuff.
Oh, no, I got all that. It's just, like, this is... like, I don't like the system. I think it's clunky. Really clunky. Like, what's...
I think it was unnecessary that they made their own dice.
Yeah.
They could have used a D6 system or even a D12 system.
Well, I mean, they have it, but it's still clunky. Like, why would a healer not... Like, they show every Padawan training with the saber. Like, this makes no sense.
What do you mean?
They show every single Jedi Padawan. Like, there's the younglings. That was every single Padawan learns how to fight with a saber. that's part of your night trials. Like you have to
But
build your saber.
that's in Republic era.
No.
Isn't
No. That's standard. That's like that's part of your trials.
But I think because the order has been fallen for so long, that's what it's trying to implement. That's why a lot of these, a lot of them have
sense. It makes no bloody sense, man.
Like I said, I don't think they're putting a lot of emphasis on the fact of the saber as much.
But then don't show every other character with
It's
a saber.
a Jedi book,
Like,
and all of those are archetypes of all of those, like the Guardian fully fledged out. It's what you can become. What you start as is like your typical like Warcraft character. You have a stick as opposed to a sword, and you're going beating up frogs or whatever. So, but yeah, they show every Jedi has a blade in every picture I've noticed. But they also put into it a lot of the role playing too. Is the your moralities? Are you somebody that likes to protect the weak, but to the point where you're constantly afraid of something? Like there's that double-edged sword with that. It's kind of how I think he said the Age of the Edge of the Empire had each character had to do like a focus or something. Is he really crying under your feet?
Kind of. Okay.
And I think because they put out 3 different books, it makes it extremely complicated for all 3 of these systems to work simultaneously, because there is so much extra for a smuggler who's on the Outer Rim, for a pilot who's in the rebellion army, or a hidden Jedi in the midst of everything.
No, it's just Jedi that throw the wrench into the works. I told you, I can make everything else. I can make Edge and Empire, or Edge and Rebellion, work together. This throws half a wrench, not even a whole wrench, a half a wrench into the... See, and like, I get what they're trying to do, but I
know
don't...
after reading it and kind of watching a couple of videos on it, it shows that they're trying to break it down as you don't have an order to train under. You're either somehow training off of something, or you're training off of like a Padawan, or somebody that had some sort of knowledge of the order and is just kind of fumbling through it with you.
See, but if that's what they're going for, this is implemented horribly. Because, like, you wouldn't have a path to follow. Like, everything should basically look like the Emergent for a moment.
So when they say soon, that's a relative thing. 5 minutes. Everybody should be clear on this, on the definition of though.
That's funny. Yep, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny.
I'm pretty sure they gave it out to somebody else.
Nice.
What, Joseph?
See, like, I see what they're trying to do. Like, not every consular, there's a career or a specialization that every at least one of them wields a lightsaber.
Yes, yeah.
Which is dumb. Just like peacekeepers don't get the lightsaber skill. Protectors somehow don't get the lightsaber skill.
Yeah,
I know what I see exactly what they did. They took every frickin' style of
they broke
saber
that into
combat
and put it into one section of each
dumb.
career. Yeah, if you don't go that way, you don't have it right away. So that's why you're able to. You can get it later when you get build up enough XP for it. So if you wanted to be a healer with a lightsaber, it's a little bit more in depth. Do you have cups by chance?
I do.
Okay.
Nope, he just drinks out of his hands. Thanks. Huh?
Thank you.
He uses the dog bowls.
Yeah, you don't mind sharing with Val, do you?
I was gonna say he's huge. His
I don't think Balder's gonna give me the choice. You're sharing with me. I hope that's cool.
See, I don't see his voice being like that. I find it high and squeaky, just because of how big he is.
Big for high and squeaky.
I know, but the irony of that would make me laugh. Thank you.
So he's got a Mike Tyson voice, is what you're
Pretty
saying.
much.
I don't know. Have you heard him speak?
This is ridiculous. That's too funny. Do you want tea?
Sure.
We were talking over how the Force and Destiny books makes Jedi a little funny.
Not ha-ha funny. More like, why in the world did they do this funny?
Did the prequels screw it up? Because I know the prequels had a love affair with the lightsaber. Everybody had one, and everyone used it for everything.
Well, that's the opposite of how the book is. The book is running it as
They're trying to make it where the Jedi's the everyman, like they don't all wield the lightsaber. They don't all, like, that's not where everyone's specialty lies.
That seems okay. I don't know about the everyman thing. Jedi are definitely not everyman, but not everyone of them needs to be combat centric.
so. Like when I was playing my healer, I shouldn't have had a lightsaber at all, because I went with the healing tree, or the healer tree in that book for the counselor, and didn't go with I forget what saber style they offer for that one.
I don't know.
But that's like a whole nother tree. And I was watching a video on the guy who was going over like how the book functions and everything, and how to build a character and whatnot. He said the idea behind it is the combat tree for lightsaber styles, there's one in each career. And then you have two other trees as well. So you would ultimately, with your XP, you would buy what you wanted and stuff like that. But you could also go into another tree, but it would just be more expensive. So down the line, you would eventually grow, as opposed to leveling up and just getting stuff. You would gain experience and then spend that experience how you wanted it. So whether you wanted to go into a second tree, or you wanted to go into I think he said you could actually get a whole different career too. Like you could, but that was ridiculously expensive.
Yeah.
What he said. So.
It's horrendously expensive.
So, but then he also there's also the whole morality thing of that's what kind of drives your role playing as a Jedi, is like if you're really sympathetic to some people, but but as a player you don't want to go and help that person. It actually does a negative aspect because you're fighting against something that you should be doing.
Okay.
So that whole like the tree of like pride, and then turning it into the dark side version, I think was like
I don't know.
I'd have to read it again. I haven't looked at it in a while, but it's kind of that. As long as you're kind of playing within this, but if you take it too far or you ignore it, you eventually become a certain way. It starts pushing you towards the dark side of the power.
So killing sand people is fine. Killing their women and children is bad.
If they attack you, it's fine. But where it doesn't exactly mesh for me I think every Jedi should get, like, every Jedi in the book doesn't get the lightsaber skill.
Mhm.
Which I think they should, because even from a very early age, they show the Padawans training. But granted, we don't know that they weren't just the Padawans that were going down those selected paths either.
I would submit this to you. How much cooler was Yoda when you didn't think he used a lightsaber?
But I kind of always knew that he did.
See, I never assumed he did. He was the old man mystic who had no need of a weapon. I thought as soon as they put one in his hand, it was super stupid.
But I didn't think any less of him without one.
No. And that's what I mean.
Not at all.
I thought he was cooler being a Jedi who didn't use one. Same thing with Palpatine. Palpatine didn't use one in the original.
Oh no, yeah, he was just the Emperor, just with the whole. He used more Force ability than he ever did with saber technique. Yeah.
You never even see him touch a saber in the original trilogy. And at the very end, the first time he shoots Force lightning, I remember. Now I was a little kid, but I was like, whoa, because he had taken the Force beyond a tool. He wasn't channeling through a saber. He was just shooting raw Force out his fingertips, and that seemed like a whole other level. To see him just beat the shit out of people with a saber in the prequels, like it just made him like every other Jedi. But to have those few who had either never developed or even outgrew the need of a saber was pretty damn awesome. That said, I will never play a Jedi without a saber.
And they don't mind it though, because they even have in there, because, okay, look at the way Luke trained. He did train with a saber, I'll give you that, but that's only because Obi-Wan was there to give him one.
You can't really look at that as such a unique circumstance. They were training him for basically war.
Yeah, exactly. Whereas in A New Hope, he never used a saber. He had a blaster just like Leia and Han, and in that book they do have blasters and stuff like that, standard weaponry. So
But he also didn't know that he was Force sensitive.
exactly, no. But I think that's supposed to be
It sounds dumb to say.
the take on it, though.
I'm very leery about looking at the prequels as if they're canon, though, because there was just so much bullshit in the prequels. I don't even think Lucas was concerned about designing anything internally coherent at that point. He was just obsessed with whatever called for, whatever scene, whatever his ADHD called for in that particular scene. He had an asthmatic robot.
There's a reason for that, though.
Yeah, I did see what you were saying. Originally, he wasn't asthmatic. He was in.
Mace Windu kicked his ass and broke him.
Broke his chest piece that was holding his. 'Cause I actually watched a YouTube video on Grievous as a character. He wasn't originally just. He was actually like some. I forget what species he was, but he was actually something. An actual like real general and everything on his world with his species. His body
he a
was
Jedi? Why was he a better swordsman than?
mechanics. That's all.
But I thought you couldn't even use a lightsaber unless you were Force sensitive.
No.
No, remember because
Han cut open the tauntaun. We were actually talking about that
You can
before.
use it as a tool, but like I thought in combat, the whole thing was you using the Force to like feel the flow of everything and all that.
They explain it in ways that his reflexes were fast enough because he was
species.
Yeah.
Like his species is supposed to be a very war. It was a war world. They were tried.
They were Klingons, basically.
Pretty much, yeah. And he was picked up, and his body was broken. That's why they put him in the suit. And at one point, he goes, and I forget how he fights Mace, but Mace grabs him by the chest, crushes it with the Force, and that's what gives him that wheezing.
Yeah.
He always didn't have the wheezing. The Clone War,
The first Clone Wars.
yeah, the first Clone, the 2D version did it well. There's the 3D version of it. It shows him always with the wheeze, and he didn't gain that until they actually kidnapped Palpatine. Like that was actually extremely recent from because that's in that 2D series. That's where it was. He was in the process of kidnapping Palpatine for Revenge of the Sith, and Mace grabs him but isn't able to hold him and just crushes his chest piece. So that's the only time he ever has a wheeze is during that period. So at least that's what it was before Disney got a hold of it. So.
And Mace in that, well, kind of before that fight, basically wipes out an entire droid army. And then fights Grievous. And forces Grievous to flee. Which is where I went, wow. Mace was kind of a badass.
Oh, that's what I think this thing is doing is Republic Jedi, like you had said in the prequels, all had sabers. Everybody was like, there was a traditional way of teaching. Now, because the way I've been reading it and the way that I've been looking at it and the way the other two books are written, it's after the Purge. All of that information is locked down. There is no teachers left.
Are we talking about the time of Force Unleashed?
No.
This would be after Jedi, basically.
Yeah, after 66. Like, after all of that's done and everything like that, this is the period of, if you are Force sensitive...
Actually, no, yeah, I guess it would be.
The only way you're really learning any of this stuff is either by happen to come across old Jedi material, or, shit, if you're only playing in the realm of Obi-Wan and Yoda are the only two around, there's no way you're getting in contact with them.
Not really.
That is though. Then, all right. So it's a little bit after Force Unleashed, but it's about the same.
Yeah.
It's after. They're not Republic Jedi, because there's no structure, there's no training, there's all of that. That's why I think they only give the saber techniques individually like that, because the only way that you would be able to learn it is if you found paperwork or whatever detailing how it's even done, and you're not even technically being trained by anybody. That's why I think they made it that way. So, because they wanted, I think they set all three books in the Republic or the Rebellion era. Meaning, if you're a new Jedi, you're not a Jedi from the Republic era. So.
But see, that clashes with they're emergent. Like, they have people that they have a system set up where you are someone who just discovered they're Force sensitive. These should be like Padawans and Knight who've already been trained.
It might be. Well, but yeah, it doesn't even do it that way because it starts you off at like a GIMP session. You're.
But that's the way everybody starts.
Mm-hmm.
Never liked that about most games. First level sucks.
Because we technically built our characters correct and spent the all that, but
We sucked.
oh my god, yeah, we weren't like we tried relying so much on the fact that we were Jedi, and so
We can't use that as an example.
mm,
Like, my whole take on the rules were skewed, and like I didn't have a firm grasp of the mechanics, so we can't really use that.
I still don't understand why they made freaking their own dice system.
Oh, well, because they were cribbing it off of Warhammer, which was very successful. And technically it cuts down on the math. They're still adding and subtracting and stuff, but it's iconographic instead of numeric, so supposedly it's easier.
But then you gotta memorize the specific graphic and what it in detail.
Honestly, I don't know why. It seems so much harder with Star Wars than it did with Warhammer. I picked it up and I ran with it right away. Everything just... Maybe the icons were just much more intuitive with Warhammer. There were just things that made instant sense.
Yeah, these didn't.
The two-tailed comet of Sigmar, the Star of Chaos. Like, I knew what all that stuff was as soon as I looked
They were
at
already
it.
symbols you saw. This, we were talking about it. They're just the random symbols.
Yeah, like the rebellion and the imperial signs. Sure, that makes sense. But past that, Star Wars doesn't have a lot of icons in it.
Not really.
They could have some Vader heads or something like that, but
Something, they could have did anything. Well, that's why even your typical, in reference to like a star and a skull, both are, one's positive, one's negative. Everybody picks up on that. That's
Sure.
a very common concept. Whereas they put some stars and stuff in. I think they have some stars on there, but then they have other shapes that nobody knows what the hell it means.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
And I knew what the dice system was. It was just different symbols,
Mhm.
but it worked the same exact way, including skill dice and attribute dice and all that stuff. All of that stuff was the same, but I still couldn't read the dice better than anyone else because I didn't know what I was looking at, and it wasn't really clicking fast.
Mm-mm.
And that's what I mean about it's somehow clunky. Like it just doesn't fall into place.
You got to learn the iconography.
We should just print up a chart and just hang it somewhere.
I had one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's ultimately what it comes down to, is we just need to
Yep.
figure it out. That's why I don't understand why they don't just stick with... This is basic. Everybody knows this already. Everybody knows this because when you were fucking 3, you played Monopoly with this.
I'll tell you why they did it, because FFG is, their main money is board games. And we're not talking Monopoly, we're talking high-end $120.
Yeah, yeah.
So they have an apparatus in place for them to produce dice and stuff like that. You can sell books and things, but if you can sell cubes of plastic, no writing time,
Mm-hmm.
it's
It's easier to pump them out and all that.
and you
yeah.
charge what, $10-20 for a pack? The profit margins have to be through the roof,
True.
and you have to buy it if you want to if you want to play the game.
See, even in the reference of game development like that, it's similar to what I'm learning now with just app development and stuff.
Mhm.
You always want to utilize the same. You want to make it very common so anybody can pick it up from a desktop to an iPad to this. They want to know, okay, the little magnifying glass. That usually, if you click on that on a website, it's a search.
Right.
That's
RPG design's a little different though, because we're all quirky, and usually if we're in RPGs, we're gonna buy new stuff. And
True.
anyone who wants to play Star Wars,
we'll pick that up because of the brand. Yeah.
yep. Generally,
I
you're
get
right.
that.
You're right. But
No, I know. I get what you're saying though. It's you want to try and make that new system kind of really expand so that way, yeah.
And think about it, they're using one dice system for technically 3 different games.
Mhm.
True. So now they're pumping. Yeah,
It's actually
Well, I'm talking about those specific dice. They're played through 3 technically different games.
Star Wars, Force and Destiny, Edge of the Empire, and Age of Rebellion.
You know what the funny thing is? So this die mechanic that they're using for Warhammer Fantasy, they decided not to take over into 40K. So they now have 3 different 40K games. 4 different 40K games, all of which use the same die mechanic. None of which use that. So they introduced it for Fantasy. They started using it for Star Wars. Then when they started doing 40K games, like, yeah, we're gonna go back to 2D10.
It's interesting. I forgot to mention that to you. I have a couple of clients that do publish books and stuff. So if
Cool.
you ever do want to, whenever you're ready,
Put this up. Yeah,
Yeah,
I was
definitely
thinking
let me
I'd just
know.
do PDF, but yeah, that'd be awesome.
and they can do it for a favor for me.
Sweet.
So
All right. Well.
just let me know when. I know you're still working on it, so
Yeah. So speaking of which, so you guys are talking about itineraries and whatnot, and the door busts in.
Trying to get a picture of Hernandez and
Right. Yes. Yeah. Well, he does a
Google image search.
Google image search. Is like, yeah. So here he is. You're checking that out, and the door busts in. And there are 2 big-looking guys in reinforced leathers. One of which has a sawed-off shotgun. The other one has a submachine gun. And they say, Hernandez warned you not to fuck with him, puta. Now this is what you get. And the guy with the submachine gun just drops to a knee and just sprays the room. What's everyone do?
I'm gonna try and grab her and dodge behind a sofa, anything.
Okay.
What
What are you gonna do?
Returning fire.
Okay.
Oh wait, with what? With what? I'm not returning fire with anything. Hello, jazz hands.
Which means what?
The guy with the submachine gun dropped to a knee.
Mm-hmm.
Do I want to be? How stupid do I want to be? I was gonna ask how do I want to be stupid, but no, how stupid do I want to be? I'm unarmed.
In the meantime, Rob, you can roll your pool.
Yeah.
Alright, what do I do?
Now, so basically you're going to pick up all of your hope dice because there's no reason why not to. If you want to, you can also roll your hell die.
What is that? What?
Your D10.
You're looking for 5s. However, if you would like to describe to me something that you're doing that would use either your talents or trainings or anything like that, that might change the way that you look at your pool.
See, my arm wouldn't make me move any faster, so.
But if you are, for example, you're taking cover and you're basically shielding yourself with your arm and taking the hits there, because we can say it's reinforced because it's metal, you can use that as part of the roll.
Okay. And what does that do? Does that mean I use?
Is it a talent or a training?
Cybernetic arm I had in both.
Okay.
ends.
So what it is you can re-roll a number of 1s equal to the rating in talents, and for trainings, that number of 4s counts as successes, where normally 5s would only count as success.
Gotcha. Okay.
See, now I was gonna ask if
Now,
like
real quick, when you get your successes, you're going to be divvying up between 2 things: defending you and defending her.
Her. Yeah. Gotcha.
like I was gonna try to take like concealment, like concealing things as a training. Would that work, or would that be more of a talent? I'm thinking it would be more of a talent.
You have stuff you haven't spent yet?
No, well, sort of. I have a point left. I was gonna put it into a smart gun, but I was like, "Oh, what about concealing things?" But that would, I guess, that would. It wouldn't exactly fall under sleight of hand all the time, like, because depending on the thing I'm trying to conceal.
So say something like loaded sleeves or something like that. Like you always tend to have something on you.
Yeah, kind of, sort of.
So yeah, I would.
It's pretty much like that gun. From,
Actually, I would. What I would probably do, I guess I would rather probably change sleight of hand to concealment, and then. I don't know. Because I was thinking he could get a smart gun too. Because he'd still want a smart gun. So I think I'll just change sleight of hand to concealment. Because he's not exactly going to be the kind of like, hey, look, what's that over there? I just took that from me. Hey, switch this around.
So I would change that to something like many pockets or something like that. That
misdirection? No, that's too broad. Although I do like that now.
When you're talking about concealment, I mean, it sounds like you're talking about hiding things on your body.
Just hiding things in general. Not necessarily on your body. Like concealing, say, your tracks, or that something is missing, or that
Cover up specialist?
Yeah.
Alright. So let's call it that.
Alright. So we'll change that to cover up specialist.
Plus, you don't have to hire an illustrator if you got 3 of us.
But Justin can only draw Lindsay Lohan.
one character in the book looks like Lindsay Lohan in every book. It's like, where's Waldo?
Oh, anyway, how did your roll
I don't
turn
know.
out?
What am I reading here now? So we got 6.
So
6.
5s are successes. Unless your training applies, in which case you can treat a number of 4s equal to its rating as successes also.
1 and 2. Alright, so we got 2 6s. A 5.
Are you using your armed shield?
Yes.
So you got 4 successes.
Oh, these 4. Okay.
Yeah.
4 successes, yeah.
This is where Shadowrun comes into play.
Yeah, 4 successes.
And
You can divide that up between you and her.
But do you have anything out of your talents that'll let you re-roll some
yeah,
of your
the
ones?
cyber arm. I've that at 3 because 1 point is 3
So you can
points of
re-roll. No. You got 3 points of talents
Mhm.
for 1 build point.
Okay.
Each talent has a rating of 1 to 5.
Okay.
So if you take 1 build point, say, I'm going to buy talents with it, you can say, alright, I'll take Cyber Armor 3. Or Cyber Armor 2 and Smart Gun at 1.
Okay. All right, I got you.
Oh, so
All right. So, could my cyber arm be 1, or could it be 3?
Mhm.
Okay. So I think I understood that right. All right. So,
So then you can
that means I
re-roll
can
those 2
re-roll those 2 ones. Okay.
And if one of them comes up a 1, you can re-roll that too, because you can re-roll up to 3 1s.
So now it has 5 successes.
So, yeah, 5 successes. So I'm guessing 2 on myself, 3 on her.
Wow! I was wondering if you were going to do that.
What, do 3 on me and 2 on her? I'm not that bad.
Okay, Varys.
Whatever, I'm gonna stick you in the back with an arrow next time.
No, you're not. You couldn't hit a house.
Try.
I'll try, doesn't mean that I will. God, I fucking hate that character too now.
He's great on paper.
He's fucking brilliant on paper. If anybody else played that character,
I told
it would
you.
be like bam, bam
We should
bam.
trade for a session.
Ah.
I really would want to.
He would kill Perrin. He wouldn't mean to.
I don't genuinely mean to kill anybody.
No, I mean, you were clearly not trying to die when you died. That was just a bad situation. You had 2 range guys in a melee fight. Like, that was just not going to go well.
Fucking awful.
I don't care whether you were rolling great or not. You just weren't built for that.
He stood a little bit longer because he was a fighter. That was it.
Yeah, he had more hit points.
And he doesn't have your critical weakness for saving throws.
Thank you.
I can't believe you rolled a 20.
I'm so fucking mad. Seriously. Oh, I even said that to him later. I was like, if I would have gotten that and not you, I wouldn't have felt as bad because this is a 1 character shirt for you. It ain't gonna mean shit to you. Mine, I spent all this fucking time thinking of a backstory and I fucking died.
I really want it. We're switching next session. I'm gonna play Varys.
That's fine.
You know what you do? You have Justin introduce like a Freaky Friday thing where you guys actually swap bodies.
Swap bodies. That would actually be a lot of fun.
You don't want me doing that to Varys.
Why?
The hell is this? This turn is so weak.
I was watching the Star Trek Into Darkness, and Mr. Scott talks. He's Scottish and whatnot, and he's like, "It's very wee. I mean small."
The vessel. Vessel.
You know what? I thought that was a really interesting remake because it didn't replace the original one. The original one still had some stuff, like the whole dogfight in the nebula is awesome, and this new one didn't do that. But this new one had a much better con, I thought. Like, I really believed if he woke up everyone on his ship, the Federation was just screwed. Because this one guy had 2 warships just all over each other. Like, he was so superior. Ricardo Montalban's con was nowhere near as above Kirk as...
I'm going through and rewatching all the old series, because my dad used to watch the Next Generation stuff when I was younger. And I never saw any. Like I saw it and I knew who Spock was and stuff like that, but I never watched all the way through the original series.
That's got to be hard to watch now.
Oh my god!
Because I mean, I watched it when I was a young kid.
And that's the thing. And Dan and Justin can attest to this. But from our perspective and watching like old movies and newer movies, like the styles are so different. Acting was a big thing back then. And just acting alone.
But it wasn't well acted. Is the
It
thing.
wasn't. It wasn't well acted.
It was so bad.
But it was definitely it was like all the new techniques of the camera moving and stuff like that. Now everything's like the storyline's so much more in depth for more modern movies because
the thing that the original Star Trek did that I think was groundbreaking was they broke away from a lot of assumed stereotypes that were in place at the time, like. They had a woman who was in charge of something important.
Mm-hmm.
The on-screen kiss between Uhura and Kirk was like scandalous.
And the fact that he fought for that to be included in the show is amazing.
That's the other thing. What? Like I'm only a couple of episodes in, but everything's like a weird sexual orientation.
Oh my god, that's the biggest joke of the old thing.
Yeah.
Captain Kirk went out into the universe and boned all of it.
But like I don't get it. I'm like, why?
I'm pretty sure that's all Shatner.
Is it?
That's all Shatner. Like he just.
I'm like it. Like in almost every episode, there's some woman that's like trying to seduce him, and like
get used to it because that doesn't ever
goes
go
through
away.
The whole thing okay.
Never goes away. In fact, even when they made the first movie, doesn't he?
With the weird alien chick?
Right, okay.
The bald-headed chick?
Yes, I'm not making that up.
And I even remember when I saw the newer Star Wars, like the first one that they made, the remake. And he's messing around with the girl who's completely green. And
Star Trek. Don't ever do that ever again.
What?
You said Star Wars.
Star Trek, I'm sorry. I know there is a difference, mind you.
But that's a callback to. There's so many
callbacks to him.
And that, like, him eating the apple is from
that Eden one. Yeah, I will say watching the original, if you can get through it, will allow you to appreciate the remakes a lot because J.J. Abrams just shot those films full of homages to the original.
To it, yeah. And I'm starting to see that too, like, and he's even doing a couple of things from the newer one, like the Next Generation and stuff like that. I've kind of noticed because the one, and maybe this is me reading it wrong, but in the darkness you had his one on the bridge. There was the guy with bright blue eyes, and he had like a weird thing in the back of his skull, and he talked like a robot. I'm like, is that like a throwback to like Data?
Data? I don't know, because here's the thing. So
Data
you know how
was after.
Well after.
The first generation of Star Wars.
Well after.
Oh, well after. Yeah,
Sorry.
like decades. The thing is...
You did it again.
Star Wars. So here's the other thing you have to know is that just like there's this intense fan rivalry between Star Wars and Star Trek, there's this internal feud inside of Trek between the Kirk Enterprise and the Picard Enterprise. Nobody really talks about Deep Space Nine or Voyager, but there's a big, because Picard was a very different kind of captain from Kirk. Kirk was a cowboy. He's like, yeah, fuck it, we're just gonna go out there, blow shit
Whereas
up.
Picard was a little bit more cautious.
He was a consummate intellectual. Mm-hmm. He was the nerd's captain.
Yeah.
Kirk's a jock. He just goes out there and beats people up.
Mm-hmm.
It was interesting for its time, but the movie, it was not great. It was called Generations.
Okay.
But everybody wanted this because this is where Kirk and Picard actually met.
Were they even of the same era?
No, hundreds of years apart, but there was a time displacement, and so at the end they came together. And you know what? They did it perfectly, because at one point, Malcolm McDowell's the bad guy, and Picard winds up going up against him, and Malcolm McDowell beats the shit out of him. And then all of a sudden something happens, because Picard figures out how to play with this time dilation thing, and then next thing you know, Kirk is standing on the bridge next to him, and Picard goes run off and do his tech thing, and Malcolm McDowell's looking at Kirk, and Kirk's just standing there like this. And Kirk, who's a fat old man at this point, just pounds this dude, because that's what he's good at. And you know what? As much as it strained credulity because Shatner had let himself go, I was like, no, this is the way this character should be. I buy it. Picard would lose a fight.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Picard is a better commander.
Yeah.
He knows his ship systems. He knows his people. Frankly, I think he commands better loyalty
Yeah.
because they respect him more. Kirk, he's the guy you want leading the away team
Yeah.
because he's just going to beat the crap out of whatever you find that's nasty. It was not a great film,
There
but
was,
for that, it was good.
I watched DC Legends. That's on Thursday. They made references to that, whereas Kirk is kind of one way, and Picard was always more of a cautious commander.
Mm-hmm.
So
Which is why when he loses his shit against the Borg, it's awesome.
But the thing was, that movie was terrible because he had already lost, like he'd already gone through that in the show and dealt with it much better than taking an automatic weapon and screaming at people. They were starting to turn him into Kirk. By the way, do you know that Kirk survived generations because Shatner wrote a book in which he got out just in time and was rescued by the Borg and reconstructed, but then his consciousness was so powerful it took over the cube.
Of course it did. Of course it did.
This is the only guy that ever writes fan fiction about himself. But they published it as a book, and he saved the Federation from the Borg.
Because he's so awesome. That's what it should have been called. How my awesomeness saved the Federation.
see, that's one of the reasons why I want to actually play a Star Trek game.
Shatner, by the way, had a fit when Leonard Nimoy was in the new movies, and he was not.
Yeah, he's not a big old cocky bastard.
But it made sense.
Spock was a much better character to include. He's the sagely guy who can give Kirk his guidance on the way.
Yeah.
Kirk would have just said, "Bitch, I'll just take over your role. I'm going to nail her, and then I'm going to save the Enterprise, the Federation, then I'm going to nail her, and your mom." And it's just, yeah.
I thought Enya was really well done. That's the only movie I've seen that does a very good interpretation of that and doesn't delve like crazy into it. Like the reboot or even like the time barrier.
It was something of a cop-out, but they didn't have any other choice because Trek fans are so into it that there would have been a misstep and they would have been up in arms about it. No! Because in this comic book published in 1920-something, this happened.
Well, I think that's the other thing. Abrams is kind of learning Star Wars. That's why I think he's the... Thank God he did Force Awakens because he kept it as true to that as he could and kind of threw in some extra stuff. But
there's a lot he has to contend with, though. People are already bitching about Thrawn and all this other stuff.
But that's the thing. Disney rebooted all that too.
They had to. They absolutely
There's
had
too
to.
much garbage out there and too much extra and everything.
And it wasn't just that. It was the multiple levels of canon, which would throw everything
They
off.
had 4 different timelines that were not compatible already.
Yeah,
anyway.
there was 4 different levels of canon, and like
Nothing pieced together.
not all the way. No.
And I heard they did away with the levels like that, and it's all just
Yes, if
One.
it comes out, then it's canon.
interesting.
Which
Even
meant they
deleted scenes are considered canon.
But they're
And so
keeping the
you'll
prequels.
never
Yes.
have people fully happy when you do an interpretation off of previously already written or anything like that, whether it comes from because there were people that didn't like Lord of the Rings because it left out things like Tom Bombadil.
People were pissed about leaving out Tom Bombadil. I remember walking out of the theaters and Dan was like, "I am most happy about this film for what it did not include."
It all mind you, the books are good because it shows Tolkien for a linguist that he was a big. That's why he did all the different languages, the poems, all of that. That's great for a book setting. In our generation of movies, oh my God, you would have never put that.
Movies
stuff
are
in.
not lingually based. You can't do it. My very first course in college was called Novel into Film, and the whole premise was a book interacts with an audience in a completely different way from a film. You can tell a story in either way, but you cannot tell it the same way.
Yep. We had the same kind of experiences with that. But that's the biggest thing I've noticed when it comes to any kind of interpretation from there's already something out there that encapsulates somebody's interests or imagination. If you try and take that into a film or into another media, it's very, very hard to make 100%.
Everyone wants to see the movie, nobody's happy with it when it finally comes out.
Nope.
So.
All right. He's diving for cover and shielding Maria. What are you doing?
I guess I'll try to shield Max.
Are you doing this in any way that invokes your talents or trainings?
Nope, because I'm not talking and I'm not really concealing him unless you consider concealing him behind my body. You want to get your dice out of your cup? Sir, please.
I'm going to save this table as much as I possibly can.
Oh, that's horrible.
Hey, look who...
That's incredibly horrible.
Look, the table's turned.
Not a single success.
No?
No, I wasted them all talking about Star Trek.
That's bad for you and Max.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now you might get your way. If we save her and he dies, then we just have to be her agents.
Oh, great, but I dropped them on the table and I get 5 successes.
Naturally. All right, so here's what happens.
Oops.
Yeah, they kick in the door, just
6 successes.
they start firing, like he starts to spray, and you just dive across and throw that arm across her, and you both hit the dirt and slide. Meanwhile, your arm's going, whoa! Where the hell did they come from?
And I go, no!
And, yeah,
I dive away from him.
Well, no, you dive just as the gun comes across like this, and so the one dude's spraying, and you dive and roll, and you go for Max, and you can't make it because the bullet trail just stops you, but you are 1 second too late. You realize you're being herded, and the guy with the shotgun right over top goes boom and just hits you right. You're right where he wanted you to be. So you take 2 points of damage.
Does he fly out the window?
He does not fly out the window.
That would've been so
It's
cool.
not a Johnny Woo film. Now remember, you don't actually have to track damage with writing anything down because it comes out of your pool. So 2 points drops one, just one.
Oh, just one. Yeah, that's right. One die.
So now that goes into your bloody. Remember, if you allocate a success from your roll this exchange, you'll be able to try to get that back. So she's fine. You're fine. Max is hit.
Is he dead?
He is not dead. He takes it to the leg, lower leg.
Is he down now?
He's definitely he kind of was. Yeah, I mean, he gets shot through the calf, and he just drops. Oh my God! I'm bleeding.
Sorry, I'm not that cynical.
They, on the other hand, are going to continue to do what they do. The one dude is just going to spray the room, which puts everybody in danger, and the other dude up top is picking his shots. Now he doesn't have to pick very hard because it's a small room, and he has a shotgun, and you now know he's firing buckshot. So there's a little bit of a spread.
He's got pellets.
So what are you doing?
Is there a piece of furniture close to us that I can reach and just hurl?
Absolutely. There's a bunch of stuff. There's some cheap
I'm assuming we're behind a couch or something. Typical movie style as a couch.
You want to throw like an end table at him?
There's the chair that Max was sitting in.
Is that within arm's reach of not having to get out from...
Yeah, because he was sitting like in front of that makeup stand.
Alright, I'm going to grab that with my left arm and, because it's like super strong, hurl it.
Okay.
And hope to God the guy
Now,
doesn't shoot out.
when you roll, you will, since the guy is still firing, you will have to choose how much you want to defend yourself also at the same time.
Okay. So I'll have to take like the successes and split them kind of the way that I did with her. Okay.
Yep.
Alright.
Mike, what do you want to do?
Bleed. I will try 2, 3, 4 again. You got 4. Well, I don't know what
because I want to figure out. Do I not have any?
You got 4. You got no ones to reroll. You got 4.
All right, so 4 successes. So I'll split it right down the middle. 2-1 grabbing the chair and chucking it, and 2-1 me. So.
Okay.
Would you like to move your dice out of the cup, please, sir?
Watch the train, please.
So real quick, do you have any gifts that apply?
No, because that's a scribbled out one.
Okay.
No, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't have enough to put into anything afterwards. So.
Cool.
like, is like when he's spraying, is there like a pause for him? Like he goes this way and then like stops and like. I want to wait for him to get pointed away from me, and I'm not like well, not that I won't be directly in the line of fire of the shotgun because it's a shotgun.
And he's taking a shot, so he will definitely be shooting at you.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna try to rush the guy with the submachine gun.
Okay.
I guess that would be defy danger. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna.
It's basically attack and defense at the same time.
Yeah. Oh, that's not bad. 4 successes. If I need 5s. 4 successes.
4 or 5. We have a 6 there.
Ooh, how did I not? Oh, 5 successes. Okay, I don't like your dice cup because I can't. It was too far away. So 5 successes.
I can't see.
So how do you want to split that up?
Don't defend yourself.
No, I'm defending myself with at least 1. You know what? 3 to get to him, and 2 to defend myself.
Okay. So, which one were you attacking?
Yeah, which one were you throwing the chair at?
You said they're standing over each other,
Right, so one guy's got a knee.
and the other one's kind of just.
Right, and the other guy's standing right behind him, up like this.
Because I'm not taking time to focus and where I'm throwing.
You're just throwing
I'm
at the.
just chucking it in that direction as hard as and as fast as I can. Because I know there's 2 things that'll probably happen. He'll see it coming, shoot it with the shotgun, and that's the end of it. Or it might hit one of them in that direction if he doesn't see it coming.
Okay.
I'm assuming at the same time you're running at him, so maybe he shoots the end table and not you.
Or you hit me with the table.
Wouldn't that be hilarious?
I don't fit my luck when it comes to gaming anymore.
That would only really be appropriate, though, if you said something snappy right before you threw it.
I'm trying not to be. I learned my lesson last time. I was lucky that Omega didn't die full out. How often he was cocky.
Yeah, but that was totally a character.
That was so much fun.
All right, so, yeah, you're hunkered down behind the couch. You still have to move around behind there because as they spray, it's not actually stopping the bullets. Mm-hmm. It's just making it blind fire. So you know she's flattened and she hands over the head. She's crying now. You do a quick roll where a burst comes shredding through the back of the couch, and you grab that end table, woof, then basically blind fire it back yourself, and you hear, oh!
Ouch.
Was it you?
I don't know yet.
No, it is not. It is not him. It catches the guy with the shotgun. Not a huge amount of damage.
No, but it stopped him from focusing.
It does. Yeah, it knocks him back long enough for you to weave your way through the cover because the guy firing the Uzi goes, "What the hell?" And you just boom, and you barrel yourself, launch shoulder right into him, slide him across the hallway and into the back wall. You know, it's all of like 4 feet, but boom. So you are on him now. He takes a little bit of damage. You notice a couple of things. One, Max has been hit again because no one was protecting him. I'm bleeding! Oh my god, I've been hit multiple times!
You're like 50 cents. You'll be fine.
You are on top of the guy who's basically just a little stunned, right? Like he's bruised. I mean, you hit him, but he's
in the process of him hitting him into the hallway. What happened to the shotgun guy?
The shotgun guy got driven back because you winged an end table at him.
Okay.
Like
So
that was.
is he in the hallway?
He's
too?
in the hallway also. So what you have is you're on top of the dude with the Uzi who still has the Uzi in his hand. The shotgun guy is about to clear his head, and there's someone else who is covering the hallway.
Get!
So what would you like to do? Because the dude who is covering the hallway has been waiting for exactly something like this, and he's about to shoot you. Okay.
The guy with the Uzi.
Yeah. If I'm gonna go, he's going with me.
All right, so let's call that a split between attack and defense. But for the attack, all you need to do is hit him. You're not really looking for like a huge margin to do damage. You're just basically looking to get control of him and move him over.
Okay.
And if you're successful, then actually screw it. We'll just call that the defense because if you're successful, then he'll take the damage.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. 3
What was that?
successes.
4.
4. Yeah, 4 successes. Yeah.
4 successes.
4 successes. All right, so yeah, you grab him. The dude. All right, so this guy had a submachine gun. The dude who's now behind you because you rolled. That dude has the shotgun. The guy on the other side had the assault rifle, and he, just as you roll him, and yeah, the guy actually is wearing an armor jacket. It's not enough, so he's just
Not enough for him.
Not enough for him. It's enough for you. He's dead though. He has gotten shot up, which means that he is no longer in control of that Uzi.
Yeah, which is what I was hoping because now I want his Uzi.
In the meantime, you hear.
Yeah,
from
I
behind you.
figured.
What are you doing? There's a whole lot of screaming. She's crying. Max is screaming way louder than she is. She's actually weeping softly. He is full on zero dignity. Snot bubble and all that kind of stuff.
Okay, could I have used one of those successes to try to get my bloody die back?
So what you do is you would allocate one of those ahead of time and say, all right, I want to recover next exchange.
Okay.
All right. Can I run out to the hallway and grab? No. Run out to the hallway. Which are they left? They all went left, or
No,
they're just.
He's right. I mean, you can still see him. You actually saw him grab some dude and roll, and then that guy starts twitching.
Yeah, so
Where's-
you see fire coming from, let's say, left. You see bullets striking the body this way. You hear from the other side.
Behind you.
Yeah.
And that guy's not very far down there because he was in the hall. He was in the doorway, and you winged him.
And
So he
yeah.
staggered and kind of fell around the corner, but he's only a couple steps, and you know that because he didn't turn and run.
All right. Can I run out the doorway?
Lead
and
with your fist.
yeah. Can I grab the gun, grab the shotgun, and kind of like use that as an attack and kind of like pop him in the head with it?
Oh, I see. Yeah, absolutely. And I would definitely apply your arm to this.
Okay.
Again, you can mix attack and defense.
Yeah.
Because if he gets control of that gun, he is totally shooting you point blank.
I figured.
So you need 4, so what's that, 5 successes?
Up to whatever he has in that
And
talent.
4s are all right. So
How many points do you have in that talent?
talent or trainings?
Oh, sorry, training.
Training, cyberarm 2.
Okay, so you can count up to 2 4s.
All right. It was only I only needed.
Reroll your ones. Because doesn't it, well, no, what's your talent? You don't have a talent for your arm, do you?
Yeah, that's the one I just used though. Oh no, that was training.
Training,
I
right,
do
so-
have talent for my arm too.
So
How
reroll.
many?
Yeah.
3, right?
3, yeah.
Yeah.
so
you
reroll your
reroll up to-
ones.
Yep.
Reroll both of them. Successes. So what is
Well,
that?
I can't turn that one though because I already turned these 2. I only had 2, so
Oh, well,
six.
6.
Yeah.
Wow. All right.
Now,
Um,
so I have to split that for defense.
attack and defense, but remember, you also have that thing where you can hit someone twice. You have that potency.
Pop pop. Do I have to roll for that?
No. Basically, you take whatever successes you have, and it applies twice.
Okay, so I'll just split it down the middle, 3 and 3.
3 and 3. So,
So-
you hit. Yeah. So what we'll say is because you'll hit and you'll do extra damage because you beat the margin. So yeah, you go rolling around. He actually fires, but you knock the barrel up, and then all the way into his face. He staggers, yank it out, boom,
Oh, that's awesome. I didn't think I was gonna grab it, but all right, that's cool.
and he's gone. Which puts the dude with the AR-15 behind you also, and he is definitely going to shoot you because you have no cover.
Fuck.
What are you doing? Because you can see he goes from here to screw this. Now he's armed and you're not.
I'm going to try to take control of that submachine gun. Hopefully there's a couple rounds left and I'm... Would you like to remove your dice, please, sir, from the dice cup? Thank you, please, sir.
This is why we have 2.
Ooh, that's pretty. That would be 4 successes.
By the way, if you would like, you can take one of your successes and put it towards recovery.
I was thinking about that, but I really want to hit him.
Gotcha.
So that's 4 successes.
You're going to put it all to hitting him?
Yeah.
Okay, well, as it turns out, he's not attacking you, so you're okay. Yeah, 4...
So wait, question for you, because I'm just trying to get the grasp on this. So you have, how many dice do we even have?
9.
9 total.
Well, you should have 10.
10. Well, 10 with the D10. Right?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. So it's 9 d6s and the 1 d10.
Yeah.
When rolling, what's the general like break for how many successes really do help you, and if you only get like 2 successes, is that something that
So the way it works
hinders
is
you, or
every opponent that you're fighting has 2 basic scores that you're worried about. It's his attack and his defense. Those are target numbers. They vary depending upon the how tough they are.
okay?
So-
it's individual person that you're going up.
Right. So I'm not telling you. It's basically just like D&D,
class.
the AC.
Mhm.
I'm not it's just like Justin gets lazy and doesn't want to tabulate it anymore, so he just tells you, yeah, whatever. But yeah, you have to get a certain number of successes to hit them, and the more successes you get over that, the more damage you do. Just like in order to defend yourself, you have to beat their attack target number, and however short you fall of that, more damage you take.
Gotcha. Okay, that's actually not. Yeah, that explains it. Sorry, I'm just I'm so used to the, what was it, the apocalypse world?
Right, where it's just
Yeah, where
7 to
it's,
9 and
Yeah, that
Yeah.
kind of thing. So this is different. This is interesting though. So
okay, so you were the one who rolled, right? You got 4 success on the attack. Yeah, he's dead. You full autoed him, so yeah. Thud. Max actually looks kind of bad. He's taken 2 in the leg, 1 in the calf, 1 in the thigh. The thigh is a bleeder. She's fine. She's really not okay up here right now. Really shaken up. I mean, not shrieking and hysteric, but like close to shutdown. You know, just on the ground, doesn't want to be moved. Like no. Like I said, he still has less dignity. He's approaching being justified in all of the crying though. Like he took a really bad one in the leg that second time around.
I look for see if one of these guys has a knife.
what are you gonna do? Cut his leg off?
Just shush.
Yes, of course they have knives. They're tough guys. So
I grab one guy's knife, slit his pant leg to the knee, walk over to Max and say, "Really sorry about this," and cinch it.
I don't want to lose it. I don't want to lose it.
Just close your eyes.
He
I
closes.
tap him on the back of the head, knock him out. No, I don't really, but I want to.
So you just bang. It was like not hard enough to knock him out, just to hit him.
Just
Right?
tap. I was gonna knock you out, but that just seems unnecessary.
So while you're there, the dude in the faded Underground 93's t-shirt.
while I'm doing, that was gonna sound wrong. While I'm doing Max, while I'm taking care of Max, search those bodies real quick.
Okay. So search it. Do I find anything?
They're not carrying any ID.
Get the weapons.
Take all the weapons.
I don't want to keep them. I just want to be like, hey, great security you guys have got here.
Oh yeah. Down the hall, you saw like the bodyguard who let you in. He's been shot to pieces.
No, there's no suppressors or well, not on the shotgun,
Not on the shotgun.
but no suppressors on any of the other.
Nope.
Okay.
Did you put a suppressor on a Uzi?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Technically, you can put one on a shotgun. It just
Yeah.
doesn't do much.
It
No.
just shows how much I actually know about guns. Very little.
Real sound suppressors don't do much of anything really. You can watch YouTube videos. They're still pretty loud.
Yeah, you get and it's not like in the movies where it's like
There's nothing that can do that.
you can do it once if you build a very big suppressor, and you may not kill what you're hitting at that point.
So, yeah, you collect the weapons. They have blank cred sticks. Blank meaning, so cred sticks are normally key to they're not like a credit card. They're actually they're like your personal ID. So they contain your name, your SIN. Sometimes the ones with higher balances will contain things like a thumbprint or an actual DNA scan. So you have to validate every time you slot it.
Too.
But these are black, meaning they're basically like cashier's checks.
Oh wow. Interesting.
Or cash. So yeah, he shows up with the bartender. Oh, fuck. The stars are going to be all over this place in no time. You have to go. I do not want anyone asking any questions. Certainly not of anybody who can give any answers. Get that motherfucker out of my place.
Who's he pointing at?
Max, because he's clearly going to be a talker.
All right, fine. We'll go.
The front's already too hot. Go out the back.
Are we taking them with us?
I'll take care of all that.
Damn.
You just can't talk, so don't get caught.
Let's go.
I sling her over my shoulder.
Get up, Max. Let's go.
I can make it. I can make it.
You better make it. Wait. You better make it.
Do you have the shotgun or the Uzi?
You take them both.
Yeah.
I want the shotgun.
Wait, whichever one. Oh crap! I wouldn't know unless I can see a bullet like a pellet pattern on him. Whichever one didn't shoot up the guy in the teeth, the bodyguard in the hallway.
Oh.
But I wouldn't know.
Not without checking with him first.
Yeah.
I'm taking the shotgun, so it's probably the shotgun.
Well, if we're taking we might as well take the assault rifle too.
Just taking it off.
Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me.
Watch out. Official police business.
I really kind of don't want to hang on to any of them because
Let's just
they've
get out.
all been used to
Yeah, I was going to
kill.
say, let's just get out of the building and
Yeah.
awesome.
I'm assuming she has like a limo or something that we can. Max, you got wheels?
Yeah. This way. Someone's got to drive. My driving leg's all kinds of shot up. You got stims? Or, no, not stims. Morphine? Pain.
Snap out of it.
I'm bleeding. All right, here. He goes out, he pulls out a little key fob and a
Can I go over and bitch slap him and knock him
a
out
Euro
with my
car
left
west
arm?
wind goes tick tick.
I'm driving.
That's fine, I don't care. Why? Why? What is it?
This is like the Lambo of Shadowrun.
Actually, I think you're thinking of the Saab Dynamite.
They're close. They're not. The Saab Dynamite's not that much faster.
But it's so much cooler looking.
I always liked the hero cars.
Really?
Yeah. I don't know why.
They were much cheaper.
Were they?
The
yeah.
Saab was like the ridiculous.
Oh,
That was
no, I
the
don't
like you
remember.
have arrived car because
Like I remember what the Euro. Like I think I just like the look of the Euro car.
okay, they did have the cool. They have the cool descendable wheel covers,
Yeah.
which I was thought were neat. Hello.
3,000. What?
Oh, they have a new generation of car.
Well, not really. I got all excited for nothing. Sort of. No, they do have a new generation of it. I don't know that I like it better, though.
I don't know. That's kind of cool looking.
But this is the first thing I saw when the image popped up, and I was like, oh my god! I was like, that's fucking awesome!
That is awesome.
But that's an actual Ferrari.
Oh.
Oh, this would be awesome as it, too. That's a Porsche. Ooh. I said I hate the paint job on that.
What is this thing called?
There's the actual Eurocar West Wind 2000.
That's the one that we're driving in?
Yeah.
Ooh. Where are we going?
Away. It's not where we're going, it's where we're leaving.
Alright, so yeah, you pile into the car. All 4 of you. Yeah, you'll fit, actually, without too much problem.
Can I backhand him just to shut him up? I'm gonna do it with my left hand and at least knock him out.
Okay. As you guys are climbing into the car, because it's a 2-seater, so you gotta do the whole thing where you put the front seats forward while you climb in. He's easing himself into the car. He's like, what are you guys waiting for? You know this was Hernandez. You just go after him and take him out and you go, boom! And you just...
This is all with my left hand too, which I'm totally right-handed. This is probably so awkward, but the fact that it's mechanical works.
You go, bam! And your arm goes, shut up, bitch!
I do like the fact that it talks.
I forgot your arm's got its own personality.
More and more I'm viewing it like, instead of a contentious personality like Luther, it's more like your id.
What do you mean?
All the things that you might be
Wanting to say, but I
but
can't.
too restrained to,
He
he'll
says.
say.
That's funny.
Alright, so we need to...
We need to get him some sort of medical help or attention, so... Because neither one of us know how to seal up wounds, do we?
I don't.
You can try. It's just a straight roll at that point.
I can squeeze his leg until his it stops bleeding. That's about it. I don't know enough
Yeah,
about
how about we don't do that? I already put a tourniquet on it.
that. Okay, then we're good.
We don't need you snapping down. It stopped bleeding, yes, because his heart stopped beating because you severed his femoral artery.
In the meantime, Maria is very quiet. She is sitting with this little cube, jacked into it, just like this.
What the hell's the cube for?
Why are you asking me?
I don't know. What's the hell's the cube?
Are you asking her?
No, because she... Well, yeah. I guess I don't know what it is, so yeah, what the hell is that?
She goes like this, and a little compartment opens up in her arm, and she pulls out this cable, which it turns out not to be attached. It's just earbuds. Plugs it into the cube and hands them to you.
I'm driving, so...
What do I hear?
She's making music, and it's terribly sad.
Excuse me?
She's composing.
She's writing a song.
But what is she jacked into it? Like...
Mhm.
Okay. Take them off and bring them back to her. Freaking musicians are fucking weird.
She was just in a gunfight, dude.
She's fun. Who the hell starts making music right after it happens?
Musicians. She doesn't want to lose it. Whatever she's feeling. I get it, sort of.
She's already lost it.
Eh.
So where are you going?
Where's the last place I would go? Downtown.
Is there anywhere safe we can take them?
Supposedly the club was safe, so you tell me.
Oh shit, she's not. So wait, oh well, okay, never mind.
We can't go anywhere that they've been.
Yeah, because they'll search
Yeah.
there. Where the hell do we come from? Do we have?
I'm taking them to my house.
Well, they don't know anything about us, so.
Out of the car.
Why?
Out of the car.
Why?
Out of the car.
Push her out, and then I grab him by his fucking busted ass leg and swing him onto the fucking pavement. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna drive this fucking car far, far away.
Can you-
It's their car.
Oh,
Well, is there a car anywhere? Just parked on the street anywhere close? I don't care. Call a cab. Get him out of here.
With what? Do I have a phone?
It's the future, and everyone has a phone now.
I was about to say, do you have a phone now?
We'll say yeah.
All right, so I pick up and I call the local cab service.
Quick cab company.
Where are
I'm a Johnny Cab.
Where the hell are we?
I don't know. Look at this. Look at the street
In
signs.
downtown Seattle.
All right,
Yeah.
I give him that and tell him just to pick us up as quick as possible.
Righto.
When you find somewhere safe, call me and let me know. I'm dumping this thing.
All right, fine.
All right, so you get back in.
Fucking fat boy. God, can you take him with you at least?
That defeats the purpose.
Oh, just fucking leave him somewhere.
You peel out. You start to drive. The car's internal phone rings.
Jump out.
Hello? As my foot slowly starts to press on the accelerator. I'm looking for I-5.
Max?
What is I-5?
Highway.
Oh.
No, Max is a little indisposed. How can I help you?
Oh, fuck. You're already collecting, aren't you?
Collecting? I mean, I have some stamps. Nobody knows what stamps are.
Mail? What? Who am I talking to?
Who am I talking to?
I'm a friend of Max's.
What a coincidence. I'm a friend of Max's.
Would you be a friend of Max that met at a club tonight?
I was at a club tonight.
Then what I have to say might concern you too.
Okay.
I just found out that there's a general notice distributed underground. Someone's willing to pay $10,000 for info on Max and anyone who was with him tonight at Underground 93.
I see.
That's going to generate a lot of attention. All of the bad kind. Whoever you are, I hope you are with Max, and I hope you get him out of sight right now and keep him there.
Well, the last time I saw Max, seemed like he was headed out into the tribal land, so I actually take my hands off the wheel and shrug.
Well, then I hope he stays there. Click.
I immediately call him. They're hot. They're really hot. 10 grand for info on his location. Get him somewhere deep and dark now.
Okay, should I still wait for the cab or just move now?
Unless you can hotwire a car, wait for the cab.
Okay. I don't think I know how to hotwire a car.
Okay. So,
Click.
you're hanging out by the side of the road. Eventually, a cab comes rolling up. Guy gets a hello. Oh! Oh my god, what happened?
Oh, Mr. Poole.
Don't ask.
No, you're not getting in my car. No. And he gets back into his car and he starts to roll up the window.
Alright, I put my hand in where the window's at and I push down.
Hey, what are you? Turns it back on. He's putting it into drive.
I can't stop a car, I'm not that strong.
You can stop a car with the universal line. See, I don't want a metagame.
You can stop the driver.
Yes.
Oh, wait.
You have plenty of ways to stop the driver.
Oh.
Not to mention the fact your hand's already inside the car.
All right, so I grab his arm. That's on the little steering column or whatever the hell, the stick. And I take out one of the cards that I took from them. Does that have money on them?
Yeah, I mean, you usually have to slot them to find out how much, but yeah, that's their sole purpose. When they're black, they serve only to store money.
Okay. I guess I should just give that to him, right?
Money hungry bastard.
What are you doing? Get off me! Guy reaches for the radio with his other hand. Dispatch! Dispatch! I need help!
Damn it, I let go and I just fucking let him go.
Peels out.
Alright, so is there an alley or anything I can take them down? Fucking dude, fucking ratted on me.
You didn't use the universal language of money. Oh God. Oh God. You gotta. Not metagaming.
He can call back. So, alright. Yes, sure, we will see. Because we did say downtown Seattle, so yes, there will be alleyways.
Alright,
Oh,
so.
that's not all that's gonna be in downtown Seattle.
Do I see,
It's gonna be clowns. No.
I really don't like clowns, though. Not okay with that. Is there, like, a fire escape leading up to, like, apartments and up towards the roof anywhere?
Sure.
Right. What?
I say deep and dark and you go high.
What? But that's the thing, I don't know where, I don't know, the doors to, like, a basement anywhere?
Don't you worry about a thing, man. This is a brilliant plan.
Who said that? Oh, dude. Alright, so I start... I guess I have to be fucking carrying his ass now.
While he's doing this, like I'm trying to hit I-5 and find somewhere where like this car's totally out of place.
Okay.
Like somewhere around the Barrens, but there's somewhere where I can jack another car real quick.
Okay. As you approach.
Not like close. I'll like go a few blocks away and then dump it and be like, I'll toss someone the keys.
Sure. You can just leave the keys on the hood.
So I have her start climbing first, and I got his
Thank God I
fat...
took those weapons.
What was the, what's the car that you would find there?
The Jackrabbit? The Chrysler Nissan Jackrabbit?
That's the one with the 3 wheels, right?
I think they are, yeah.
Because you're in a shitty neighborhood. You're only
Yeah.
going to find cheap cars.
Either that or you could put me in a Ford America.
That was the one I was thinking, the Ford America. That was a 4-door. That was all right.
Oh.
That was the one I was thinking of. The Jackrabbit's way low class, but the Ford America will do. I always pictured the America as like the old Volvo that still drives.
Alright, so I got them climb. I got her climbing up, I got him... I'm just fucking dragging him by his fucking foot by this point. I don't know. He's hitting his head on the fucking...
How you making out?
I'm fucking climbing right now. What do you want?
Climbing what?
Well, the cab kind of fell through. Not my fault.
It's a cab. He got one job.
Well, I'm carrying a fat boy that's got a bunch of fucking wounds in him. I got nothing to deal with this.
Where are you?
I don't fucking
Right
know.
where you dropped me off, just 5 stories up.
Yeah.
It probably wouldn't be that high. I'm not that quick with the rest of me if I'm fucking dragging his ass.
Well, I had to drive, and then I had to steal a car, so...
He'll be on the roof by the time he gets back.
I don't know.
So
I give him whatever building we're on and whatever location it is.
Right where you dropped me off.
Yes.
Okay.
By the time you come, there are 2 Lone Star cars. Just sort of doing a slow drive-by.
That's just what I figured.
Surveying the area. One of them stops, gets out, is like, bends down, like, is looking at the blood on the concrete. It's not like there's a trail leading right to you, but there's like, yeah, they were definitely here.
Is there?
No. Besides, it'd be on the fire escape. It's not exactly,
Yeah.
neon and leading there, but they're checking it out. Like, and now they're sort of, they're expanding the search, seeing if they could find a trail where it goes from here. Questioning people, whole deal. Because somebody apparently called in an attempted hijacking. So,
which is what I knew was gonna happen.
At least I hope I broke that guy's window.
Great, that's a win. You broke the window.
He has to drive with wind in his face now. Even in inclement weather, until the cab company gets it fixed.
Which will be any day now.
Fuck that guy.
Like a retarded winter soldier.
Why did you say that? Now that's all I can see. And you had to say it was the left.
It is the left. I want it my main arm. I probably should have made it my main arm, but that is fucking annoying when it's talking back to you. Alright, so once I'm up top, are there any other buildings can I run across a couple of roofs with it?
You have to jump.
Oh, fuck it, I'll just fucking toss his ass then.
Oh, God.
He's not gonna live if this keeps happening.
Yeah.
Like, he'll be okay right now. You're not gonna kill him, but a couple of hours of this kind of treatment,
He's gonna bleed out.
There's gotta be like a door entrance or something to the roof somewhere I can just prop him up against.
Yes,
right now.
absolutely.
I sit her down.
She's making music.
Weirdo.
Just so you know, it appears there's a couple patrol cars down here. Just in case you were wondering.
Are they patrolling up?
Not yet.
Okay.
I just had a horrible thought. And I don't want to say it.
No,
but they wouldn't do that.
They're not bringing out choppers.
Yeah. It's still too low key. Like, yeah.
I believe in appropriate response.
Right, that'd be over the
air
top.
power for this.
Yeah, so Cab, we got attacked. Pull out the SWAT team. Get the fast response teams out.
Here's what's going to happen. They're going to have these two guys out. They're going to canvass the area. They're going to get nothing, assuming that nobody does anything stupid. They're going to get nothing. They will...
That's not a safe assumption.
They're going to...
fucking Justin.
They're going to go away, and that'll be the end of it. Now, if someone attacks the cops or gets spotted by them and then runs, well, that's going to cause an escalation.
But I'm on the list.
Right. I think that cabbie doesn't know what he's talking about. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so I'm sitting tight. Like I'm not sitting right there.
Shotgun.
Okay.
So
meanwhile, you can see the cops are talking to people around. They're asking them, and they keep doing this. So.
Oh, so they pointed out my arm.
You think you only reached in the cab with it?
So they're looking for somebody with a chrome arm. But most people are like, no, that's all right, because nobody really gives a shit.
Are there any like bars or restaurants or anything?
Sure.
Close.
You're just going to take a table and wait?
Kind of. I will, no, what I'm going to try to do is I will go in one. I don't think I'll drink another beer because that will be my third. But I'll make somebody like splash, like kind of, I'll get sloshed with some alcohol. Like it'll hit my clothes. And then I will go back out and make my way down past the cops.
Okay. Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, what's up?
We'd like to ask you a couple of questions.
Sure. What's going on?
We're looking for a man who has a cybernetic left arm.
Shit.
Sorry.
I just screwed up royally.
Why?
Because what did I just do like an hour ago? Fuck. Ah.
You did get shot with a shotgun too.
I could have passed that off. Well, we'll see how fast my fast talking works.
Oh, by the way, I forgot. So the scene in the underground is over. So if you rolled your hell die, I need you to roll again.
I did not.
I did not.
Okay.
I may now.
If you do, you got to roll it with everything else.
Yeah. How can I help you, officer?
We're looking for a man who has a cybernetic arm and is carrying around a bloody prisoner. Have you seen anything like that? He was reported in this area trying to carjack a cab.
I heard some squealing tires a little bit ago, but yeah, I didn't really see what was going on. Like there was a couple people, but I didn't look like a carjacking. But I've never seen one before.
Okay, so you roll. This deception is going to include you hiding the blood from them. Target number is going to be a little on the high side.
Yeah, a lot on the high side.
We're looking for 5.
Frick it. Oh, sweet Lord. Yeah, but I can use 2 of my fast talker dice to re-roll the ones. Wait, and that is a success. So 4 success. We said we're looking for 5s, or what?
5 successes.
Oh, 5 successes. I got 4. Yeah. Yeah. Now, but would the cover-up specialist cover hiding the blood, or would that still be part of my fast talking?
Both can apply.
So you have a 4. Can't you change that, or is that a train and not a talent?
Yeah, that's a talent. So that would have. That wouldn't have. Oh no, because I used up my other one. So I could. I would have to roll a 5 on this one. Good God. Actually, wait, no.
You have
What
2 4s.
What did your 10-sider get?
Yeah, never mind. My 10-sider actually had a 4. Yeah, I only need 4s. Never mind, I made it. I had at least 6 successes because my 10-sider was a 4, and I had at least one other 4. And I only needed 1 more success.
So there you go. All right.
Yeah.
So the number of 4s that you got is less than your training.
What do you mean?
You can count 4s up to your training score. What is your training?
Well, then never mind, but I still made it. my training in fast talking is only a 1, but I still had another 5. So
Okay.
Or another, yeah. So I just not maybe I do. That's as yet to be determined.
So you got 5?
Yes, just barely. Well, not just barely. I got 5. Oh.
And was this in line with your sin?
Yeah, deception.
Gain 3 experience.
Yeah.
Let's experience still.
I'm sure it helps you with your talents or your trainings or
All that kind of stuff.
yeah.
I haven't used mine yet. I haven't done anything cocky or hubris wise.
The way you get it is to either make rolls in line with your dreams or your sin. If you make the roll, like if you just roll the dice, you'll get experience. If you succeed in the roll, you get a little bit more.
No, I changed my mind. I allocate one of those successes to get my bloody die back. So I fail it.
So, you're pondering and perhapsing and waxing poetic about how in a city like Seattle you are unusually blessed in that you have never been confronted with the raw and naked ugliness that is a carjacking. And
The probability of that is fairly slim from what I understand.
Depends on where you stay. Depends on where you are.
and while you're
And
talking,
with my blood-encrusted self, I've never been in the...
so yeah, and then at one point the wind picks up a little bit and your coat starts to flap and you go, oh, and you quickly, hunker down. It's like, oh, chill in the air. And the cop for a second thinks like he saw something, but then just decides to let it go. And says, all right, very good, sir.
Now, are cops just normal cops? Like they're not like cybernetic or anything?
Generally speaking, the beat cops are going to be normal people. When they start getting into
like SWATs and your fast response teams and stuff like that. Even some of the dock wagon teams are a little cybered, but they're not necessarily heavily chromed.
Mm-hmm.
You can find officers that are.
but it's very expensive.
Obviously, and that's city funded, I'm sure. So that's not.
No.
Oh no,
It's
all
private security.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Yeah.
they're a corporate thing now.
It's city funded in that the city pays the contract for the security firm,
Yeah.
but that's about as far as it goes.
Gotcha.
No, but it's not like buying a new gun or a car that they can give to somebody else. That goes into that guy.
That person.
When you
that's-
retire, it's not like they say we need that arm back.
Yeah.
So
It's a much longer investment than other
Yeah.
things. Okay.
So you tend not to you'll get more in terms of body armor and weaponry and stuff like that. It's only when they're going up against real high risk targets that they'll deploy people who are heavily cybered.
Gotcha.
And for a guy deployed to check out an unsuccessful cabbie carjacking,
It's kind of pointless.
he's not going to be cyber.
He's gonna be a mage.
I've played Shadowrun games where the guy would be cyber to the nines, but that's stupid.
Yeah, it's not a good investment.
I was gonna say, it seemed, after thinking about it logically, it'd be kind of pointless.
You got to look at it this way. It's a company. They still have a bottom line. Is it worth it for them to put? And it's not.
No, their investment. It's like their investment would be completely pointless by the time he retires.
So if you think about it like that, it doesn't make any sense. If you think about it as if you're running an old school D&D game, which is the GM is out to kill you, then it makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
That's the game I used to play. I did not
See,
have a lot of fun
I
in
don't
that game.
I don't like. I've never. Thank God, I've never played in that. I've only heard stories from you
It
guys.
sucks.
So lucky enough, our games have all been kind of. The GM's not out to kill everybody. Everybody just wants to have a good time, and
Right.
we generally
Yeah.
always do. So.
Justin only talks about wanting to kill us. He doesn't actually do it.
A GM who wants to
I was gonna
win
say, fuck you.
is the worst thing ever.
What?
A GM that wants to win is the
I
worst
don't
thing
get that.
ever.
That's what D&D used to be.
Mhm.
The DM would create the dungeon, and it would be a death trap. And the goal was not to advance in level so much as it was to survive. I mean, the original Meat Grinder, Tomb of Horrors, which was I think 1978.
I've heard stories that they keep, and I think 4E brought it back.
2E brought it back.
Okay.
4E brought it back. I actually have the original.
I do. Wow.
I was curious to play it, and then I read the first 3 rooms. They're not even things like being clever. It's like you're in a room and you can choose to go left or you go right. If you go left, you walk into a sphere of annihilation and die. Next character. It's not even figure out this
It's
puzzle.
not like you
or-
can even make like at that point. It's just a wrong choice.
So when you have people who play D&D, like they will not open a door until they do a 45-minute diagnostic on the thing. They have played in those games.
Yeah.
We
That's
have-
when
thank
check
God we
for
haven't
traps
done
was-
that. We're-
you check for traps every 5 feet. Every.
I do have
5 feet.
I do have a fine trap spell on
No,
my
no, no,
new
no, no,
character,
no,
but
no,
it
no, no, no,
doesn't.
no. This is the rogue ability where you physically checked for
You
traps.
just walk around like this.
Pretty much.
You don't walk, you crawl.
Yeah.
On your belly just in case something fires overhead.
And that way you have your weight spread out over the pressure plate, so you're not putting too much weight if there's a pressure plate under you.
Oh my god.
Seriously,
Yeah.
like you have people who will like hang upside down to take a look at the patterns on the walls from a different angle, like because every single misstep is fatal.
It was brutal. Like I told you, the like in D&D, a house cat could kill probably an average house cat could probably kill a first level character.
Certainly a mage,
Yeah,
probably a cleric. The fighter would have a good chance.
claw bite.
Claw bite.
Do like 1 to 2 points of damage.
Yeah.
Claw, each does 1 point. Bite does 1 to 2. That if all of it hits and does max damage, if you got very lucky and rolled max hit points as a wizard, you're still dead.
Yep. Yeah.
And there was
That's a house cat.
yeah. And it was very easy to play a character with 1 hit point starting out in original D&D. It was a game of survival. It wasn't really a game of leveling up. You could go all the way to 36 only if you were human, but nobody ever made it.
Seems almost pointless.
It was a game of survival because it took no time at all to make characters. Nobody had a backstory.
Mm-hmm.
Backstory? What's backstory?
There was no plot. It was just you show up and you do the dungeon.
Yeah, my backstory is I'm a mage. Let's go.
Right. So you just roll 3d6 and slap the class on top of it because there were no skills. There was none of that. Like the most you had to do was pick spells as a wizard, and you rolled dice to get those randomly. So then you're just ready to go. You are ready inside of 10 minutes. Now you have nothing aside from a name and maybe a description. But that description, I guarantee you, included hair color and eye color. And that was it. Because why bother? You're going to be dead in 10 minutes anyway.
Oh my god. That's scary.
I told you, it was you and one other person with your graph paper mapping out a dungeon, and if they got it halfway across the sheet, that was a success.
Yeah. Yeah. You had to get somewhere around like 8th to 10th level, and if you could make that, then you were probably going to last for a while.
See, that
But
would've-
you could seriously run through a dozen characters before getting there.
I would not have had fun with that.
That was all that role-playing was.
Right, that's all you had.
Because prior to that, you didn't even play the same character over and over. You were just playing tabletop minis.
Mhm.
So this gave you some sense of continuity, which was cool and new and like, whoa, that's kind of deep. You know, you never named your army characters before. That was, now, you know, you had some modicum of identity. It was minuscule, but it was more than there ever was.
Yeah.
So this was like the protozoa phase of the hobby.
Interesting.
I don't understand. I have a lot of friends who are enamored of nostalgia. So they want to go back and they want to play the original Redbox. I still have my Redbox books because, yeah, I like to have them. But I look at them now, I'm like, I would never want to play this. Are you kidding me? Like, there's not rules for anything. You just have to make it all up on the fly.
I was gonna say, didn't they re-release the Red Box? Like for it was a reprint, obviously. It wasn't
Yes.
anything like crazy new.
But it's not
Oh.
good.
Mhm.
But they're like, yeah, but this is what we used to play. I was like, yeah, we also used to play Atari. Now they have PlayStation. I'd much rather play PlayStation than fucking Centipede, which is a dot here and then some dots here and then you shoot some dots. We broke Atari out in college. Inside of 10 minutes, the nostalgia was over with.
Yeah, it's not even round dots. Everything is square.
It's all squares. Yeah.
Even basketball. It's block guys dribbling a block ball. Bloop.
It was awesome when I didn't know better, but now I do. So
Yes.
now it's not.
Yeah, something to compare it to. Yeah.
Right.
Interesting.
I wouldn't even want to play it as a, hey, let's just try it out because I've done it. And I'm glad I
It
did.
doesn't hold up.
It doesn't. It doesn't. It's no RoboCop. RoboCop holds up, by the way. But yeah, I played it once as a throwback, and I said, "This is fucking awful." It made my childhood. I like from the ages of 6 to about, I was playing D&D through like 12. By that point, I figured out they had released other stuff. D&D 2 was sort of out there, and not a lot was going on with it, and I didn't care anymore. So I found like Torg and Shadowrun and all this other stuff. It's like, wow, this is really interesting, and better than this because D&D hadn't changed in I don't know how long.
That's kind of how I was when I first got into D&D. I joining it with Dan and Justin. That was like when 4E first came out. I want to say it was like 2009, 2008, something like that. 4E.
Might have been even later than that.
Well, it was when I was still in college. I know that it was because I graduated in 2010, so it was either 2009 or 2010, one of the two. Because I know we started playing then, and then expanding into other things like Mutants and Masterminds and the other stuff that we went into. So, and I never knew about any of this stuff. I knew it was out there, but I never had anybody who played it. None of my friends, local, played it. So, but it's interesting. I never knew anything about the world, the Apocalypse World games, and all that stuff. So,
that was suggested to me. I was going to run a game, but I was trying to find something that I could make everybody happy with.
Mm-hmm.
And someone said, "Let's try Dungeon World." I was like, "What the hell is Dungeon World?" So I started looking up. I was like, "Wow, wait a minute," because I already owned Apocalypse World.
I like the way that one plays. Like in comparison to the other games that I've played and everything, and they have these weird rules. I like the fact that Dungeon World, Apocalypse World, and that is an actual game, though, right?
Apocalypse World.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's just, and it all runs off of the same
It's
base
similar.
rules.
It's the 2d6 plus attribute.
Mm-hmm.
Apocalypse World is a lot more PvP. It does not assume that you work together. It basically assumes that everyone has an agenda, and sometimes they coincide, and sometimes you shoot each other in the face.
That's interesting. Like I like that aspect that this one style kind of functions with all types. Like everybody has expanded on it in their own way. Worlds in Peril, Dungeon World. That kind
They
of thing.
all what they do, and I don't think a lot of people appreciate, is the base mechanics are the same, but the moves, even the base moves, are all different
Mhm.
to play off something else. So Dungeon World is really patterned off of old school D&D, not new D&D, but the old one, where you are going to go into a dungeon, you're going to kick in doors, you're going to kill stuff, and you're going to take their shit.
Mhm.
That's what Dungeon World's really all about. I try to make it do other things, but really that's what it's written to do. Apocalypse World is about not having things and taking them from other people, including other player characters.
That makes it into like such a villain game.
Well, the apocalypse has come and it's ruined the world, and everybody is missing something.
Gotcha.
So all of the playbooks are about what you have that over someone else. So you might be the leader of a community, or you might be beautiful, where most people are just not anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So you can bring art, you can bring yourself. You might be the leader of a gang. You might be exceptionally good at violence. And the moves are, they're basically about getting what you want. Whereas Worlds in Peril, it's really about like your Silver Age comic book stuff. What we did not do in the Batman game is the way you're supposed to heal is you're supposed to put on your secret identity and try to live your life. And the longer that you stay living your life, the more you heal. But if you roll that 7 and 9, it's like, you're rolling, you're living your life, but you go to the museum and then, Dr. Zoology just, zaps the T-Rex exhibit and turns it into a real-life dinosaur and starts rampaging through the streets.
And you have to jump into action at that point.
Right. Somehow, while ditching your girlfriend, making sure she's safe, but not seeing that you're tearing open your shirt and becoming, Mr. Whatever. So, because that's the kind of crap that used to happen in, like, the Silver Age books.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't really designed to play the kind of game we were playing, which is why we just sort of left half the rules over here. Plus, we were only playing for 4 sessions, and we didn't.
I thought it worked perfectly. Though.
It's still, I think, my favorite game I've ever run.
That was a lot of fun.
I had a lot of fun with that game. I don't know that I want to do, like Dan suggested, and go back to that world again. I think I just kind of like it.
Oh, yeah, it's kind of, would you want to do the sequel into it now?
Right. Just
leave it as what it is, appreciate it.
That was our story. Yes, there's more to happen, but we don't need to go back and, like, we'll just leave it as that's a tale for another time.
Yeah.
If I were to do that game again, I would start over from the beginning and do something different.
Mm-hmm.
But it worked beautifully. I mean, and everybody jumped into it. Like even people who weren't. Even Justin, who says he doesn't like comics that much, he was like totally on board. He didn't really understand what he was doing half the time, which was funny for me. But
yeah, I was gonna say that was the thing, and that game I want to say was the one that kind of really brought my RPG-esque out, because before all I used to do was just combat. Even when I first started D&D, combat was the first thing I went to, and then kind of have been scooting into the role playing aspects. So.
No, I think everyone agreed you won that game.
It was a lot of fun.
In fact, I listened to the
podcast,
the one where you first met Luther, again, not too long ago, and even like you start to talk, and even Matt's like, "Oh man, this is so annoying. Keep going, please keep going."
That's so funny.
And all that was totally unscripted. It was beautiful. I just knew Luther was going to be a pompous ass because that's who he is.
To meet somebody of his own caliber was kind of funny.
Someone who was more self-assured than he was not ready for. The difference is that he was brilliant and you were just like, you were clueless and okay with all of it.
Oh yeah, I just fell into what I had just by chance. Just by being the son of the people that caught whatever.
I still remember. So D means dinosaur? There are no dinosaurs on Krypton, you moron! Awesome.
But you said it was prehistoric.
Yeah, you did say they were extinct and like all that, so I can put 2 and 2 together.
It was beautiful. It was beautiful. But yeah, even the supporting cast on that was. I mean that's first and foremost in everyone's mind. But then I think of like everything Matt did to poor Smallville. Because he visited them twice.
Yep. Oh yeah, it was like a doomsayer.
I can neither confirm nor deny that is true.
What?
And then Dan's character was hilarious.
So, can we reroute the power to do this? I have no idea what you're talking about.
It was so much fun.
So anyway, Rooftop Boy.
I don't know what to do. I'm up there just waiting for you now.
So I've successfully bluffed the cops.
So yeah, you can move along.
Don't come up while they're watching you.
Not. Had no intentions of going up there. So I'll just kind of walk down, go around the corner.
Max starts to wake up.
I will take the long way around and kind of circle back and see if I can see them. Like try to slip back into that same bar I went into and see if they're still around the area.
They look like they're getting close to wrapping up. Oh my god, my leg is killing me. Is it infected?
You need to shut up.
Did you punch me?
Do you want it to happen again, or are you gonna shut up?
I'm not paying you to punch me.
Bop.
Boom.
Backhand him again.
You knock a tooth out.
I pick it up and try and put it back in.
Put it in his pocket.
Okay, don't lose that. You might get a quarter later tonight.
Take the tooth, put a cred stick in there.
I'm the robotic tooth fairy.
It looks like they're about to head out. I'll call you when it's clear.
Just hurry up, because I think Max...
What do you mean hurry up? What do you mean hurry up? I can't hurry them. They're the cops.
Why? You bluffed your way out of it once.
You don't know that.
I know I don't know that, but still.
But I know you. Yeah, another 5 minutes just talking to people, and then you can see like they radio something in and take off.
Meet me on the street. Where can you get to? Where can you get to?
I'm on the building, on top of a building with Fat Boy and what's her face.
Those are awesome call signs, by the way.
What?
Fat Boy and what's her face. That's going to be their code names from now on.
Is he fat or I just picture him?
He's
as
like
being,
a little paunchy.
Okay. I just picture him as being really stupid.
He's like a mid-50s guy who's starting to go a little soft.
Is there an alley behind their building?
Yes.
Can you meet me down in that? Can you meet me in the alley behind the building you're on?
With those two?
No, leave them up there.
He's such a pain in the ass to move. And going down's probably worse than
Then
going
why
up.
did you take them up there?
It was either that or stay in the damn alley with the cops.
Why didn't you just get in the cab?
Because the
Tell me in the car.
God, they should just rip the guy's door off and beat him with it.
Or you could have just offered him a big bribe.
I tried, but he freaked out and grabbed
I was breaking his window, offering him a bribe. Drive me somewhere or I'll break your car some more.
No, I grabbed his hand so that way he wouldn't move, and then he went for the fucking radio. So by that point, he already radioed in that he was having a problem.
Okay, I'm looking really hard. Where's the money there? Show me the money.
Because I grabbed his hand, I was gonna put the thing with the card thing in his hand.
Money? Okay, you should know this from all of your little boy toys. Money first, touch later.
I fucking hate you. God. Alright, I will bring him down.
That's part of the contract, by the way. You get a boy toy for Max.
I don't want that.
Yes, you do.
Technically, they're called Joy Boys.
Yes, Joy Boys.
I don't want that.
Just get to the alley.
Oh, I'm assuming you're having this
On the way,
conversation
yeah.
in the car. Yeah.
Oh, no, we were on the phone the whole time.
Oh.
So
yeah, he's passed out. He's now missing a tooth. He's bleeding from the mouth. And
Couldn't wait, could you?
He was waking up and he was getting loud. What? Oh, God, that's fucking awful. That's fucking awful.
she's still just totally involved in her box.
Now what?
Except she's crying.
We're all wanted, number one, by two different groups. The cop. Oh. They wouldn't do that, though.
What?
It's not.
What?
See, like, I know all the screwy things you can do. I was like, oh, I hope they didn't take a blood sample.
No, because I'm not doing magic on this.
Right, but even if you were, they wouldn't have done it for a cat.
this.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have done it for this. I mean, if they got positive ID that you were the ones who are being hunted, they totally would have.
Yeah.
But no.
Yeah,
Again.
not for this, yeah.
Moderated response.
Yeah. Let's... I kind of need to talk to Max. Let's see if we can't find somebody to stitch him closed. Obviously not at a regular hospital.
That would be a street dog.
Yes.
Well, everyone
What?
gets 2 contacts typically, so...
What the fuck's a street contact or a street doctor?
The doctor you go to when you don't want anyone to know that you've been shot to pieces.
Right. So, like in the real world and in the world of Shadowrun, if you go to the emergency room with a bullet wound,
Yeah.
they will patch you up, but they also call the cops.
Yeah, they ask questions and stuff like that. Yeah.
Shadowrunners tend to walk around with a lot of bullet wounds, and they don't want the cops called. So you have this shadowy health network that springs up of
A
guys who will
market doctor.
basically they'll stitch you up, they'll pull the bullets out, and they will ask no questions as long as you pay up front.
Yep.
And they go by their reputation as much as the Shadowrunners do. So the guy who narcs will find that he gets no business anymore.
Mm.
So they tend to be...
He may not have a business anymore.
Right, yeah, because some Shadowrunners are insanely violent and well-armed and don't...
Some.
Most. So, as long as you're good for the money, they tend to be good for...
The
service. Now, you can't just lay low there if you want it for the cops and convalesce, unless you're going to pay them a lot of money, but they will do the surgery and put you back out on the street, and you know, the wounds will hold.
Alright, so let's find some wackadoodle on the street.
can assume you guys have a street contact.
Do we have a street contact?
I'm fairly sure I would have a somebody that I could call to go, hey, you know what? I've been shot again. because apparently I don't talk as quickly as I think I talk. What? Well, you would more than likely have a street dog contact being Mr. Muscles and getting shot all the time.
I have a mechanical call. I don't have a street doctor.
Where'd you get it?
What?
The thing you were just talking about. Your arm.
Oh.
Oh yeah, they do implants too.
Oh, okay. I guess I do have a street doctor then. Oh my god, I could totally see my arm being a mobster.
That could be.
That'd be totally cool. What?
Oh, now I see Joe
Where
Pesci.
are we going?
Who?
He's Joe Pesci.
Who the hell's Joe Pesci? I don't know.
Oh my god!
I
you
know
don't-
nothing about mob stuff. I just know that they talk funny.
Joe Pesci's an actor.
Yeah.
My Cousin Vinny, Goodfellas.
Oh, okay. I have
Who's
some
Home
good.
Alone? No.
Yes, he was
yeah,
Home
no,
Alone.
he was Home
He was the small.
Yeah.
He's the small guy and everything. But
Yes.
Gotcha.
The Lethal Weapon movies.
Fuck you at the drive-through.
All right, so I
Leo
call
Getz, yeah.
my street doctor contact. And
Give him a
say,
name. Quick.
"Oh, Scully Hatfield."
Scully Hatfield.
No, yeah, Scully Hatfield. I named in the Star Trek knockoff we played.
I played the doctor, the medical.
Bones McCoy. He was Skeletal Structure Hatfield. Skelly Hatfield.
Gotcha.
And I named him. He's like, I'm not Skelly Hatfield. I'm like, yes, you are.
Better than Dr. Ballsack.
Fine, I'm Skelly Hatfield.
Thank God you guys haven't perverted Varys, though.
I don't think
No,
we,
I'm pretty sure I perverted him.
Yeah, I was about to say he doesn't need any perversion.
we don't need to make fun of his name. We just make fun of him.
Yeah.
Fucking dice.
I so am going to play him next D&D session. Be like, watch this. I'm going to fire with my eyes closed. Critical hit.
Fuck you. I'm gonna fucking kill Perrin, man.
It'll be your character at that point, so I won't.
It's okay. This one's way better than what I had.
Bitch.
Then you get to play your sorcerer.
I
Yeah.
do want to play. I'm just so terrified of fucking playing magic users in this new edition because there's more rules when it comes to spell casting than I'm used to.
Although Matt makes it look pretty easy.
Yeah, that's true. So
And cantrips have apparently gotten fairly powerful.
Yeah, they're not a joke anymore.
Yeah. What do you do for your cantrip? Light. Oh, great.
I always had that, and I always wanted to use it, but there's no point when the sun rods were so much stronger.
That's why cantrips just generally suck.
Yeah.
It's so dumb.
All right.
So I call
Call
him
Skelly Hatfield.
and I tell him that we'll meet him wherever the hell he's at.
You bring him on into the clinic.
All right. Oh my God, he has a clinic.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
they,
yeah,
they
they
need
all
to be
have-
able to do surgery and stuff.
But
Right.
they just did it on the street. Hence the
No,
street doctor.
no.
No, they still have a semi-sterile environment. It's just usually below street level and looking a little on the industrial side.
I always thought like you go to one of these doctors, you come back with like an STD or something.
Possibly.
Not the good ones though.
But that's not from the surgery.
I struggle.
Hey, honey.
Snoopy, where's the dog?
I thought he was upstairs with you. Oh.
He is, but where's Val?
Balder's in there. Oh, does he want to go out? I just let Joey out.
You wanna go out?
Wow, he was like halfway to licking my finger. He heard out.
Oh yeah, Snoopy's kind of excited about the prospect of being able to go outside. Because he used to live in an apartment. Now he has a fenced-in yard. All you have to do is say the word out. Boom! He just comes in. It's like, you say the word out. It's like, oh my God, we get to go out? He will go out just to walk outside and turn around to come back in. Just so that
Just
he
to
has
make
a
sure
chance to
out
do
is
it.
still out there.
Oh yeah. And every time he goes out, he's like, yes, I'm out! He just barks every time. He's like, this is awesome!
And like he gets it out of the system and comes back in.
Pretty much, yeah.
All right.
That's too funny. All right, so we bring him in. I throw his ass on the fucking table.
Stop throwing him around.
Holy Give a
Dear
shit.
God, look at this man. I mean, yeah, he got shot, but look at all these contusions all over the rest of his body.
I'll just fix him.
Ah, if we're gonna be a little curt like that, then I'm a doctor, not a charity.
Oh my god, I give him.
That's not your line. I'm a doctor, not a magician.
Well, we're gonna cyberpunk it up a little bit. It's all about the the.
I give him the cards that I picked up.
This is you.
What?
You get. Oh.
All right,
You
so
gave him all of
that'll
them.
cover it. Nice doing business with you. That'll even cover
How
the
many
surly
did I-
attitude.
You don't even. Oh my
How many
god.
did I even have? I don't know.
Exactly my point.
$5,000 a piece.
And how many did I pick up?
3.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god.
I gave him $15,000.
That was more than you guys getting paid for this job.
Oh, well.
So anyway, he
But I'll never know that. I will never. My character will never ever know that.
that's why you're not shooting him right now.
Exactly.
So he draws the curtain around the bed, and you.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know how much you can put on them. I'm playing just.
Here, I found this wallet. I don't know what's in it. Just take it.
That's-
That ought to cover it.
That's basically what just happened.
That's so funny. But
No! Puppy Belder!
What did you expect? It's just as bad as just going, I'm on the list. No.
I have a cred stick.
What the hell's a cred? Wait, a cred sticks out of what?
The 3 things you just gave away.
You guys really didn't get very far into Shadowrun last time, did you?
No. You see why? You see why?
Oh no! Last time was not Rob's fault at all. That was all Justin.
Oh, well, no.
I only ever played Shadowrun that one time. That was it. I never. Because I was still skeptical.
Like,
about
I was
setting up
pointing, I was like, you guys didn't ask anything about your Johnson. Like, I was like, this is all standard Shadowrunner stuff. Like, that's why
But
I'd
we
like to get you into a Shadowrun so they could be like, oh. So, and then, like, I was
Wait,
like,
were you at our Shadowrun?
No,
No.
I was in Florida when it happened.
yeah. And, like,
Did you
I
listen?
gave them,
I listened to it. Yeah.
and I gave, like, I was like, just don't kill him. Like, I was trying to so give you that out with the bikers.
I'm the guy who buys Joe rounds for all my stuff.
I'm like, they're not even looking at you. Oh, good, easy targets. I'm like, I'm sure you could hear the sound of my head going, oh. Because all they had, I was giving them a pass. All they had to do was walk past those guys.
I ran that game once before. I told you they just murdered the whole band. I'm like, you're not getting paid anything. You know that, right? God damn it! There was another group I ran with that scenario. They actually did the whole thing perfectly. Like, it got to the end where the band is playing and they're actually summoning a demon and all that kind of stuff. And it was cool. It was cool. But Jesus Christ, I actually ran this one game just. Right after the first session, I decided, let's just keep it going, just to see how bad it could possibly get.
Where you guys going?
It was called I referred to it as the gutter runner game.
You're not going nowhere, boy. You guys stay here.
Where are you off to, hon?
I gotta go get something to eat. I'm hungry.
Do we? I'm sorry, I was. Do we not?
I don't want pieces.
No. Do we not have? I thought we had stuff. Otherwise, I'd pick you. I would have picked you something up.
No, that's okay. I'm fine. We did. I don't really want that fish.
Oh, okay.
It was only one. It's only one small piece anyway.
Oh,
Like all of it left.
Are you going to Subway by any chance?
I don't know if I was. I hadn't decided. I was gonna warm up my car and decide. I'll be right back.
Okay. So the game was. The whole thing started with. All they had to do. There was.
You guys make it sound like it's so easy when you
It
first set it up.
Here was the game. All right, here's the mission. There was a guy. He was a loan shark. He hired them because there was somebody who owed him money, and he needed them to go to the guy who owed him money, rough him up a little bit, and let him know that his time was running out.
Here, you guys. Take your plates.
Oh, thank you.
We could have done that. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, so when you guys were playing Shadowrun, I was meeting her. So I was doing something way better.
Yep.
Anyway, the reason why I was asking is I can go look for that Subway card if that would help you.
I had Subway yesterday. I'm thinking egg drop soup and like some Hunan chicken or something. Something warm. It's cold to me.
It is cold actually, and I'm admitting that.
Yeah, it is cold out there. It's colder than it looked. It was one of those sunny, freezing days. Anything gets cold to me, I'm anemic. Anything below 70, as you can see, is cold to me.
Got it. Sorry.
Meanwhile, I hang out shirtless and sweaty.
Thank you.
Normally.
You're welcome. You guys want something else to drink?
No, we're
Oh,
fine.
good.
Thank
Ice
you.
or something? You guys want to keep these for the tea with some
You
ice
want
in
any
them?
more?
Oh, I'm good.
I
I'm
get
good.
you ice for that.
I'm good. Thank
By the
you,
way,
though.
babe, you ought to talk to Mike and figure out what his secret is, because Balder wants to do nothing but make out with him all the time.
Oh my god. Now come give mommy a kiss. Come here. Give mommy a kiss.
He's like, I want the
Later.
sandwich.
Let's see. I'm gonna see if he'll give me a
He
kiss.
will. He just doesn't do it all the time.
Like, oh, he does it for you all the time?
He's
Give mommy a kiss. Come here. Give mommy a kiss. Thank you. Thank you. Come here. You guys. Come here. There you go. Oh,
He's normally pretty
There you
good at that. There he
Good
goes.
boy.
Jeez.
come on, walk, Snoop. Walk. Show off. There you go. No, don't cheat. Walk. Walk. Come on. Yay, Snoop Snoop. What you gonna do? You gonna sit? Gonna stand? Walk. Good boy.
Joey will
Good
do
boy.
anything you want.
Good boys.
It's that sharp inhale before.
Well, it's just the wet suction as he opens his mouth. Right, pup? He was the best at that in his obedience class, but I didn't tell anyone. I knew that he had an unfair advantage because he was just grabbing more surface area than any other dog in the class. He had a bigger mitt than the rest of them.
Yeah.
So anyway, here was the job. Go to this guy's house and break his leg. That was it. The guy knew that something was up because he had hired bodyguards, which really pissed off the loan shark because he's like, that's money that could have been mine. So I want you to go to his house and break his leg. Don't kill him because then he doesn't pay me. Like, oh yeah, sure, no problem. So the one guy, he was playing a wizard, but he liked to shoot a gun because he didn't like casting spells because spells gave him a headache.
Why is there one of those?
Chinese restaurant?
Yeah, go ahead.
Why is there one of those in every Shadowrun group?
But magicians don't want to use magic.
Well, the mage in our group carried around an AK-98 just so no one would think he was the mage.
This guy actually just did it because he didn't like dealing with Drain.
Baby.
So he
So why be a mage then?
You have fun.
Well, our mage also only used the underslung grenade launcher.
He's free range at the park today. He enjoyed himself.
yeah, I told you he's good.
Except he ran up a bunch of poop. The poop was like 3 pounds bringing it back. It almost broke my arm off. Big boy. He was happy. You should have seen him. He was so happy. Come here, let me clean your eyes out. Ugh, give me that. Ugh, good boy.
Was he playing with Snoop?
I didn't take them together.
Oh, that's right. Snoopy went with Joe. So they show up at the house, and the mage, he's going to go in the front. They send one of the other guys around back. So he knocks on the door and he pulls out the gun. He's like, oh, wait, I don't have a silencer on this thing. So he pulls it out of his jacket and he's screwing it on while he's standing in front of the door. So they open up the little peephole and they see this guy doing this. Like, well, screw that. And they go and open the door. And then the next thing you know, you hear the car rev from inside the garage. It's like, oh, wait, what? So the dude who's in back comes running around the front just as the car just, like, breaks through the door. This guy who's playing a troll jumps on the hood and he's hanging on and punches the windshield. Spiderwebs the whole thing. Meanwhile, the mage fires at the tires. It spins out of control and smashes into a neighboring house. And it's in the suburbs, so all the lights go on. In the meantime, they have another mage and a street Sam. The street Sam jumps up on the car, on the roof of the car, and goes, bang, 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 and shoots the hell out of this guy, who's now dying, and he's in the car, and they can't get to him because the crash has, like, bent the car, so they can't open the door.
Oh.
And it's like, holy shit, man, like, he's bleeding out. Like, fuck. So they eventually wind up using acid to burn away the door to break in there so they can heal the guy enough so they can break his leg. And then they run because the cops are coming. So the guy, the Johnson is not terribly impressed, but they technically did what they were asked to do.
Yeah.
So they get another job. This hasn't gone so bad that I would normally cancel the game, but I'm like, all right, I'm not feeling confident that this is going to go well. So they get another job. Same loan shark is like, okay, this other guy, he owes me money. Don't break his leg. Don't touch him. He has 3 kids. What I want you to do is pick them up. One's in elementary school, one's in middle school, one's in high school. I want you to pick them up. I want you to bring them to this tattoo parlor. And then I want you to let them go. All I want you to do.
Oh God.
So
Oh God.
How does
They,
this go awry, though?
so they decide they're going to go after them in descending order of age. They go after the high schooler. They're waiting for the guy. It was awesome. Basically, they go up to the kid and they're like, "Hey, is that your car?" He's a total rich kid. He's like, "Yeah, it's my car." "Your car sucks. Fuck you!" It gets into a fist fight with him. And they just knock him the hell out. And they take him to the tattoo parlor where they shave his head and they tattoo pee on his head. They go after the second.
That wasn't part of the plan.
No. That was the
Oh,
tattoo
was it?
parlor because it was going to be PAY and then leave them.
Okay.
'cause that was part of the.
That was the plan, right?
Okay.
So they get pee on that guy, and they're like, "All right, we're great." They go after the second kid. I don't even remember what they do, but they get that kid, and then they have the little girl who's in like 3rd grade. So she's like 9 years old, and they had broken up at this point into groups to get used to it. They send one of the crazy mages and the
Crazy mages. That's never a good sign.
She was weird, and not the one who didn't like to cast spells. That guy was actually the team leader, and he was pretty good. He was a little quirky, but he knew his shit. So the Street Sam was her boyfriend in real life, and his character was obsessed with her, but she didn't like him, and he was a nut, complete nut. Like he refused to wear shirts. He would wear combat boots and camo fatigues, and no shirt. And he, along with the dirty-looking elf mage, go to the upper crust elementary school to go pick up this girl. So he's this gigantic dude with
No
automatic
shirt.
weapons hanging from his underarms because he has his combat weapon, but no shirt. And he rides up in a hog.
Jesus.
So this girl gets off. The mage goes over to the girl and says, "Hi, little girl. Would you like some candy?" And the girl and all of her friends start going, "Stranger, stranger, stranger!" And so the mage tries to just grab her and run off with her, but she's got no strength. So the girl breaks free. And it's like, oh crap! Immediately, someone hits a panic button. You know, it's upper crust, so the response on Lone Star is great. So you start hearing the sirens in the distance. It's like, oh crap! So the mage turns herself into a bird and flies away. Meanwhile, the other dude's sitting there's like, wait, what about me? Fuck. And what proceeds to happen is a 20-minute in-game cops episode where he is driving through the streets and the cops are after him, and he actually tries to ram a roadblock, and they pull out the Thunderbolts, those
The taser thing?
No, the heavy caliber pistols that are automatic. And they wreck his bike. Ooh. He winds up doing the whole thing, hiding under a kiddie pool, and it's they do have the choppers out after him and everything. So what they wind up, they don't get that girl, so they have to put AY on the head of the other kid. So the loan shark is not terribly happy about this, but he's like, all right, fuck you guys, but all right. So they get it proceeds to go downhill from there, where they just get crappier and crappier jobs, and they fuck up again and again and again. It was...
Couldn't the mage have just put a sleep spell or something?
Didn't have sleep.
So he was completely fucked.
She had Transform, which is how she turned into a bird. She had Acid Bolt, which would not have gone well. Had Heal, which is good. They could have shot the girl and then healed her later, I guess. It was a mess.
Or they could have just got a narco jet and been like, let's go.
They could have, but instead they had all kinds of lethal ammunition and way too many guns.
In a school.
So.
And as soon as one panic button goes off at that school, basically they're like, okay, that's a high concentration. Send everything.
Right. So my favorite was at one point they had been reduced to cyber snatching, so they would actually be sent out after people to kill them and take their cyberware.
Wow. That's the lowest of all their organ
ghouls.
leggers.
They were ghouls. It was so bad. So
that's like Repo.
Yeah. Except, well, in their case, they were going after experimental stuff, so they actually broke onto a battleship that was in the ocean. And this guy, getting on there was its own thing. It was kind of awesome. But this guy, he's playing like a lion adept, so he's really obsessed with like being cool. So he's like, he's stalking through the corridors just like a lion stalking his prey, and he finds the guard standing in front of the room that they need to get into. So he sneaks up to the guy, and he has what's called a Savalite Guardian, which is the pistol of choice because you can fire it on burst, and burst fire wildly increases your damage.
Yeah.
But it inflicts a little bit of recoil, which makes it a little harder to shoot. Really not that bad. And obviously you use 3 bullets instead of 1.
Mm-hmm.
He refused to use burst fire because it would just fuck up his die rolling. So he sneaks up on the guy and goes, bang! And the guy's wearing mil-spec armor, so he goes, ow, quit it. Bang! Ow, quit it. Bang! Ow, quit it. He's like, ugh! He throws the gun away and he uses killing hands. He's like, yeah! Boom! Ow, quit it. Bang! Picks the gun back up and shoots the guy. It's just like, then finally someone else comes along and goes, splatters the guy, burst fire, asshole, burst fire, shut up.
God.
I love the game, but it is such a...
Clusterfuck half the
such a-
time, apparently.
Everybody's such a mort in that game. I don't know why.
You gotta get the right players to play Shadowrun.
I have never played with the right players.
I did like when I first started playing. Our group grew huge. Like it got up to 8 people, and like we just like, and there would be like a couple people that would just come and hang out and watch. But like our group just ran really well. I don't know why. I still to this day don't know why our group, like one of them, like a couple of people were really experienced with playing Shadowrun, but like I was new, my one friend John was new, my friend Lance was new, like, but we just all were like, okay, this is how it works. So we eventually like grew into it. And then our one friend Neil, who used to like just hang out and watch, the guy who, our friend Lance who was playing, no, not Lance. I forget who it was. Somebody couldn't make it. And so we're like, Neil, you've watched us play. Just play his character. All right, cool, fine, whatever. I don't care. I'll play. So Neil was playing the orc. He had the single coolest moment for this character ever. Because we're doing this thing. We're doing this chase scene. And like these guys are running down this building. And there's a spiral staircase down it. They have like a 2-round lead on us. Neil's like, screw it. I'm going to surf the railing down and just like try to chop at him with the axe. And we're like...
Was he a phys-ad by any chance?
No.
Because that's a total phys-ad move.
He wasn't. He was a regular street Sammy. That's the weird thing. So we're like, there's no way. You'll never make these rolls. He makes the roll. So here's him surfing down this thing. Just like, whoop, whoop. Kills these guys. And we're like... And there's that character on Trideo, Neil the Orc Barbarian. We're
right.
like... You just became Neil, the Orc Barbarian.
That's
and
right.
like the person who was playing it, we never let him live it down. That he never was as cool as when someone else played his character. But that game was so much fun.
Next time.
Yeah.
If he plays Varys, I'll be fucking pissed.
Then like the one thing that pissed me off so badly, we were doing one stage before with the vampires.
Yeah, yep.
So I had a Troll Street Sammy, and he used a bow. So I went out and special ordered wooden arrows.
Mm-hmm.
We go in, we break in, we're fighting these vampires. Actually, it might not have been one stage before because we were fighting the vampires. Whatever, we were fighting
them in one stage, yeah.
Yeah. So we're fighting these vampires, and like on a roll of 1, the vampire, like if you kill it, on a roll of 1, the vampire actually dies. So I'm sitting there. I'm aiming, and they're up there fighting the vampire. Well, they actually managed to down it before I finish aiming, before my next turn rolls around. And so the GM Tom's like, I'm just going to roll this out in the open. Let's see if he rolls 1. Boom. 1. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I just spent $2,000 on wooden arrows, because wood is rare. I'm like, I just spent $2,000 on wooden arrows. I don't even get to fire it? And so I just like dejectedly lower my bow and I walk past it. But as I walk past the corpse, I pop my spurs and rake the body just because I was so pissed off. Fuck you! Yeah, $2,000 down the drain. I was like, I don't even want to fire these anymore. Like, what's the point? But that group did eventually. I think that group eventually got up to like 9 or 10 regular players. At which point we went.
That's a lot.
Yeah, well, they would rotate in, but the group would typically be about 7 or 8 people at the table playing. And that's when I was like, oh, you know what? I'll help Tom GM because this is a ridiculous sized group. And we never got to do the thing we wanted to do so badly. Since no one ever took language skills, we were going to put them in a plane and drop them somewhere in Europe and just not sell them. Because everyone spoke English. No, a language skill? Who needs that? It's Shadowrun. I didn't know how to shoot a gun.
And frankly, the points were hard to come by. So.
Yeah.
And you can always slot lingua sauce if you need to.
Yeah.
All right, so you're in Skelly's place. He is currently stitching up your patient.
15 grand.
15 I was trying to... way to go. That's what that whole digression... I was trying to forget that, and the first thing you say.
And you're not even getting patched up as part of the deal.
No. Thanks.
Hey, I had the damn money.
He'd have done it for one.
I'm sure he would have. Oh.
This is why you don't give the power to the guy who's never played it before.
You've technically played it before!
I have no idea what credit meant back then.
Money?
You knew it was money.
Yeah, I thought it was like maybe like...
But you didn't know.
$100 on each.
Okay, let's put this in D&D terms. If someone handed you a sack of gold, what's the first thing you would do?
Put it in my pocket.
And then what would you do?
Maybe count it.
That's what Varys says.
Would you just go into a shop and say, "Here, I'll take that comb"?
Actually, I could see Varys doing that.
I could see Varys.
Varys had no concept of money, so he's a hunter. He's a forager.
He's not a hunter. Yeah.
You're kidding me? I was actually when I do hit. Shut up. Stupid hobgoblin.
That's why he has no concept of money. He spends all his money on arrows of slaying. That's what every arrow costs.
I was so fucking mad about that too, because I was so excited to use that thing.
That won't come back to bite us ever.
Justin loves to bring that up too. It only had 21 hit points. Actually, when we were playing Worlds in Peril, he brought that up, and one of Kim's friends who was playing with us and had never played before, she leans over. She says, "Does that mean that that's not a lot?"
I do remember that, yeah, because that was the first time we played Worlds in Peril.
Yeah. It's like, no, not really.
Thank God I didn't come up with my backstory then. They would have been looking at me like, what a fucking monster are you?
All right, so back to the 15th. What is that, like 1,000 a stitch?
I mean, he's taking out 2 bullet wounds and treating him for multiple contusions. Which is basically he's giving him an injection of anti-inflammatories.
Yeah.
And some painkillers.
Here's some ibuprofen.
Right, yeah.
Wow, 15 grand on ibuprofen and stitches? Seriously?
Shut up. Shut up. Oh my God. You know, remember that show Critical Role I was telling you about? There's this, the guy Travis Willingham, he plays this Goliath barbarian named Grog. And Grog is dumb. They have a bear that's the ranger pet that's as smart as Grog. He went, they got some money from, completing something. And basically the guy created the apocalypse. He, this dragon conclave came and, just started trying to take over the world and destroyed their town. They went to this other town and was like, we got to heal up and try to, rally troops to... Anyway, so they're going to go supply up. And there's 3 of them there. There's these 2 twin half-elves and Grog. And they're talking to the shopkeeper, and they're like, well, we don't... the twins are like, well, we don't really have a lot of money. And Grog's like, I've got 6,500 gold, and I'm going to spend it all. And they're like, oh, God. Oh, God. Because the last time he shopped, he haggled upwards and was proud of himself.
I guess that's kind of what I did.
Oh, but
I
it was
blindly
hilarious.
did it this time.
And everybody in the group was like, oh... And the one guy's trying to explain to him how good his sister, because his sister haggles for everything and she's great at it. And he's like, Grog, my sister, she's really good at do you know what math is? And the guy playing Grog, like, he has these great stupid lines that he can just throw out, and I'm like, oh my god, that's perfectly in character and hilarious. He just looks at the guy and goes, Mathis? And everybody's like, oh. Oh, it's hilarious. But anyway, Grog, thanks.
Steven has no concern about money.
Or getting everyone healed.
No, what's Steven need to be concerned about that for? The Steven is perfectly fine.
Thank you.
The Steven never touches money again.
Okay.
If you touch money, the first thing you do with it is give it to me.
Why? You're gonna take it from me. The Steven doesn't trust you all that much.
The Steven was nice enough to let you take the bullets.
Exactly.
The Dez is going to be nice enough to let you take the bullets. But I don't know how much money you gave away, you bastard.
That was fun. Oh.
So after a little bit, Skelly comes out. He's pulling the gloves off. He's like, yeah, he'll be fine. Give him an hour. He'll wake up. You can take him out of here. You should probably not put any weight on it for a day. And after that, it's just how much he needs to grit his teeth. I'll leave you some painkillers. By the way, do you know that there's 10,000 head for each of you?
Fuck. Do I have to kill the doctor too?
I told you that on the way over.
What?
That we were wanted and that there was 10. Didn't I say that on the way over?
Should I kill him?
You're an asshole. You're an asshole. You're an asshole. We can't even pay him off to keep his mouth shut now. Because you don't know how much money you gave him.
I don't.
You gave... Oh, my God.
Hey, you know what? You way overpaid for the surgery, so I'm assuming that you're also paying for my silence. You
Whoa,
keep...
whoa, 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 whoa. Define way overpaid.
Don't define him.
You don't know how much you gave him either.
But I don't need him to throw me under the bus. Don't throw me under the bus.
Something like that, I'd have done it for 1,000.
And we overpaid by how much?
You gave me 15 times that. So you bought my silence too. But you only bought it for a certain amount of time. So I promise that while you're not here, I haven't seen you, and it doesn't matter who comes by and asks. As long as you're not here, I don't know you. I'll give you an hour.
Thanks, Cliff.
$15,000. Healed him and bought us an hour. An hour.
I don't know how much was on the cards.
Give me your pinky.
Why?
Give it here.
It's metal.
Not that one.
I like the other one. It's fleshy looking.
I will get... You owe me $7,500.
I hear you. What?
$7,500.
Why?
That's how much of my money you just gave away.
You didn't pick up the cards. I did. It was my money. You took the bullets. You got the lead. It's fine. We're even.
You owe me $7,500.
I owe you nothing. We wouldn't have had to heal him if you would have protected him 100%.
We wouldn't have had to heal him if you'd have protected him.
I protected the other one. She didn't get hurt. She's just fucking nuts now. Exactly. She's just crazy. See? Not my fault.
You gave away $14,000.
Again, not my fault.
How is that not your fault? Did you have them?
Yeah.
Did you give them to him?
Yes.
Your fault.
We wouldn't have had to heal him in the beginning if you would have protected him right.
Oh, sweet Jesus, you owe me $7,500. Let's go. And we leave. I'm eating the last slice, and I'm eating the last slice.
I had 3 already, so I'm good.
Where are you headed then?
Yeah, where are we going now?
I don't know.
What?
We don't even have money to go buy a hotel.
We don't need a hotel.
Joey, Joey, eat your fucking food. Here you go, sir. You guys are becoming intolerable.
Eat your food, Smooth. It's even a good word if you
He's trying to rob Val and Joe.
Stop!
And then Joey was going to rob Snoopy, and Val was the only one doing
Hey,
this.
you better get that thing.
The dogs are shadow runners.
Where is Balor?
They're eating.
Balor is still? He probably eats off of like a giant ass ball.
He owes me $7,500.
I owe you shit. It was your own dumb fault for not protecting him 100%. I took her. She was fine. We wouldn't have had to go and pay for him to get fixed up if we didn't have to do that. In the beginning.
Gee, if somebody weren't hiding behind a couch.
I moved behind the couch. I grabbed her, moved, hit the guy with the shotgun.
It was never like this.
What's that?
She's just sitting there saying, it was never like this.
Let's just go.
Things were good with Senor Hernandez.
Oh, God.
You know, we never did really ask her what she wanted.
Ask her then.
We're in the Barrens, right?
Yeah.
Gunshots will probably go unnoticed.
Yeah.
I have a shotgun. Go ahead. I'll fucking just pump you full of more lead, dick.
I'm gonna shoot you in the head. You won't be pumping anybody full of anything. Unlike that butt print on your desk.
I'd hate you.
That's called a callback, ladies and gentlemen.
God. We're gonna get banned in another country.
All right.
Yeah, like America.
Why can't I view this anymore?
Max is knocked out still.
Mm-hmm. He'll be...
I pat him down. We need cash. Thanks.
Dude, go fuck yourself. You wouldn't be in this predicament if you did your job in the beginning.
I took out the first guy.
He has a cred stick, but it's not a black one. It's one of those that's encoded to him.
That's fine. I'm gonna go find a Motel 6.
They have coffin motels. Actually, you can get a Motel 6.
They probably don't even really have attendants anymore. You just stick your bread stick in this. Well, that's more of a coffin.
That's a
motel,
coffin
too.
thing. They
Yeah.
might have the guy who's sitting there watching the really old small screen TV at the desk.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's
And don't you think if we use his, they're gonna trace it? They probably have-
$50 for a night, or you can rent the Dream Jacuzzi luxury suite
Oh, let's get that.
for $100.
Let's do that.
The place looks like it's been cleaned sometime in the last century.
Oh God, that's fucking awful. Never mind. He'll like going in there with a black light.
We're not gonna head straight for the coffin hotel.
Oh, I wasn't assuming this was a coffin like you. I was just going to give you an actual.
Oh no. I don't because everything's cred stick. I don't know if you can do that anymore.
Cash is like, yeah, cash doesn't really even work anymore.
Yeah.
Do we have to go to a hotel?
Where else are we gonna
I
go?
don't know.
We're gonna drive around.
Can't
Or-
we go like out of the city and find something out there?
Out of the city is in another country.
Seattle is inside of Washington, and Washington is a sovereign nation now, belonging to what's called the NAM, the Native American Nations. But Seattle is called the Treaty City, and it remains part of the United Canadian American States.
Yep.
Shit's crazy. All right, fine. Can't we just find like a dilapidated building and just break in and sit there, squat like other people squat?
He needs a semi-clean environment.
He's fine. Again, wouldn't have been our problem if somebody would have protected him.
He really wants me to shoot him.
If you know what, I really want to run Apocalypse World for you guys at some point because then you absolutely can. It's expected that you shoot him.
See, I'd be dead within 5 minutes in this group. You know that.
I ran the last game I ran of it. It was 2 guys, and they would occasionally. One guy was a preacher who had a cult who kept his people loyal to him through drug addiction, and then
Drug addiction?
yeah,
Jesus.
he cultivated hallucinogenic and highly addictive mushrooms.
And that was their holy sacrament.
Basically, yes, his whole religion was God hates you, but this drug will deaden your spirit so that you are less visible to him, so he will punish the rest more than you. That was his holy sacrament, and he had about 30 people who followed him, and the other player was his prime enforcer, who at one point decided he didn't want to kill somebody that he was told to, so they actually started to come to loggerheads. And it was interesting, but yeah, it was interesting. They would come together and then every so often be like, no, you know what, I'm going to murder you. Nah, you know what, I feel better about it now.
See, he wouldn't bother with the second degree. He would have
Maybe
just shot me.
Maybe
and
he would
walked
shoot you
away.
and then feel better about it. Like, yeah, okay, now I've gotten it out of my system. You're not dead, but you're horribly scarred.
He would kill me. He'd flat out point it right at my head and blow it off.
What are you talking about? I shot you in freaking Worlds in Peril. Not Worlds in Peril. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Worlds
well, he shot you.
I shot you. Remember, Lex wanted you shot.
I believe that was
That
the
was
same.
Ron. Yeah.
That was the
Ron.
same game in which he said he's insignificant, and you go, ha!
So
That was the
no,
same
that
one.
was Roz or
Right. That was after the two of them merged.
yeah, and I shot you.
That is a horrible and fascinating thought in and of itself.
What's up? Oh man, you're dripping. You're like Chloe. She has the same problem.
So we will have to find somewhere where they're not carrying that our unconscious friend. Well, maybe they won't even take a thumbprint. Well, no, they'll take a thumbprint.
What?
All I see is little dollar signs catching on fire and rising up whenever I look at you.
Why?
Mike, you roll your hell die, right?
Yes, I did roll my hell die.
Roll it again, please.
An 8?
Give yourself another tick. Down there at the bottom.
What else can we do then?
We're gonna have to. I saw this old movie once. He's not dead, but we're gonna have to do the same kind of thing. You get on one side, I'll get on the other.
He's going to wake up in an hour.
I will drive around for an hour. Screw it.
You can even stay in the clinic for
What
an
are we
hour.
gonna do? Like
It's kind of Weekend at Bernie's it.
what?
You never saw Weekend at Bernie's?
No. There's a lot of movies I haven't seen.
Wow. So I could have made the reference and it still would have been great.
These two guys show up at this beach house that they're gonna supposedly hang out with their boss, and only to find him dead. And he was assassinated by the mob, and they figure if everyone knows he's dead, then people are gonna come looking for witnesses and kill them. So they have to convince everyone that Bernie's still alive. So they marionette him for a weekend. Meanwhile, the mob is shooting him full of bullets and like running cars into him.
won't die.
And he just won't die.
That's so funny. You don't have to do that. He'll be awake in a couple of minutes. Hour.
We'll just drive. We can stay. I don't even want to stay here because I don't trust this guy now.
He is a contact.
I don't trust anybody he trusts now.
Who?
You.
Why?
I see why he likes you.
Because I'm oblivious.
Because the Steven is compelling.
No, the Steven's just throwing money around like it's candy.
Everybody loves the Steven. I'm very generous.
I'm part of everybody. I don't love the Steven.
You did.
No, I didn't.
Steven is very generous. He gives his heart wholeheartedly to everybody.
Yeah, I'm about to give his heart wholeheartedly. I still got that knife.
I still got my shotgun. What are you talking about?
When are you going to shoot me? While I'm driving? Take us all out?
Yeah, why not?
Then, all right, start with yourself and we'll all follow you.
So Max comes out. He's got a leg brace for support and one crutch. Chummers, what day is it?
Same day you got shot?
Oh my God, you're kidding me. Well, it's all over though, right? You guys found Hernandez and capped him?
It's like 3 hours later.
So does that mean yeah?
It means no.
How appropriate.
I'm guessing she's yelling at Joey.
No. Yeah. We need to find... Hey, guess what, Max? Hernandez has put out a bounty on us. We need a safe haven.
If he's put out a bounty, then this isn't going to be over until he is. You got to take him out.
I've come to that conclusion that people need to be taken out.
Seriously? Look away, dude. Look away. I want to see that.
Yeah, dude,
bullshit.
look away! Look away!
Such a bastard. Look at me.
Maybe I was looking at you for help.
Fuck you. No, you weren't.
You don't know what's going
I
through
do
my
know
head.
what's going through your head. The bastard lost us $14,000.
No. The bastard owes me $7,500.
So he's not going to kill you before you pay up.
No.
Or I could just take your share from Max. That would work too.
My what?
Your share from Max.
How much was Max giving us?
$6,000.
Plus a 5% cut of the...
Fuck you.
Which will be worth way more.
Son of a bitch! I got rolled while I was in surgery.
Wow. How much did they get?
They took my cred stick.
Wow, that sucks.
We got to go back there.
We can't go back
What do
there.
you mean we can't go back there?
We can't go back there.
Guys, that's everything. That's my ID. That's everything.
You're fine.
What do you mean I'm fine? Fuck you, I'm not fine.
You don't need to be identified currently, correct?
I have a
Shove it.
life that is going to continue. Like that's my driver's license. That's my ID. That's
can get
all
ref-
of my
you-
personal liquid money.
It's okay.
You can get replacements later. Relax.
That was your money too, guys.
And you'll pay that.
With
when you're
what
done-
money? He
What-
stole it.
When we're done. Just relax.
What? When we're done, I have no money.
It's okay. Do you guys have someplace we can go? A safe haven? Or do we need to just...
Anywhere that we go that's connected to him, we're gonna get caught. Jose or whatever the hell his name is gonna find us.
Hernandez?
Yeah. What he said.
Hey, where's my car? This isn't my car.
We had,
You
to
left
dump,
us-
we had to dump your car. Relax.
What do you mean you dumped my car?
We dumped your car. Exactly what I meant.
So
We had to.
I lost my car, all of my IDs, and all of my money.
Yes.
This is the most expensive job.
Are you alive?
Barely.
That's all you asked of us. so
And am I
shove it.
missing a tooth?
No, it's right there in your pocket.
What the hell?
He knocked you out. Take it out of his cut.
This is what cut? Neither of you are getting paid. You realize that, right? I have no money.
You're alive. That's all we were here to do.
I hope you remember that when it comes time to get paid.
You're gonna pay us because you're gonna get replacements for all that when we get done.
What? You think that you just lose a cred chip with all of your money? You can just like go to the bank and they give it all back?
Well, yeah, because it's key to you, right?
Yes, it is key to me.
So then, yeah, they can replace it.
Until they crack it.
No, but trust me.
No, but that never happens.
They're never gonna
What the
crack.
fuck, people?
Oh my god.
They're not gonna crack it.
Are you kidding? You rolled me? You let me get shot? You let me get beat up? Who beats up an unconscious man, by the way?
You weren't unconscious
Seriously?
in the beginning.
You beat me while I was unconscious?
You weren't.
Take that out of his cut too.
Go fuck yourself. You weren't unconscious. I had to make you unconscious.
I remember getting hit in the face twice. All of this did not happen unless you did brain damage. Oh my god, do I have brain damage?
Yes. Now shut it, because you're gonna make it worse.
It was all the throwing you up and down the stairs when he.
Not up and down. I went up and down a ladder. His dumbass
Yeah,
head
that's
bounced
better.
up and down.
Up and down the ladder. Not stairs. Sorry, my bad.
You're not a lightweight, dude. You need to lose some weight too, maybe while you're at it.
Take that out of his cut. So Max, back to this safe haven that I've
Why
been
are we
asking.
gonna use the safe haven that's connected to him?
Shut it.
Why? Because
Shut
they're gonna trail us right back to it, and then we're gonna have to deal with that.
Shush.
Ugh.
We need to find your bank. We need to go there. We need to get some certified cred sticks. Get 5 certified cred sticks for 100 apiece. 5 of them for 100 apiece. Can you cover that right now?
Yeah.
Where's your closest bank?
Where are we? The Barrens? I don't bank here.
No, we're not. Oh no, where? Just where? Just give me a branch. That's a great
The
address.
second that we end up taking out of his account, this two. What the hell's his name?
Hernandez.
Hernandez probably is tracking all that shit.
That's why we're getting certified cred sticks. Certified cred sticks are basically $100 bills. They're untraceable, basically.
They are.
But aren't we taking that out of his account?
Yes.
Okay.
So you will, if someone is reading his account activity, they will see that. Once it's transferred to the certified credit sticks, though, he's right there, absolutely untraceable.
Traceable.
Because then those funds reside on the stick, as opposed to basically like doing online banking.
Yeah. It's basically like a Visa gift card.
Right. Or prepaid. Yeah. Whatever. Yeah. But you're right. If someone's watching him or his account, they'll know that part of this happened. They'll know he made a withdrawal.
Actually get 1,000. Not 1,000 cred sticks, $1,000. Can you cover that?
Yeah. I understand my position perfectly.
Good. Maybe you'll shut up from now on.
Take that out of his cut.
Shut up with the cut thing.
I really kind of want to leave him to bodyguard them because I don't want to leave them alone, but we need to go after Hernandez. Well, I mean, we need to go after Hernandez.
Do you think you're going to be able to handle him by yourself?
Yeah. How many shells you got in that shotgun, Buster?
I don't count that kind of stuff.
Somebody wasn't counting, were they? Because that's going to be my next stop.
Where? Ammo?
Yeah.
So, all right. You go to the bank. He goes, gets his thing.
I go in with him.
Why?
Huh?
Why?
Actually, no. If we got Maria, yeah, I won't even bother going in with him.
Comes back out with the sticks.
I will drive us to the other side of town, kind of like far away from that branch.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you know what? Screw it. Well, no, because the club was downtown too. Erg. All right. Shopping montage.
Shopping.
What is she? She's still in her stupid kimono, isn't she?
Mm-hmm.
We need clothes for her.
Okay.
She kind of stands out with those chrome limbs.
Okay, what do we need? Like pants and a long sleeve shirt?
That, overalls. What time of year? It doesn't matter what time of year it is.
We're making our redneck now?
Coveralls. I said overalls. I meant coveralls.
I pictured her with a, yeah! Big stick of wheat.
Coveralls. Anything to cover those limbs. They stick out.
Okay.
And a hat. And some glasses.
Glasses. Oh, we're making her into Clark Kent.
I feel like Lex Luthor. I just want you to die.
He really did come to truly hate you. It wasn't even sparring at the end. Like, he wanted you to die.
Alright,
We need to disguise her.
What about him?
Yeah, that
He's
neon
in that
suit.
dumb green. Oh,
No,
God.
no, it's more of a green and red or yellow and
It's
red.
kind of a mud color.
Yeah. We need clothes for him, clothes for her, and a place to hole up. We had money.
Money's not. Money means nothing to Steven.
Oh, good. Then I'll take your share.
Fuck you.
Money obviously means something to Steven.
I'm generous, but I'm not that generous, dude.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not.
You just gave away $14,000.
Yeah, he was lying.
I doubt it. He has no reason to lie.
He does.
And he said it bought his silence, so it had to be more than the $10,000 that was being offered. Anyway, we need to disguise them. We need to. Oh God, I wish we had more hands, because we need to take out Hernandez. But I want someone with them.
You can go have fun with that. I'll start your tombstone now, though. What?
Well, I'm trying to see where they put the extra pussy.
You're such a dick.
Where'd they hide it? Is it like in the armpit or something?
You're such a prank. What?
This is our
what you
job.
That's what you want to do. I'm doing half of our job. Protecting them. Because you couldn't do it right the fucking first time.
He's going to get shot. Like, it's inevitable. Hernandez needs to go.
Okay.
We end Hernandez, we end the threat.
Okay, how do we protect them and do that at the same time? You go, I stay. Okay. Break.
So, do I go home then?
What?
Home.
No home.
To the penthouse.
No penthouse.
What penthouse?
He lives in a penthouse, therefore they
her
probably...
That's Maria.
Oh.
Her
Her penthouse they probably already searched too.
What penthouse? Where is your penthouse?
It's the top floor of Garden Estates.
Do I know anything about Garden Estates?
It's
High end.
yeah, it's very high end.
Nothing with garden in front of it. It's high end.
Really? The player knows that, but does the character? Stop
My
metagaming.
character
It's the
does.
kind where they have not a doorman but security at the ground floor. You need, permission to go up.
Why can't you remember Hernandez?
I don't know. I keep thinking.
You have no
Jose.
concept of money or names.
I'm playing Justin.
Maybe we should take her there.
Why? They probably have already. Okay. They probably surrounded the building, or at least tracking.
I'm driving.
Okay. It doesn't take you too long. She can start guiding you and whatnot. In short order, your Ford Americar begins to stick out in this neighborhood. This is, filled with the Eurocars and the Saabs and the whatnot. It is it's a 5-story condominium.
That's kind of small.
The top level of which is partially open to the sky and has like an open air garden in the center of it.
That's probably hers.
Well, it's the top. She said she was in the penthouse. The penthouse is at the top. So, yes, that's probably hers.
I still don't understand the point of going here.
They have security.
Yeah, but that's not going to stop. Okay, the other place had security too.
Yes, it had nightclub security. This, if there's a threat, there's more likely a rapid response team waiting to drop a very large hammer on someone.
And what makes you think that they're not going to see us as the threat?
Because we're with her.
Okay, we could just be mugging her in the process.
In which case says her code word and then we get the hammer dropped on us.
What's your code word?
You don't talk. You don't talk.
Okay.
You don't talk.
What if there's people outside?
You don't talk. You don't talk. You don't talk. You don't talk.
So yeah, this it's actually huge. Rooftop swimming pool, along with an exterior deck, and the garden, and a very, very, very spacious interior as well.
It's too vulnerable. I don't know why we're going here.
We ain't going nowhere, Brad.
You do need to get buzzed into the building, and they don't let you in right away. They want confirmation from her that everything is fine, and they when she responds, it still takes a little bit. Basically, what they're doing is they're reading her biometrics to make sure that she's not answering under duress.
So she's probably already fucking freaked out and stressed out. This isn't gonna go well.
But they do let you in.
Played Shadowrun for 3 years. Has played twice.
At which point they, the elevator banks open and the people just.
Is there like a security desk downstairs?
Oh yes.
I stop at the security desk.
Mm-hmm.
We're with Miss Mercurial. There have been several credible threats against her life. There was an attempt made. Is it still the same? I guess it's
same day.
Wait a minute. Did they know about our $10,000?
These guys are security guards. They're probably not plugged into.
Okay. Come on.
This is not Lone Star. This is a private security firm working for the building.
Right. If you have any additional security assets you can bring to bear, might not be a bad idea. This gentleman, and I show them the Google image search picture.
Mr. Hernandez?
Yes. How do you know him?
He manages Miss Mercurial. He's been here on numerous occasions.
He's the one threatening her well-being.
Miss Mercurial, is this true? Senor has gone bad.
If he shows up, don't let him in.
Have you filed an official complaint? We're happy to call it in for you, ma'am. We can have the police here for you to take a statement right away.
Max, we kind of don't want that to happen just yet.
Is everything okay, Miss Mercurial? Yes, everything is fine. Slots it, looks at it.
We're on the list. We actually are on the list now.
What's
I have a feeling he's up in the penthouse.
Huh?
I have a feeling he's up in the penthouse.
Well then,
nothing unusual should happen here.
you'll have no trouble from us. I can't speak for Mr. Hernandez.
If anything unusual happens, we're still hitting this button.
What's the button? What's the button?
Oh, we're not staying.
What's the button do?
It kills you.
What do you mean it kills you? No, it doesn't. It's the, what is it?
It kills. No, it kills you.
That doesn't kill you.
Yes, it does.
You would push that thing like it was a morphine drip by now.
It kills you.
What?
This is my this is my character. It kills you. He will kill you.
It's not gonna kill me because you would have fucking reached over the desk and pushed it already.
I still need you.
For what?
We have business to attend to. Has Mr. Hernandez been here
What is
within the last 24 to 48 hours?
No.
Let's kind of keep it that way. Well, let's make sure he doesn't get to Miss Mercurial.
Well, nobody comes in to see her without her say so.
Maria, darling, would you like to see Mr. Hernandez? The man who just had 3 men try to kill you?
Senor was involved in selling dreams. I lost someone close to the dreams. I never want to be involved with him again.
Satisfied?
Sure.
You have my thanks. Let's go, meatbag.
Meatbag? Who are you talking to?
The guy who was about to get left in the lobby.
So you're going up to the penthouse, or?
No, I'm not staying.
I'm going?
Or you
Who's
can
going?
stay here.
What are we doing? Oh, we're leaving her here. Wait, is Matt staying here?
Let me show you a magic trick.
Is Matt? Are we leaving him here too?
You mean Max?
Max, whatever his name is. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, all right. Then let's go deal
So
with
you're
Jose.
leaving your 2 wards here, and you're going. Where?
See, that's what I'm talking about. How are we
I'm
doing
just.
this?
No. That's not a judgment thing. I'm getting clear here.
I gotta try. I gotta try to hunt down Hernandez.
Oh, I thought I keep thinking his name.
Huh?
Nothing.
You still got his name wrong.
Yeah, I know. It's Hernandez. I get it.
It's Hernandez and it's Max.
Matt. Yeah, I know. It's not Matt.
And Maria.
And
your
never,
joy boy.
I never even said her name.
And your joy boy.
Shut up. Dick.
That could be his name.
Dick the Joy Boy.
It's his name and what you do.
That's awful. Alright, so we're leaving her and him here. And we're going to go deal with Hernandez.
Are you
My what?
really having this conversation in front of the security guard?
See, I thought that's why you would have it in the penthouse.
Why do I work with the Steven?
I don't really know. I'm not sure. But you know what? That is a question, and you have to admit this. It comes up in almost every Shadowrun game.
Kind of, yeah.
So you just
Actually,
gotta
no.
deal with
It comes up whenever, with every game with your character.
Not all of them.
Name me one. Name me one.
Yeah,
It didn't. Name me one. It didn't come
Gunnar
up with.
wasn't that bad.
Yes, he was.
Everybody blamed
Everything
me for
was your
that.
fault.
It wasn't actually my fault.
Yes,
though.
it was. Okay, so the
Omega, yes.
Knights of Arathis showing up. That wasn't your fault.
No, they would have showed up anyway. They weren't actually hunting me. They were trying to convert towns. Because they would have... put a lot more people hunting me down than just that small group.
Right,
Of
and then the whole there's a bird that wants to be talked to.
That's because I was too chicken to actually be dealing with that. And yeah, so Megget was his fault.
And Varys. Everything is
But
Varys'
not on
fault.
purpose, though.
Regardless.
People do ask, why are we still with you?
Every single one.
I know they asked. Well, you didn't ever ask why you were still working with Omega because it was obvious. That was Prime's fault.
Yes.
So nobody asked, but they did one.
No. I asked a couple times. Remember, he was
the
he was
calculated
the calculated risk.
He was calculated.
Why did you bring him? He was the calculated risk. That calculation didn't pay off. You almost lost it for everybody. His power's out of control. Not anymore, anybody. I got the suit. Fixed all that. Thanks.
I'm better than ever.
Yeah, technically, I actually made things worse, didn't I?
Not technically. You made things worse.
You also almost took out Smallville when you created that tornado and lost control of it.
I forgot about that.
No, hey, the people were already leaving. It would have been fine. They would have just thought it was the fucking government.
They were, weather weapons and all that. They were so convinced about every conspiracy theory.
And that was not my fault.
That was not your fault.
That wasn't your
That was
fault. No.
Now, freaking out Lana Lane was not my fault.
That was
That
actually
was-
Dan. Oh no, I took your teddy bear so I can find you anywhere, no matter what you do.
So
Alright.
yeah, we'll go have this conversation in the penthouse so that they know.
Penthouse is gorgeous. It's amazing. They actually gave me a price tag. It's $1.5 million.
And she hasn't released an album yet.
She released two.
2 singles.
2 singles, yes, you're right.
I'm going to look around, see if there's anything I can pickpocket. I'm kidding.
The
I
one thing
was-
that is kind of weird about this, so by this time in the world in technological development, most things are designed to support DNI, direct neural interface. You jack in. There is not a single jack anywhere in this place except she has her own recording studio. And it looks like that largely consists of things that can, it's basically like a docking station for that cube she has, and that's the only thing she jacks into. It's really almost retrograde in terms of tech otherwise. Things are very nice, they're very expensive, but they're a little behind the times. She does, actually. She has one of those jacuzzis that's built into the pool.
All right, I strip down and jump in.
Oh, yeah, bubbles!
I look for an extension cord.
Do they have outlets?
Yeah, they still have outlets, sure.
Don't do it. That's not nice. I put my arm out for a reason, so I don't short that out.
They're designed for like
They're like fully sealed. You can take it in the shower without wrapping it in plastic.
Yeah.
I mean, otherwise, can you imagine what her life would be like?
Yeah, she's covered in it. Fuck. Forgot about that. Yeah, I'm just sitting in there. Let me know when we get going again.
Go ahead. Take a nap.
You still need me. And you know you do. Say ha. I'm not insignificant.
Reaches across the boundaries of reality to, pull that one out. You might as well go and we'll just hold down the fort.
Really? You're really gonna do this right now? We still have a mission to deal with.
Don't do it. You regret it. Nah, fire that fucker.
You actually have a real demon on your shoulder. You look to the angel and the angel's not there. You look back.
There's like a little bloody smear across my shoulder.
It looked like him.
No, that's it. My angel looks like him. Don't do it, buddy. I don't have time for this.
Ah, the Stephen loves.
You're down to
just
4
relaxing.
days.
Wait.
You haven't actually slept since last night. Or no,
Yeah.
actually, last night was an all-nighter.
Yeah.
It was, just hunker down.
I need to put out some calls. I need ammo. And I don't think they'd appreciate me taking a delivery right here.
Well, as long as it's unwrapped, unmarked and all that, wouldn't matter. You go to ammunation.com and
Pay for overnight delivery.
that's right. Sign up for Prime.
I just need a couple clips and
It'll drop it off by drone.
Get me some shotgun shells.
ain't getting you shit.
Come on.
That's some suntan oil.
Nah.
What? What?
Shotgun shells ain't free. All the free ones are gone.
What do you mean free ones?
He wants money.
Yeah.
Okay, I give him like what do you do with that? It's like a cred stick? Is there any way of programming this stuff and just transferring it to
You
something?
can actually do stick-to-stick
Okay,
transfers.
give me your stick.
Put a cred stick on the table. That Joy Boy better show up soon.
Plug in. How much do I need to...
1,000.
Fuck that. How much is it for shells?
1,000.
How much is it for a box of shells?
1,000.
How much is it for a box of shells?
I'm charging you 1,000.
I'm looking it up online.
A box of shells run you like 50.
Bucks?
Yeah. It's just
Yeah,
shells.
they're cheap.
And it's
Just a
shotgun.
day.
It's not even like special ammunition.
I give you about 200. Probably won't use all that. I just want extra. Unplug. There you go.
I buy him 8 shells. I already have your money. Actually, you know what? Screw you. I'm not buying you any shells. No.
Better, because if not, I'm going to go in there and I'm going to die, and then eventually they'll just all target on you.
And I'll be here with the extra security. I will buy him a box. First off, why do you even need me to buy you a box of
Because I
shells?
just bought it myself.
Yeah.
I'm in the jacuzzi.
That's like-
I'm relaxing. The Steven does not have time for such mundane tasks as purchasing.
Now be a good assistant and go buy my
Okay.
fucking shells.
Here's your shells. Where's your shotgun?
I don't know what you do with it. I put it
I-
on the table.
The table over there?
Yeah, where my clothes are at.
Yoink.
You're such a dick. It's not like I was ever targeting you. You were the one pointing a gun at me earlier.
Earlier? You mean now? This shotgun?
Such a dick.
Here, let me load it for you.
Don't load it. I can load it myself.
Here, I got a great idea. Let's play Russian roulette with
No.
the shotgun. You go first.
You're such a dick. Technically, would I even know how to load a shotgun?
Yeah.
It's not that
It's
hard.
not difficult. And you are assumed to be competent,
Yeah.
which is an assumption a lot of games don't make.
Ooh,
but
powder.
I don't like that, so-
More. Alright, I want 4 clips of assault rifle ammo, 4 clips of submachine gun ammo. So I'll take the rest of his money?
Ew, I want at least
Buy a Joy
4
Boy?
boxes of shotgun
Oh.
shells.
No, you already said 1.
Buy
Your
a-
money's
I said
already gone.
4.
You
I
said
said
1.
I
Buy
said
a-
you could, I gave you 2,000.
Buy a cheap Joy Boy.
An old one.
An old
Ew, oh.
I know exactly what I'll get him. I'll get him somebody that's bioscoped like the old guy from Family Guy. I'll show off some nice shorts.
Get your fat ass back here. That is so muscly arm.
So yeah, I use the rest of his money to buy my ammo. 4 boxes of shot. Do you know how many shotgun shells that is?
I don't know how many is it. I actually don't.
It's a lot.
Okay, that's fine then.
You're getting a box. Oh, they messed up your order.
But I got this sweet 3 Wolf Moon T-shirt.
So, while that's going on, I suppose I will try to get some rest and wait for delivery of ammo. Stay up.
What?
As he's like
What?
this in the hot tub.
Why do I gotta be awake? Why can't I sleep first? I did all the heavy lifting, technically.
Yeah, go ahead. Go to sleep.
You wouldn't kill me, so I trust you enough because you did say you needed me, so. What are you gonna do?
Sharpening my knife.
I'm gonna sleep on the couch.
Actually, I don't want to get blood in her house anyway. I don't want anything setting off on the wall. Like, I can't kill you here. Ooh, actually, I don't have enough.
What?
For a suppressor.
What the hell's a suppressor?
Sound suppressor.
Yeah.
Silencer, basically.
Yeah. Let me test out my suppressor. Nope, still too loud. Whoops. So yeah, we'll hole up for a few hours, I suppose.
All right, you may recover.
So I get my die back.
You get your die back.
Yay!
Max recovers too, basically. Not to say that he's in tip-top shape again, but he can take a full beating all over again.
Do you fall asleep in the jacuzzi?
No, I told you I went to the couch.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I fell asleep and I drowned.
You would have.
No, I just
Now you're gonna just get smothered by couch cushions.
Hashtag drive by.
Oh man. So yeah, I'm sleeping. So
All right. So the rest period is done. What are you doing?
gotta go find Hernandez.
Oh my god, he got it right.
I
You
was
get an
saying-
experience point.
I never realized how hard that was to remember names.
Are we on the hunt for Hernandez or what?
Yes. If that's what you want to do, that's what we can do. That's what we can focus on.
We kind of sort of have to. I mean, we can't. We could just try to stay here for 4 days.
But he's still gonna hunt them even afterwards, right?
Yeah,
He
but-
seems like the vengeful sort.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing that even after the 5 days, they're not going to be safe. And while that may be our contract, I'm not cool with that.
That is the exact opposite of the last thing or the thing that the last group said when I ran this was, hey man, 5 days. We just gotta make 5 days. And then if they die 5 days and 1 minute, who gives a shit? That's not our problem. And mind you, they said this right in front of them.
Oh.
And then couldn't understand why Maria didn't seem to want to sleep with one of the guys who said that. So he bought her flowers thinking that would be all good.
Did that work?
No.
Flowers make your untimely demise that much better.
The guy who did that did not seem to understand women at all. Like, they weren't people to him.
Mm.
Are we talking in game or out of game?
Both. It's like, I don't understand. He actually wrote me this email in between games, like, I don't get it. I bought her flowers and candy, and I was like, you said you didn't care if she died. Yeah, but then I bought her flowers and candy.
Doesn't make it better.
You kind of came off as a sociopath. I don't know what that word means. Right. It's what you are. Anyway.
All right, so Max, do you have any idea where we can find Hernandez?
He's got an office.
Where is it?
He gives you an address and a phone number.
Shall we?
Yes.
Can I tell about where it is by the address?
Sure, it's downtown Seattle.
Fudge. Funk, funk. Max.
Hmm?
I order a pistol. weapon.
But for what?
A weapon. That's for what? What do you mean for what?
For
Why?
him?
A smuggleable weapon.
Yes. I really don't want to go there unarmed. And a couple clips.
Oh.
Max, you're the best. Have I mentioned you're the best? You're the best.
Yeah.
Remember, Max, I never hit you.
No, he just failed to make you avoid getting shot.
All right.
What's your point? Yes, I didn't. Yes, I failed to stop the bullets with my body. I also took out 2 of the guys that were shooting at us.
So what you have is his office and phone number, and his residence.
Where's his residence?
It's in a It's in a version of where you are now, just nowhere near as posh or nice, and definitely not the penthouse. Not that it's shitty. It's just he lives well, but he's like upper middle class as opposed to superstars.
Okay. Well, I want to go by his office.
Okay.
Ooh, that was a damn good roll. Depending on what Okay, so
Break. Yeah, let's go.
before we go to his office,
Mm-hmm.
Max. I want to get some clothes.
Okay.
I am kind of all shot up and bloody.
Okay.
Shopping montage.
All right. Yeah, you can get some decent looking stuff.
And we're gonna head to his office.
Okay.
And I just want to kind of just drive past it, see what we're looking at, what I can see from the outside, which probably won't be much.
It's a shared corporate building. A number of businesses in there. Standard, front desk, directory, the whole deal.
Elevator bank, if they have elevators. If it's
Elevator bank, yeah.
Oh, no,
And it's not like you need security clearance to get in. It's just, they have the guy sitting there. But there's people just walking in and out constantly.
Just walking.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk in then. Not taking any weapons.
Okay. Yeah, there's a directory that shows you wall of sound music, 42nd floor.
Okay. I get in one of the elevators. I try to get in one that, like, how crowded is it? Are there like a ton of people coming in and out, or can I get an actual elevator to myself?
Likely not to yourself. It's not going to be packed, but it'll be, a couple of people.
That's fine. Are you coming with?
Sure.
God, why'd I even ask? I will.
He was perfectly happy to stay back.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna push him out on the 42nd floor. I'll wait for people to push in their floor buttons, see where they punch in.
Mm-hmm.
Where I'm gonna hit 42 and 43.
Okay.
Why?
No. I'll let you. No, I'll hit 42 and 43. I don't care.
Okay.
And 44.
Okay. It eventually arrives at 42 and goes ding.
Are there people still in the elevator with us?
Almost nobody.
I look out, like, is there like a lobby? Does it open directly into their office, or is there like...
It's one of those things where it opens up and it's sort of like a broad hallway, but there's that front desk right across the way.
Okay. What do I see?
At the desk, it's one of these big curved wooden ones with a big thick lip. There's a gorgeous redheaded woman with a...
Data jack.
Yeah.
Alright. I don't move, I don't get out. Get out.
Me?
No, I don't get out. But the door's
Door's
closed.
closed. Goes up.
Is there a janitor in here with us?
No.
Okay.
Are you...
I was still his mom.
Your Joy Boy's coming.
No.
Just settle down.
Shut up.
Do I want to... I don't want to get in to see him. I just want to know that he's there. But I was going to. I just wanted to see what their security... Well, what I could see before I went and... But I'll ride the elevator back down.
Okay.
We have the office number, right?
Yes. You get it off the Seattle Directory Assistance Database.
Okay. I take one of I'm looking for a convenience store, like a 7-Eleven type stuffer shack kind of quick place convenience store. I'm looking for basically a burner phone.
Okay. Yeah. Definitely find a stuffer shack and you can find a burner phone. Easy.
Pay for it. I'm calling the office.
Okay. Wall of Sound Music, Mr. Hernandez's office. Can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking for Mr. Hernandez.
I'm sorry. Mr. Hernandez is out of town for the week. Can someone else assist you?
No, I really needed to speak directly to him. Do you know when he'll be arriving back in town?
He'll be gone for most of the week. I could take a message.
Sure. Can you just let him know that Max was looking for him? Thanks. He knows how to get in touch with me.
Very good.
There's no video on this either.
You buy burners, does no
Yeah.
video. Yeah.
And I hang up. So, we need to cruise by his house. His secretary is telling people he's out of town.
Okay. Do we know where his house is?
I actually project and try to look. Yes, we do. We do have it.
You do.
So we will drive.
Do we still have that weird Ford four-door car?
Yes.
Ford AmeriCar? Yes.
I'm gonna have to dump this soon
I
too.
was gonna say we've been driving around with that for far.
I stole it from the Barons.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably reported stolen, but nobody gives a shit.
Yeah. Someone stole your car? Okay, we'll put it on the list with every other car in the Barons.
Right.
As long as we don't do anything stupid, like have a gunfight out of it or, blink at the wrong cop, we're fine.
Gonna drive around with the shotgun hanging out the window. Bang, bang, bang.
You only have a box of shells.
I better have 4. I asked for 4.
Well, you only got 1. You owe me money. You're lucky you got the 1.
You need me to at least have ammo to go into this.
No,
Correct?
I need you to at least take some shots. It's called cannon fodder for a reason. So we will drive out to the house and...
We're gonna look so out of place in this area. Doesn't he live in a nice area?
It's nice, yeah.
What, do you want to rent a limo and drive by?
Although he bought some clothes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we are gonna kind of look out of place no matter where we go.
Bro.
No, I mean you bought clothes, that are nice enough to go to a corporate building. So
Yeah.
you'll be fine. The car will look shitty. You yourself will be fine.
Let's go.
I'm already going. What do you like? I'm driving, Miss Daisy. What do you mean? Let's go.
All right, so his place doesn't have the security guards. It's instead the kind where you ring the bell and the individual person buzzes you in the main door.
Gotcha.
Alright, so now what do we do?
Do we see his name on the?
Yep. A. Hernandez. Alejandro.
I was gonna say I don't care.
Just gonna push it? What's the plan here?
No answer.
Push it again.
You're gonna push it? Push it again.
That's what I normally would do anyway, so.
And then someone from the inside just comes through on the way out.
Hold the door open. Let's go. Come on.
All right.
You go up to the 5th floor, find his door, and it's locked.
I grab it with my robotic hand.
You go Jessica Jones that thing? Oh, you haven't seen that?
Crush them.
She has super strength, and so what she does is every time she goes up, she's not like, as she puts it, she can stop a slow moving car, so she's strong, but she's not like Hulk strong. But every time she finds a locked door, she just turns the knob anyway and walks in, breaks the mechanism.
Just gonna do that. Okay, do that.
I was nodding at the Jessica Jones thing, and you. Oh, it's too
I
late.
do that, so.
Yeah. So it's got a chain.
Open.
All right.
Inside.
You go first. I want to be close to the door.
Inside, you find the very menacing looking Alejandro Hernandez.
I got my shotgun pulled, so.
Um,
You realize I didn't bring a gun.
Why?
Because I didn't plan on breaking and entering.
It's too late.
So, yeah, most of the place is kind of a mess. Not like it's been tossed or anything, just like he's clearly just stopped cleaning up after himself. Like there's dishes in the sink, there's just like shit all around. His place is big enough that he has an office inside his home, like, when he takes work home. He is currently passed out on the sofa in there, and there's a tipped over bottle of tequila on the floor next to it, and the place just reeks of booze, and so does he. And he's just...
I'll wake him up.
How about we take him out of here first?
Okay. Do we have anything to kind of restrain him?
Yes, his unconsciousness.
He's just asleep. He's not. You want me to knock him out?
I just picture you walking up to this guy. Boom!
Yes, knock out the sleeping guy.
Does that make him more asleep, Brock?
Alright, so I knock him out.
Seriously? You're going to just deck this... Okay. Wow. All right. Bam, motherfucker! Says your arm.
This is why we need video.
Alright, so I pick him up and swing him over my shoulder.
Yeah.
We walk out.
You beat up drunk people.
You're a reprehensible human.
But you told me that's what you wanted to do.
I look around his apartment for like a blank piece of paper and a pen. And I write a word on it. No.
Sarcasm. Sarcasm. It's a sarcasm sign, isn't it?
Yes.
What?
You're right, it's a sarcasm sign.
It doesn't.
Anytime I show you this, or I'm holding this, it means I don't really mean what I'm saying.
Don't look at the past. Steven doesn't look back. Let's go.
Yeah, go ahead, walk forward. Don't look back, Steven.
So where are you guys taking him? You're going to take him back to Maria's apartment?
No, we're going to just take him and hang him off a bridge.
Because we just told them that he should never show up here, and we show up. No.
I was curious.
No.
And are you really going to hang him off a bridge? Because I don't
No.
Now I need the sarcasm sign.
I can't give a sarcasm sign for him because I don't know if that's what he wants to do. It's not what I want to do, but I don't know if that's what he wants to do.
See, yeah, that's the thing, because I could believe that as possible.
I don't know, I'm still thinking about it.
You're really going to Suge Knight him. You've heard that story, right? Apparently Suge Knight held Vanilla Ice off a balcony upside down because he wanted to sign him.
Oh.
Yeah. 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 Because he's a great human being as well.
Yeah.
I don't know, but we're going to kill him anyway.
I'm walking the hell away from this killer. You just said we're going to kill him anyway in the middle of a hallway?
Maybe. Maybe not.
So where are you guys going?
I was going to go to the Barrens, where the screams will go unnoticed.
Let's just take him in the car and then we'll figure out it later. Come on. Stuff him in the back. I'm going to stick him in the trunk.
Why can't we put him in the back seat?
I don't want to waken him up or have him wake up and then God forbid it, you're driving and he tries choking you. Fuck that.
That's why you put him in the back seat and you get in the back seat with him.
Why? He's not going to do anything from the trunk, is he?
Except scream.
Oh, fine.
Or get, rear-ended. We didn't just see that happen.
Again, we're going to kill him anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Would you stop saying that in the hallway?
No, I thought we were in the car.
We're not to the car yet.
Yeah, you guys can be in the car.
Thank you.
Again, we're going to fucking kill him anyway. What's the matter?
Oh my god.
Alright, so we got his unconscious body in the back seat. We are driving to where?
You're going to the Barrens to find an abandoned building, right?
We really can't kill him.
Why?
What's the one thing you didn't look for, or me, when we walked into his apartment building? His apartment building with a security door.
Camera?
Ding, ding, ding! Give that man a prize. Oh, wait, we can't give him a prize because you gave away all our goddamn money.
I didn't even think about that.
Someone thought of it, at least.
Played Shadowrun for 3 years. Played twice.
Why haven't you stepped in?
Because by the time I try to step in, it's too late.
You shouldn't have told me that you wanted me to knock him out. Regardless if you were sarcastic or not. Did not know that. After the fact, when you made your sign. So what are we doing with his body now, then?
He's not dead yet.
Well, this unconscious bastard. I can fix that. Stick the shotgun in the back seat. Aim it at his face.
So you're going to make it look like a suicide. We kind of almost have to do that now. Oh my god.
Are you even going to talk to him, or are you just going to off him?
Yeah, I want to talk to
I'm a
him.
little shocked he didn't have his own security detail.
Stop giving him ideas.
But I'm just shocked.
Stop giving him ideas. We know he has security. He sent 3 guys to kill her. We know he's got
Yes,
guys.
no, I know that he's got guys to hunt her, but I'm surprised he didn't have his own security.
Who's to say they weren't around?
I'm pretty sure they would have came came after
Unless
us.
they recognized us and they're hoping we... Well, not that they don't... Well, they may not know she's even back. Hoping we lead them to Maria.
Fine.
So you have your squat. You can even do like the whole concrete and chain, warehouse interrogation thing.
I turn on the radio and it's playing Stuck in the Middle with you.
There you go.
Dancing around with my knife.
I don't care what you know. I'm just gonna torture you anyway. Can you
Reservoir
hear me?
Dogs.
Hello.
Why are we interrogating him?
He kind of.
Okay, what was the rule?
I don't
You don't talk.
have much,
Shut up.
but whatever it is, you can have it. Just let me go. None of it matters anymore.
What the hell's wrong with him?
Why don't you? Maybe he's been punched while he was passed out.
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with me? Aside from the fact that I've been kidnapped,
Besides that, yes.
I have lost her.
Oh God, can I just? Dude, I don't.
Go ahead, Captain Interrogator.
You lost too.
This is gonna be fun.
My
I'm
love.
not really gonna care though. That's the thing. I already know who he's talking about. I don't think he's telling me anything new.
Did you even listen to him?
Yes,
What-
love. Who? Give me a name.
Maria.
Oh God. Just shoot him when I listen to this bullshit.
I immigrated to the barrio
So what?
5 years ago, and I found this angel singing in dive clubs for money for BTLs. Her pimp offered me a chance to be with her. He didn't understand though. He was selling her body, but I wanted the voice. So I scraped together what I could and I got her out of there. And I
We're really gonna. Oh,
got her help. I got her off the dream chips.
What the hell are dream chips?
Dream chips are bad.
That doesn't answer my question, but alright.
They are so they're a type of data chip that you slot that causes a certain physiological feedback that mimics.
Dreams.
No, it mimics heroin, but it's a far stronger response because the entire thing is actually computer controlled. They are highly addictive and they do severe neurological damage over time.
And extremely illegal.
And in order to create scarcity, after you slot one, the chip burns out. So theoretically, you could use it over and over and over again, but they burn out, so you keep having to buy more. So they are just like a drug.
They're very bad.
This game really came up with everything, didn't it?
I got her clean, and the voice.
Ah, shit. Now I can't
Just-
fucking kill him.
She got even
You hit a
better.
harp string.
For 5 years, we worked together. We got her,
Alright, shut
Ready.
up, Romeo.
and
Oh my gosh.
now she won't talk to me anymore.
Shut
She
up.
just disappeared, and went away with this scumbag Foley.
Foley. Is that Max's name?
Why are you calling him a scumbag? What has he done?
He's a sleazebag opportunist. Everybody knows this. He's in bed with the Yakuza.
With who?
Oh, fuck you.
He's in bed with who?
Japanese mob.
I see, I don't know that. I don't even know what that means. So what does
Oh,
that mean?
that means we're in deep trek.
Why? I thought we were finishing. See, this is why you don't get involved.
You
God.
took the job.
God.
Our job is to get involved.
Yeah, we do the job and we leave, not hear this bullshit. See, I'm just fucking gonna kill him.
Are you gonna do it?
No.
I'm gonna have to kill him after this is over.
Who?
You.
Why?
Because you gave away what looks like the only money we're gonna get off this one.
Ew, I hate working with you.
hates working with me. He hates working with me. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate working with you. Oh.
Alright, so if he's actually telling the truth, the other doofus is...
Right, we're not in the right here.
Oh, man. So what are we gonna do? Is this really this much of a moral conundrum, or am I that greedy to actually just be okay with this? I guess I would... Then why the fuck didn't the nitwit musician tell us this?
Who, Maria?
Yeah.
Has anyone talked to her?
Yeah,
No.
I thought we talked to her about it.
You told her shut the fuck up.
We didn't really talk. I asked her about her and Hernandez once, but I never really
It's
talked to
nothing
her.
but a technicality.
Shut up! No one wants to hear you talk. Why didn't you say anything to us?
You know what? Get her some flowers and some candy. It'll be all right afterwards.
You know what, though? Saying shut up and then buying flowers, that's way better than, you know what, fuck it. Like, we just have to protect them for 4 days, and if they die after that, not a problem. Hey, here's some flowers.
So what do we want to do? Do we want to take him back to the penthouse then? Who the hell do we believe?
What we need to do, what we really need to do, is talk to Maria.
Alright, so what's that mean? We go to the penthouse? I get that we have to talk to her, but how do we do that without bringing this doofus up there? Do we let him go?
I'm going to call the penthouse. If we have the number, if we were smart enough to get the number from them before we left.
Would that be a fair assumption to make? Yes, we'll just give it to you there. There's nobody who picks up.
Oh, what the fuck?
In the car, let's go. I'm hightailing it back. Well, not hightailing it because we're in a stolen car, but I'm headed back to the penthouse.
Okay. You arrive at the penthouse. You find that the security is unconscious.
We had them looking for the wrong people. I'm gonna go search one of the, like, is he just like, does it look like he's been beaten unconscious, or?
You see a narco-jet round.
This is the security station, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there are cameras?
Yes.
I'm gonna try to replay the footage from, I'm just gonna start rewinding until I see them start dropping, and then I'll rewind.
So, you start to rewind and you realize that it's not actually responding. And then you see that you didn't show up in the security cameras when you walked in either.
Oh, security cameras were involved.
They're probably still here.
Oh my god, we're fucked. Shut up.
Was it 2 or 3?
What are we gonna do then? How do you think that? So wait, we have no idea who's up there. We have no idea how
I'm
many.
changing your character's name.
To what?
What is? No, you're just the P. You're not the Steven. You're just the big P.
The big P.
BP. That's your new name.
BP.
BP.
You.
Let's go, BP. Are the elevators responding?
One is.
They're still here.
Do we want to take
I go back to the
fuck's
car
his name?
because I think I had the assault rifle in the apartment, but the submachine gun in the car. So,
Okay.
let's do this.
Take my shotgun. Let's go.
I just see the kid from Constantine now.
I could probably shoot that thing with my. Well, I was gonna say with my left arm.
Why would you even try?
I don't know. I just want to see if maybe the kickback wouldn't be as bad because my arm's a little bit stronger.
Or
but
you could use both hands.
I know. I just want to see if it will work.
How would
Technically, yes.
work me through the logic here? How would the recoil be less with one hand
I
than
just
with
thought
two?
it would be stronger to do it with one.
How?
Because the arm's super strength, but it's not. It's only connected here. Like if it was connected to the rest of my chest, it wouldn't.
Do you see where I'm going? Okay, if one arm is good, two arms is better.
Even if the
One arm is
additional
super strong.
I get it. Yeah, I know.
All right. Two hands, like a microscope. Let's do
It's
this.
additive, not averaged.
Yeah.
You got a microscope.
Yes, keep two hands on the microscope when you're carrying it.
Oh, never carried one, but okay.
All right.
Let's do this.
Are there stairs?
Yes, in fact, there are.
I'm gonna take the stairs.
I want to take the elevator.
Go ahead. Would you expect me to fight you on that one? Go ahead.
A little bit. I'm not taking the elevator. I'm going up the stairs with you.
No, I want you to. I
Why?
wanted you to take the elevator.
Where's your sarcasm sign?
He's not sarcastic.
Yeah, there's no need for it. I wanted you to take the elevator.
Fine, I'll take the elevator.
All right, so you're going to arrive first.
Fuck.
Well, I mean, you're going to make way better time than he is.
Die first. Okay.
All right, so it goes ding, 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 bong. And there's a bunch of people waiting to spray that fucking thing down.
Seriously?
Yeah,
It's
seriously.
kind of what I thought was going to happen, honestly.
Could I dodge behind the one panel?
Yeah, go ahead, give me a roll. There's like 3 guys with automatic weapons, so this is going to be kind of tough.
Are you using your arm to shield again? Or are you just ducking behind the panel?
I guess in the process.
I see there's no reason for you not to use your arm as a shield. It would only benefit you. Are you using your hell die?
No. Well, I wasn't originally, so.
BP.
Shut up.
It's going to stick. 6 successes.
6, yeah.
6, wow, okay. Then yes, you duck in there and they shred that back wall.
Hey!
if you hadn't gotten out of the way, this would have
Torn
been
me to
close.
pieces.
Yeah, it would have been bad. You might not have died, but it would have been close.
Are you wearing red by chance?
I've never been hit, so I have no need to.
So yeah, they hold for a minute.
Hey! Wait! I only have 2 shotgun shells.
Then you hear,
Oh, fuck now.
and a grenade lands inside the elevator.
Can I
What
reach
do you
out
do?
and try and grab it before it hits
Yes,
the ground?
go ahead. So this is gonna split between defense and attack if you want to throw it back.
Yes.
And then he's gonna kill Maria.
Wait, and I'm using my arm. Can I re-roll? What part is that? Trained or
That's both
Talents.
things can apply.
both?
Yep.
So that makes it okay. So we can re-roll these 3 then. Because all that shit doesn't matter. Okay, so we got 3 successes.
How you divvying that up?
I would use it all to throw that fucking thing back because it's not gonna matter.
But what would be the defense for?
Getting it before it goes off.
I've never seen it happen.
What?
Nothing.
What?
Have it go off in your hand.
Chunky salsa.
Alright, I'd rather grab it before it actually goes off and then throw it.
Well, so the attack is to see if you throw it anywhere near them to do damage. The defense is getting it the hell out of.
2 defense, 1 on the attack.
I would do all defense. That's just me, though. I'm just saying, it's more important to me to get it away from me than it is where it goes.
I just want to see if it works.
Take 3 damage.
Okay. Alright.
You don't really grab it. You kind of bat it, and it skitters, but it still goes off. And
Fairly close.
yeah.
You are lucky you did that.
Why? Because it would have killed me.
More than likely. If you were using the Shadowrun grenade rules, which
Oh, that would have been like you would have gotten hit like 2 or 3 times over.
Yeah, yeah.
Chunky style explosions suck. Doesn't
Yeah.
calculate.
Because it would rebound off of all the walls and just keep hitting you with the force until it dissipated. Yeah, you would have been dead several times over.
So, are those the dice you pulled out of your pool?
Yeah.
That's 6 points worth of damage. Remember, each
6?
hope die takes 2 points. So you're gonna lose 1 hope die and your hell die.
So I just need one of like that?
Yep,
Oh, okay.
that's 3 points.
Oh, alright. Never even used the hell die.
Well, you have now to bloody it, so you'll be rolling at the end of this round. All right, so yeah, you hear boom.
Yeah, I mean, any other kids would be like, mission accomplished.
So in the meantime,
Surprised you just didn't turn around and say, "What a noble sacrifice," like you normally do, dickwad.
I want to get some kind of money out of this, maybe, possibly. 'Cause every other dollar is went to a doctor for some aspirin.
For a dickwad that works for the Chinese mob or
Japanese.
Japanese mob.
Ooh, don't get the triads involved.
Tongs are nasty. The Yakuza have a
Somewhat of
sense
a
of
sense of
honor.
honor, yeah.
The tongs don't.
Hey, you're in my way.
So, you're now on the ground, battered, kind of bloody, just a little bit, and those guys are about to open up on you again. What do you do?
Are they still standing?
Oh yeah, this thing still went off way closer to you than them.
Yeah.
What kind of tiles are in the ceiling?
It's
I tried to move and reach it anyway. Never mind.
not from the ground.
Yeah.
Right, they fire.
Fuck. Did it hit me?
Are you doing anything?
I thought I fell against like the corner area behind the light panel.
Have you ever seen an elevator?
Yeah, why?
They don't hold up well under gunfire.
Can I roll out?
Sure.
What do I have to do for this? Just roll.
Yep.
Well, that's not bad.
4 successes.
I guess because I can't see that one. Yeah.
4.
All right, force what you need. So you just barely get out. You dive out ahead of the gunfire, and what you see is the 3 guys there, and 4 who have Maria boxed into a corner. She's standing there with a small pistol in one hand and an extendable baton in the other, and one of the guys is already at her feet, like just totally out. Dead, maybe unconscious, something like that. There's 3 others, and they're standing a little ways back, dressed in suits.
Do we see Fat Boy?
We don't see nothing because I'm not there yet.
Well, do I see Fat Boy?
You do not. But behind them, there's a woman, also dressed in a power suit, who's holding out something similar to the music box that she uses, but it looks a little different. It's more rounded edges and that kind of thing. and it has trodes hooked up to it, which are already hanging off. And she's holding it out to her.
To Marie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Who's looking at it?
I'm not there. I can't say. I won't say.
So what do you do? Because those guys are leveling guns at you. They're reacquiring you as a target.
All right. Can I run up to the first one and at least knock him out and just hold him there like a shield?
Absolutely.
Because I'd rather them shoot the guy that because I have nowhere else to go.
You have a shotgun.
I know, but I want to get close enough to him and not have him drop and not put more holes in him.
You have a
So
shotgun.
remember, you got to split between attack and defense on this.
Oh, it doesn't
I
matter.
didn't get nothing this time. Well, am I using my arm? Guess I would be using my arm if I'm knocking him out. So, what? But if I'm using it for knocking him out, is that trained or talents?
Both.
Both. Okay, so
It's whatever apply. Whatever.
So you can re-roll the ones, or at least some of them.
3.
How many are there?
There's only 2.
Oh, okay.
So, but I got 3 successes so far.
5 successes.
Yeah, 5. So,
Okay. So what's the split?
we'll do 3 on defense and 2 on attack.
Okay. So you go to bum rush them, and they all just open up, and you dive out of the way, but you cannot close on them.
Use the force.
You are at the door from the stairwell. You hear all kinds of gunfire.
Pop the door, take a knee, and
Okay, go for it.
Oh,
Sorry.
thank you.
They're not attacking you, so you don't need to allocate anything to defense right
Now, whereabouts in the hallway is he compared to where I'm at?
now. Well, this is she has the penthouse, so like everything opens up directly to
Oh, her pen.
right.
Mm.
And I'm figuring the staircase is probably close to the elevator.
I'm wondering if I should just spray. No, I'm doing 2 bursts. Well, it's 2 different guys, but 2 bursts. So do I have to roll twice, or just?
You
or
have
just
to allocate your successes.
Oh, that's what I thought. That may not be much of an issue. Oh wait, actually. And I wait, I don't have anything that'll work for that. So, wait, I take that back. 2 for each. Oh wait, no, 3 for one, 2 for another. Yeah.
So, one of you tag in the shoulder, the other scatter as soon as you start to fire.
Okay.
You also hear, just in the aftermath of that woman who's standing there, there's no reason for us to be fighting. Just plug these in, and everything can go right back to the way it used to be.
All right, I know what I'm doing in my next shot.
We can be
Her
friends.
ass?
I'm gonna shoot the box.
Oh.
All right, so let's see. I'm gonna say 2 of them are gonna triangulate on you, and the other guy is hunting you down and going to just unload mercilessly.
Alright.
And then the woman with the box is going to be trying to seduce Maria with her offer.
Alright, so how close is the one to me?
Call it a dozen paces.
Okey-dokey. I have nothing to throw at him, so alright.
Except for buckshot, you.
Is that gonna hit from that far though?
12 feet.
It's a
I know it's a shotgun, but I don't know exactly how far that'll hit.
They hit
It'll
from.
go 12 feet.
Alright.
Yes, yes. We've invented firearms that will go a dozen feet, 4 yards away.
It'll work.
Oh, that's That's if it hits.
I'm so dragging this ass out into a firing range one day. You realize they use shotguns to hunt.
Yeah, I know, but I know
They don't, like, the birds aren't right there. Boom! Got him!
All right, 2 successes. So I got nothing else to add to it.
What are you doing?
Just shooting.
Are you doing anything to defend yourself?
I guess, yeah. Yeah, I guess I'd be using... How am I going to do that? Holding a shotgun?
Dodge, for cover.
Duck and roll.
Yeah, duck and cover, that kind of thing.
I guess. But that doesn't use my arm for anything, so it's still only 2.
Well, you can use your arm to generate additional success. Well, is your arm really applicable to this, though?
What do you mean?
You only get to add your arm's effects to any roll that includes actions that...
Involve my arm.
Right.
Like, if you were in melee combat, then
There's nothing...
Yeah, he's not counting.
No,
like, that's just straight
successes. I'm not adding anything to it. Because
so how many defense and how many attack?
2 defense. Both of them to defense and none to attack.
Okay, take 1 point of damage.
So why did I give you a gun?
Okay, so if that's the only die that you only have hope dice. Remember, you can't lose partial dice, which means in this case it does nothing.
No, okay. So wait, I don't have to put it over there?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Next time, if I take another 1, would I have to put
Nope.
one?
No. It takes 2 to knock out a
yeah, your
die.
partials don't add up. It's got to be 2 at once.
Right.
All right. I am going to a burst at the lady and a burst at the box.
Okay. You realize that 2 guys are shooting you.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
All right, so I will do 1. Ooh, wait. No, that doesn't apply. Damn. I will do 3 at the lady. I got 7 successes. So 3 at the lady, 3 at the box, and 1 for defense.
1 for defense means you take 2 hits of 2.
So I lose 2 of... Wait. Hell die is...
1. So you'd basically you lose 2 hope dice. And then 3 at the lady, and 3 at one of them.
Yeah. No, 3 at the lady and 3 at the box.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
You were targeting the box, whatever it is.
I know what the box is. I heard what she said.
What is it?
And I don't want her anywhere near it.
What is it?
I'm in the middle of a fight.
What did she say? Completely missed that whole thing.
So, all right, you blow that out of her hand, and you clip her. The 4 guys around her are now coming at you.
Yeah, I know.
So now you have 6 guys shooting you, and 1 guy is coming after you. They are just like they're forming up a firing line, and they're just going to open up. She's taking cover and is going to try and recover the thing. It's kind of dinged up a little bit, but it might.
Can I do a move?
What do you mean?
Like, do I have a move action? Like, after I fire, could I have moved?
Oh yeah, sure.
I step back and let the door close.
Okay.
And I, like, step off to the side. Way off to the side. Because it's just drywall, probably, and it will punch right through.
You're still being attacked. What are you doing?
Can I,
Why did you even...
That guy's not advancing on you. He is just gonna... Bam!
Can I try running up on him?
Sure you can.
I want to see if I can run up on him and possibly...
Good thing you bought all them shotgun
I was
rounds.
gonna say, this is your fault because you only bought him a box. If he had 4 boxes, he'd fire more.
It wouldn't matter. You can't hit.
I am trying to get closer to him to hit him, but I think I only got 1 success.
That smart gun implant would have been nice, I guess.
2.
That's what I took. That's why I'm getting so many successes.
2. That's it.
All right, what are you using? Your arm?
Mm-hmm.
Reroll.
But
Aren't you using your arm to attack him?
yeah.
Reroll the 1.
That 4 is that 4 a success?
Then that
too?
4 would be a success too.
I got 3.
4 successes.
4 successes.
How are you splitting that up?
1 defense, 3 attack.
Okay, you take 2 points of damage.
Oh wait, I forgot to put the. I took 4, right?
Yes.
I forgot to write that down.
Yeah, you can write that down.
Oh yeah, that's right. Why do I?
Study.
That's why I forgot to write that down.
Yeah, the dice track just about everything.
I'm so used to doing it. It's like, oh, I forgot to write my demo. Ooh, I don't have to.
All right. So you hear scuffing from outside the door.
It's me.
You can see they're just barricading the shit out of it right now.
The door?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
In the meantime, that guy is, now that you're in his face, he's just going to try and bury that gun in your gut and hold the trigger down.
Okay. Can I grab the gun?
You can.
This is with my left hand, so. Alright, so.
4 successes.
Yeah, 4 successes. Just to grab the gun and force it up, I guess.
So is that all defense?
Can I attack with anything in the process? Can I smack him in the face with it?
You could. If you want to split 2 defense and then 2 attack to try to grab it and then hit him.
Yeah, I'll do that. Kind of pop.
Same thing you did last time.
Yeah.
Okay, so you pull it free, but you still get clipped in the shoulder as you do, and then you wind up, just because your arm is now weakened, you're kind of wrestling with it up here, and you can't come around to bear on him. So you take 1 point of damage, which you'll ignore. What are you doing?
I'm gonna. What the hell? I'm gonna blind fire through the door.
Okay.
Worst, like, I'm not even really trying to hit anybody, but it might make them back off. And if I hit somebody, I hit somebody. I think I hit some bodies. 5 successes.
Yeah.
Yes, you hit Rob. No.
What?
No, you don't hit anybody, but you definitely get them to back off. Activity dies down. They dive clear of the door, and I think they're all just gonna say, "Well, screw it, we'll take that guy."
That's what you get for making a melee character in a gun game.
So what are you doing? You're still wrestling with this guy.
Alright,
He's producing a knife and is gonna stab you.
I still have my shotgun in my right arm. Can I fire that into his stomach?
Sure you can.
Or maybe you can't.
Nope.
Wow.
That's nothing.
Wow.
Nothing.
Take 2 points of damage as he stabs you.
Varys has shown back up.
That was straight nothing. That was awful. Running out of dice.
Well, remember, you can spend a success to roll recovery.
He didn't have one on that one.
What are you doing?
I can't just, as much as I would kind of like to, I can't just leave him in there.
Thanks.
Well, they'll kill Maria.
So it's not even a concern for me. Thanks.
I will do the, because I'm assuming the door opens inwards and not outwards.
That is correct.
So I'll do one of the still blind fire, throw open the door, but kind of blind firing. Just suppressing, basically.
Suppressing fire!
Let him have it! 3
successes.
3 successes.
Can you roll that?
No, I can't roll that.
Alright, well, they're not attacking, it's blind fire. It doesn't hit anybody, but it definitely gives them the idea that they need to stay away.
So, line them up for you.
Several of them are producing grenades.
Ah.
Not to throw at you.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think you should be too worried.
I was gonna say, I'm not okay with
Oh,
playing.
and as I'm done firing,
hand.
boom, let the door go again.
Okay.
Should have just fucking. Is there a door or anything around me?
Sure. Yeah.
It's not like it's gonna fucking stop anything.
There's lots of. So wait. So you're involved in a grapple match with this guy, and you're just gonna drop him, run away?
No, I was thinking about grabbing a door, using that as a shield, but I guess I got him, so I guess I'll just fucking knock him out. And
They're taking away the hastily constructed barricade around the door. In the meantime, the other woman is in front of Maria.
the box again.
This can end. All of it can end.
All right.
Oh, I don't have my helmet.
I'm gonna try and knock him out. So.
Ooh. Are you using? Yeah, well,
Yeah, I'm using my arm.
Then how many of those ones can you reroll?
Both. Actually, all three. Yeah.
Reroll that one. Oh wait, no,
No,
because
I
you used it.
can't.
You used
I
it
guess,
there.
yeah.
Yeah.
So 4 successes.
Are you going to spend any of them on recovery for next round? All you need is one.
I guess. Yeah, I'll use one. Does that get 1 dice back?
Nope, gets all of them. You just need to spend.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, spend one, and you get to roll the whole thing.
Oh, okay. So all right, I spent 1. So 3 on the attack then.
Okay.
It's incredibly worth it. In fact, I may recover next round.
But you need to know that before you roll, though, right? Technically,
What's that?
that you're recovering, right?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't say I didn't do that originally.
Well, no. All you have to do is say. So you spent your success this round. So now next time, before you roll your dice, you'll roll recovery, and then anything that is a success gets added to your pool when you roll it. You basically get it back.
So what's that mean?
Yeah, that just confused me.
Okay. So
like, okay, I have these 3 dice that
Right.
are.
So what you do is, whenever you have a pool, you take a success out,
Mm-hmm.
and that lets you roll recovery next round.
Okay,
Oh,
okay,
so
okay.
I don't actually get these all back just yet.
No, you got to roll
Okay.
them, and anything that gets a success comes back. Everything else, anything that fails,
So I have to roll these.
stays wounded.
Okay.
Oh,
Right.
Ooh.
Gotcha.
It's not as
Still
good.
worth it.
I was gonna say, but it's not as good as we thought.
It's still worth
Yeah,
it.
it is.
Okay. So yeah, you can hear them pulling stuff away from the door now.
Huh? I will try to.
Did I knock that guy out at least or anything? No.
No, but he's looking pretty beat up.
Oh, that doesn't matter. Oh no, maybe not. I'm gonna go down the stairwell, fire up into the door, if I can do all this, and then run up to the next landing, and try to do it quietly.
Probably can't get all of that done right now.
Okay.
You can get down and fire.
Okay. Well, I'll get down and fire now. Or maybe not. Oh, well, that's still. I'm going to use this one to roll recovery next time. And then that's still 2 successes. Just for blind fire. I'm just trying to suppress. Like,
I gotcha. So yeah, bullets start coming up through the floor. They have no idea what's going on at this point.
well, no, I'm still trying to, like, well, they'll get the angle, but still trying to. But they'll get it. Like, the angle shifts dramatically from this to.
Right. All right. So you can roll your, first. Anything that rolls 5 or higher, you get back.
Got that one.
Everything else is a fail.
Yeah, 3s. 3
Damn.
and 2.
So they stay wounded. And now, what are you going to do? That guy is still looking to stab you and shoot you.
Can I I have him by the arm. Is there any? Am I still strong enough to whip him around and throw him at his buddy? with that arm.
Sure.
Yeah, I would say drop the shotgun because it's not doing you any good, and just like break his back over your knee like Bane.
My one arm's the only strong side. The other one's just regular.
Break him over something.
Ivan Drago him.
4 successes.
Yeah, 4 successes.
Why do
on
you
throwing
not
him.
trust me?
4 successes on throwing him at one of his buddies.
All right. You throw him at.
You're using all of them for attack, or you're
Yeah.
using anything for defense?
Just gave up.
Nothing for defense?
Nope.
All right, you take 3 points of damage.
Got
So-
one back and then put it back anyway.
So you wrestle for a bit. He shoots you. You just pound the arm away, grab him by the chest. You just take a whole body like spin and wing him at the guys who have been largely paying attention to him and his motions and everything. So when they catch the glimmer of him coming out of the corner of their eye and hear the scream, they just turn around and go, ah! And they just light him up
All right, you killed the guy.
before he smacks into a couple of them.
That's so funny.
In the meantime, Maria looks like she is softening and is looking at that.
Alright.
Is this the game?
This is the game.
This is the game.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, I gotta roll recovery if it's even my turn yet.
It is.
That's funny. Oh, no.
Got my hell die back,
It's a useful thing.
and then
But you don't want to use it.
not yet. I do only have the 1 tick, but yeah, like I want it to be meaningful. But you can just keep reusing it, right?
Yeah.
It's not like you.
Yep. Once you use it once, you may as well just keep using it in the same
Yeah.
scene. I don't know if you used it in this scene. Well, you
I
haven't
haven't
used it in
used
this
it
scene
in
because using it as a wound counts. So you've
Oh,
already
okay.
used it.
Yeah,
So
might
now
as
you
well.
may as well just go in.
So now I'm gonna go up, fire downwards. Hell die, thank you. That's 2, 3 success. And I'm still gonna use that one to roll recovery next time.
Just in case you get hit.
Yeah. Well, I just want my die back
Oh,
so
I
that I
see.
can. So that's 2 suppression successes, and I have to do another tick for my hell die, right?
No, you roll at the end of the
Oh
scene.
yeah, the roll at the end. Yeah.
Alright, so
Why am I
they're still
putting them
suppressed, but you're not actually hitting them still. They're just occupied. Poor Rob is the one who has to deal with them.
I'm keeping them off you,
I
sort
know,
of.
but I now have to get closer to them because they're all at the one end of the hallway. Don't do
I will
that.
say Maria is now
Yeah, I would.
reaching out for the-
not
for-
metagaming.
I'm gonna try and go for her. So when I started seeing her soft,
How many guys are around the door?
4.
Okay.
they shot up one of their buddies.
They
Um,
shot the hell out of that dude.
Now, would that have stopped him from going that close to him? I guess it would have slowed him down.
What do you mean?
Like his whole body was going towards them.
Oh yeah. I mean he scattered
Even
them.
though- Okay.
Like they're in disarray between all of the gunfire that's raking their area and then that dude. Yeah, they're not all concentrating fire on you.
All right, I'm gonna run up and pretty much jump and punch.
Superman puncher.
Yep, right in the back. Back of the head.
Donkey punch.
All right, so 1, 2, 3.
3 successes.
1,
3 successes.
4 successes.
Do you want to recover?
Nah. I just want to see if I can hit her. At least if I can.
You're gonna hit her.
I still want to see how much damage I did with 4.
How many successes did you get? 4.
Pop.
Should have recovered.
Boom! You solid right to the back of the head. She's not out, but definitely the BTL ball slips from her hand.
Better than life. They basically
Oh, this
take
is
the
like
chips, and the bad thing about those is regular chips have a switch where it has a limiter. You can only go so high. BTLs, they've stripped the limiter off, and it gets you really high, and they're highly addictive.
It's like getting a pure cut of a drug.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
So yeah, that goes rolling out of her hands. It makes that soft metallic ting as it hits Maria's knees, and she's just looking at it now. Like she's not touching it, but it's like right there. Meanwhile, this chick she's down on all fours, just like blinking hard, trying to get her senses back.
Get away from her. I know.
It's the rookie kicker from Regina, Saskatchewan.
What?
Kicker in the fucking head. That's why Regina rhymes with fun.
What do you do? She looks like she's getting herself back.
Can I?
In the head.
I'm gonna run over and
Or
grab
punch her
that
in the
stupid thing.
Or
Can I step on her head, like kind of do a bounce jump and land on her head and grab the ball and throw it?
That's 2 things, so you split your successes. But yeah, sure.
That's a punch one.
I wanna get the ball away from Maria more than anything.
Ooh, nice roll. 4 successes.
Yeah, 4 successes, so 2-2.
Yeah, 4 successes.
I have to make sure for my own sake. Sometimes you like to screw me once in a while.
Have I ever screwed him on his rolls?
Not on the rolls. You just want to shoot him in the face.
Yeah, I will not screw you on your rolls.
So 2 and 2.
2 and 2 to step on her head and get the ball.
Scoop it and swing all the way to the back of the.
Okay, so you go to stomp on her head and she staggers to the side. So you boom hit the ground instead. You go to grab the ball, and Maria goes.
Told you to kick that bitch in the head.
She's not pulling it towards her yet, but she doesn't want you to take it away.
Use my left arm. Does that do anything?
Yeah.
Being
Have you seen her?
Yeah, she's. All 4 limbs are chromed.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah,
She's
I forgot. She has
stronger than you.
Oh yeah, she has all 4 limbs. Yeah, I got it. All right.
Yeah. So you have that little servo war going.
Shit.
So, what do you do?
I'm gonna fucking have to knock her out now.
Until the 4 guys turn around. Hey! How much of this door is left?
Not much at this point. It's riddled with bullets. They are about to throw it open and toss a pair of grenades down.
Down? Excellent.
Into the stairwell.
Excellent. If it's down, that's excellent.
You're up right now, aren't you?
Except that means I can't fire because then they'll just try to throw them up. Drop to a knee by the door, fling it open, scan real quick, see if I see who's in my line of fire. Can I see anybody with grenades?
Yes.
I will shoot the both of. Well, can I see how many guys? Do I see 1 guy or 2 guys or?
Let's call it 2.
You know what? It doesn't matter. I'm going to shoot 1 guy twice in the arm, holding the grenade. 2 bursts into that arm.
Okay.
Or not.
Hush, you Bowler.
Or how can I split that?
Are you chewing on me? Bow the puppy with the smacks and the punch right there.
Oh, oh crap! I forgot to roll recovery because I used one for it does. Oh,
So roll it down.
It's not gonna. Oh wait, I got a success. I was gonna say it's not gonna matter. Okay, so now that makes that 4. So basically, two dice bursts into his 1 arm with the grenade.
Neither of which is going to hit.
Frack.
So,
All right.
they toss the grenades on in.
You're standing right there, aren't you?
I'm right beside the door.
Oh, Jesus.
So that's going to be 2 hits of 3.
Oh, God. Jeez, Joey.
Oh wait, I accidentally added in
There's a
a.
pair of legs under there.
Oh wait, 2 hits of 3. Math is hard.
Hi, pup.
What? What? That's right. It's called an arm bar. Not the kind. Wow! Like my whole pant leg is soaked because he was drooling on me.
Oh, he must have had a drink.
Yeah, he's like,
I looked down. I was like, "Where did that?" Oh, Balder.
he's just like Chloe. He's got gels, so that's.
I mean, I don't care. It was just funny. Oh, really? I'm gonna go boom.
I can tell.
Well, that was going boom.
Yeah.
All right, so Rob, our beetle friend, gets up, does the whole shake-off thing, looks at you,
What's my name?
and just launches at you.
Yeah, that's why you should have kicked her in the head.
And then dealt with Maria.
Yeah, because I have a feeling she doesn't kind of sort of need them. She's badass enough on her own that she's gonna whoop both our asses. I think. I could be wrong, but you just Superman punched her in the back of the head and she shook it off. Say hello to Angel Colossus.
Her eyes are not entirely focusing here, so she's definitely affected by that.
All right. Can I?
Yeah, you punch me in the back of the head like that, I'll see you in a week.
Can I use my one arm to block and then try taking my shotgun and shoving it into her stomach and firing?
Yes, you can.
Lost a dice.
Holy crap!
Yeah, it's late now.
Why? What time is it?
11:15.
Oh,
I can re-roll this one at least. Okay, so we'll do 3 on defense and 1 on a shot.
Oh.
So
okay. Well, basically what happens is she comes at you just jumping and spinning, and you're like ah, and basically you're wild flailing at jacked up speeds with your metallic arm, just bang, 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 smacking away, punch after kick after punch after kick. And it's all that you can do to prevent yourself from getting beaten by this woman to the point where you cannot.
is she cybernetic?
Doesn't appear to be, no.
No, she's just open.
Oh. I know what she would be, or what she sounds like she would be. That's not good.
Is it like an enhanced?
They're called phys ads.
Yes.
Physical adapts.
You know how Matt wasn't that great until he got into melee combat? And
That's what he was.
I always play phys ads, and they suck according to the main rules, but conceptually they're cool as shit.
yeah.
Middle one.
Alright, so
So you have now gone boom. Let's say that knocked you down the staircase because it probably would.
probably would have. I don't know, what did it...
Would've
I
pushed
don't
you
know
back
how the
and
stairs...
flipped
yeah,
over.
that knocked me down the staircase. That's-
So now they're coming to the top, and they're just. There's 2 of them.
I'll still shoot them. What the hey? Dun, dun, dun. You're supposed to say before, aren't you? If you're gonna roll for recovery. Or do
You're
you-
supposed to put aside a what do you call it? A success.
Oh, so you
can take-
don't have to
You
say
can
so.
take a success
All
after
right.
you roll it. Yeah.
I'll roll recovery next time, and that's 2 for each. Oh wait, it's not all 4. It's 2 for each of them.
Okay, so that's not going to
Yeah.
do it. You take 2 points of damage.
All right, I just gotta start. one burst into each guy.
All right. She's still swinging.
Oh
at me,
yeah,
right?
she's going ape. I'd say next round, not this round. Next round, Maria's gonna plug in.
Don't just kick her in the head.
Kicker isn't gonna do anything.
Not now. When she was down, it would have. Or actually, I said punch her in the head.
Meanwhile, this
You tried
girl
to
is
kick her.
going just
Yeah, I don't have-
berserk on you.
I'm not gonna be able to do both.
Grab her leg and break it.
Who? The chick? I guess that would work. You know,
Sweep the leg!
yeah, try and grab some sort of limb that she's flailing at me, whether it be an arm or a leg, and at least grab one of it.
Make her Deadpool. Not make yourself Deadpool.
Fuck.
Ouch.
Success.
Not gonna do it.
You take 3 points of damage.
Ouch. Ouch.
I'm out of dice now.
You should have just used that to roll recovery next round.
Yeah, I probably should have. Oh,
All right. What are you doing? They are both unloading on you again.
First, I'm rolling recovery. Yay! 2 successes. And then I will just pump one burst into one guy. See what happens. Not great things. Come on, get over 4. And I've got nothing now. 4 successes into one guy.
4 assists in one guy. Okay. That guy's gone. That guy gets 2. All right, that hurts him. You, however, take 2 points of damage.
Yeah.
All right. She continues to go just berserk on you. Long fist.
crap.
Along with jumping spin kicks and the.
And how many rounds until Maria?
Maria's plugging in this round unless stopped.
Fuck. I gotta turn around and at least do something.
How cool? Meta. I know what I would do.
You kill Maria, then she totally won't.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kill her. That's messed up.
I know that, but I'm not gonna meta. Even though it would probably solve the problem.
Can I turn around and just just hit her right in the friggin' head?
Who, Maria?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's not even defending herself because she's just fighting the beetle. So yeah, go right ahead. Everything you add is going straight to damage.
His best 5 successes. Every die is a success.
Is that all going to protect?
I'll do 4 and then 1
to roll
to
recovery.
roll recovery. Yeah. So
Okay.
4 successes.
So you kill Maria. I swear to God, like 5 points kills. So, so she's dead. You crush her skull.
Okay, can I say what I would have done?
What would you have done? What?
Crush the box.
Still stuff in
I know there was.
Well, she's definitely not jacking in now.
Oh, come on. Damn
Why
it.
would you punch her?
Because I thought I was just going to knock her out.
Not when you pump all of your successes into her.
Yes.
I said she wasn't defending herself.
He did.
Damn it.
So she's dead. And now you can roll recovery.
Fuck this. Walk away.
Yeah, you're definitely not getting paid now. Oh yeah, by the way, as soon as you do
Who are
that,
we going to get paid from?
the yaks, they stop.
The who?
The Yakuza. There's no point in fighting anymore. 1 success.
Okay.
The lady actually stops fighting you and she says, whoa, whoa. She pulls out a credit stick. 10,000 nuyen if we take her body.
I'm not there. I will never know this again.
I don't know what to do.
Actually, can I hear her?
Yeah.
Alright, so I do know. What do you mean, body?
I didn't mean to fucking kill her. I didn't know all four was gonna do like. Okay, maybe I did.
Well, that wrapped everything up rather abruptly.
I didn't mean to do it. I didn't think I was gonna kill her. I thought I was.
Why didn't you just crush the box?
I didn't think about that. I didn't know that would have been. Next time, metagame.
No.
Any other time, you have no problem telling me.
No,
what to
if
do.
you've noticed lately, I've been keeping my mouth shut. I don't want a metagame.
Ugh.
Yeah.
I take the card.
Joey urinated on the stairway, and I'm about to go take a bath and go to sleep.
All right. We're just about wrapped here, so I
yeah.
will clean up the stairs. And then I will... I don't know why he did that. He's been in and out all day.
Wasn't my fault.
Hi, Dave.
Wasn't my fault.
Hi. Hi, baby.
I didn't know the four would have killed her. What would have one have done it?
One would have done just a point of damage.
Would have killed her.
No, would have knocked her out.
See, I didn't know. Okay.
Okay, you put 4 into the super spinning back kick lady, and she kind of and she was really. This was a singer.
I didn't. Okay. I didn't fully understand the whole damage thing. I just thought it meant a success. So.
That's exactly what it meant.
I just got a really good hit on her. That's all.
You did. You did get a really good hit on her. Hey.
They want to play. They want to play with you, Snoop. Hi, baby. You want to play?
Shush it.
Come on, let's play. You want to play with mommy? Come on, play with mommy. Why daddy? What? What?
God, his bark is huge.
I was gonna say he doesn't sound tiny when he barks.
No.
What?
Heck,
So
even his
what was
breathing
this?
sounds like a lion.
Was this Shadowrun or was this Demon in the Machine?
This was the rules for Demon in the Machine. I wanted to see how that kind of was working.
But you
With
just
a
needed,
oh.
you need a setting.
I needed a scenario, and this was last minute, so I just grabbed the Shadowrun thing.
Gotcha. All right.
Good job.
What? Now at least I know a little bit better for next time. But I did take that card, so I'll make sure I have that.
What card? It was a cred stick.
Cred stick, whatever the hell it was.
Yeah, I mean, they won't hunt you or anything. That's what they wanted was. So what happened was
Can I give her a business card?
Maria used to be a bodyguard for a high-level executive.
Give me this.
He wound up putting some rather sensitive files in her head and locking the memory so she didn't have access to it. But he also had her addicted to BTL so that she was absolutely loyal. Around that time, shortly after he locked up the memory, she rebelled, killed him, and then wound up on the streets. What's his name? Hernandez found her, got her clean, and in the recovery process, she suffered amnesia. So she doesn't know anything about what she used to be, and now the old corporation wants what's locked up in her head. Now that you killed her, they're like, all right, look, if we can
It's
just
easier
have
just
her,
to take it now. Yeah.
then we got no problems. The whole thing with Foley was that he owed the
I give
Yakuza
you the
a lot
card.
of
How
money.
much was on that card?
10,000.
All right, I give you the card.
We're
Foley-
not square.
Foley-
Wait, you said I only needed to give you $7,000.
You owe me $2,500.
Why?
Half of that's mine, jerk.
Half of what's yours?
The $10,000.
Yeah, I just gave
Hey,
it to
boy,
you.
stop hitting.
Right. So you still owe me $2,500.
Ah,
We're not square anyway. You killed the client.
I didn't mean to kill her.
That doesn't fly.
Bitch, drugs are bad.
Crush. Why didn't you just crush the
I
pot?
didn't even think about that.
That was my first.
I needed to wave that sarcasm sign, so that was my fault.
Thanks.
But if you're close, why didn't you just hit it out of her hands?
Because I couldn't. I tried.
Well,
She
no,
has.
No, you tried to pull it. You could have just bam and seen if you could.